Hello, I'm back. Songul, Evie, she won't wee this time. You'll see. You'll, oh, weed, yeah. She hasn't given us any like surprise wees in a while, but we've been kind of managing it. Thanks for the all the animated emotes, everyone. And Gert Kane, welcome in. Uh, yeah, it's one of Bart Klepka's remixes. Your Bruce Lee one was a favorite. I think that was one of his more recent ones. I think. I just remember in like the early 2000s. Um, yeah, like I just used to listen to his stuff all the time. And then I guess he's gone and I think he's like he works in game design or game audio design now. Not sure. Tea time on. Thank you for the welcome back. I am back. So let's go start part two of the stream. And I'm back again. Hello. Uh, which is Callahan's Crosstime Saloon. Maybe we'll be able to finish this tonight. I don't know. We're kind of near the end of maybe halfway through our current quest, and I think there's one more quest after that. Apparently, that's quite short, so we'll see how we go. The main course, yeah, after 2 hours. Everyone's been very patient. Thank you. You're in the future, out by Jericho Turnpike. Okay, it's been a good run. It's yeah, I got a few Quadrex levels out. So I came back after my last stream, and I realized something, and I don't. So far this game has been like hasn't had any soft locks. It's had bugs that's prevented me from finishing the game. Uh oh. Yeah, like maybe. But it hasn't anything that's in the way of like a soft lock. But I just think I've come across one. Quadrex is really cool for Tongle. Someone was going Hollywood with these funny graphics, all the fancy graphics. I don't know. I just wanted a way to I think I was watching somebody play Monkey Island 1, and I was like, oh, maybe that'd be a good transition. I don't know. Is this
shake me?
shake me? Yes. Mule, hello. So yeah, that was one of the commands I added. But while I was going back, I realized something. So if we look at the windscreen here, the glistening new windshield has been put into place and once again offers a view of the surroundings unmatched in fishbowlness since the AMC pizza. All right, maybe that didn't help. That's a good. Oh no. Thank you, Richard Touch. It's good. I didn't take it as a negative thing. But the windshield is actually the same. Rat's ass. Yeah, that's the guy who's around here. It's the same material as the root beer bottles. High res root beer. You can't taste the difference, but you sure can see the difference. I wonder if they're still in business. And I thought maybe I could like cut these because the one thing I'm missing are sunglasses. I don't have sunglasses yet. But the thing is, I can't get his stupid glass cutter anymore because I gave it back to him. So what I did is I restored it a bit. Maybe here. Maybe it's here. Okay, hobnobbing. Oh god, I got to push. I think. Yeah, this is Rat Zaz. Yeah, here we go. So glass cutter. So we can grab the glass cutter. You sneak up behind the glazier, and deftly pluck the cutter from his belt. And then we'll get the marker, take the marker. You quickly pick up the magic marker. And if you look at the windshield, wait. Oh man, maybe this guy told me, but he was saying it was the same material as the glass that was used in the beer bottles. But then I realized maybe I could use the glass cutter on the root beer bottles. Clumsily wielding the cutter, you etch around the bottom of one of the bottles. Nothing happens. You kneel down and tap the bottle on the floor. The bottom of the bottle breaks cleanly off into a thick round disc. Surprised at the nifty results, you repeat the experiment. Then, having run out of the bottles, you stop and discard both of the bottomless bottles of root beer in the dumpster in the alley. So, yeah, I don't know if that's like a soft lock or not, but now I've got bottle bottoms that I didn't have before. Erp. And it kind of looks like I could make some glasses out of these, but I need to figure out what to do next because I think I've only seen one pair of glasses so far, and it's this guy. And he doesn't want to. I can look at the glasses, but I can't take them. You notice that John Lennon glasses combine the understated simplicity of a wireframe with the bold individuality of a lilac lens. Did I end up getting a tattoo? I did.
Not lilac. I know, I just couldn't think of the word.
Oh wait, I've got to turn that. Is that a puzzle? I did get a tattoo. I'll show you. Let's turn the sound down a bit because that's. So. I haven't got it yet. I got a tattoo in game, not in real life. So, assuming that's all we need to use the glass cutter for. You hear a loud "hey" behind you. Ratzaz is giving you a hairy eyeball. All right, so we can't use it ourselves, but we can give it to this. Not in costume, eh? Matt, I forgot about the costume. Hang on a sec. Oh, I think I knocked my mic. I forgot about my costume. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, while that's happening, I've got a dog. I got cooking. So this is Precious.
She's a beautiful dog.
She's a beautiful dog. And while that's happening, I'll do my costume change. Now, some dogs can be very particular, and they don't appreciate it if you. She also had a costume change. Yes. Some dogs could be like very. They might snap at you if you try and take their food. So I don't know what Precious is like in regards to that. I'll just leave her be. She's chomping down the food, wolfing it down. Yeah, don't touch sleeping or eating dogs unless you're familiar with them. Combo number 8. Hello. I am also very protective. Get away! It's my food. Okay, I think my costume change is it's ready. You're off to bed, Hairball. Have a good stream. No worries, Hairball. Sorry, I only just got to Callahan's Crosstime Saloon. But thank you for coming in. Sleeping dogs too? Do they snap if they get woken up? Some dogs do. They can be startled and they'll just snap at anything that wakes them up. Is a coat made of fabric printed with granny squares? No, it's not. The pattern is granny squares, but it's a single sheet of fabric. Yep, just I guess this is a eating ASMR stream now. Quilt like, yeah. Nom 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 nom. A childhood dog used to twitch in her sleep, so he patted a comforter. Definite worked. She usually didn't wake up. Yeah, our dogs can do like little runs in their sleep.
Daddy, would you like some sausages?
That is a Millennium Falcon. It's a, I think it's like a toy version, like a Tonka truck one or something. You like the Millennium Falcon? Thank you. Oh, Chucky, Benoit, welcome in. You gave her a little bit extra. Oh no, and then Maxie's seeing if he can get some extra. Precious is just making sure there's nothing left. Good girl. Very thorough, yeah. Is there a random book showcase redeem? I haven't got one of those yet. I've just got one which is like read through a random page from the Arta Point Click Adventure games. Maxie's waiting to lick the bowl. Yeah, he'll come in. You find any more? Oh, she found a bit she missed. Shaka, no, I was just explaining a puzzle I kind of figured out off stream, which was to do with the beer bottles, the root beer bottles. Weedy incoming. All right. Oh, Pepper's now deeply asleep. Oh. Thank you for the 100 bounders. Reach out and touch. How'd you go, Precious? Was that good? That's it? You beat it all? Yeah, Callahan just started. You haven't missed anything yet. 164. All right, Matt. Let's have a look. Good timing. Good timing. So, hey, Evie. Evie. There's Evie. She's just checking the ball. Did you get it all? Well done. There you go, Evie. Gonna read the book? Gonna read the book, Evie? No? Okay, hang on. I'm very thorough, combo. I try to be. How you going, Evie? Oh, hello. You a beautiful dog? Evie, you got Maxie.
She's a beautiful dog.
She's a very beautiful dog. Hello, Max. How you going? Hello. And there's Dee Dee. Hey, Max. How you going? Puppy overload. Hello, Dee Dee.
Guess I'm just a guy who can't say no.
Everyone's here. There's Max. Hello, Max. There's Evie. Alright, I've got dogs everywhere. Go.
Tasmanian carpet cleaning, a top job every time. Tasmanian carpet cleaning, 236689.
And yeah, there was a very brief Dee Dee. She's on my couch now. Alright, do you want a treat? Okay. What's this? What's this? That's it. Good job. Now they both leave. It's just me. Poor Maxie's eyeballs. Are they still in his head? Okay. Let's get back to the game. Oh, no, wait. I was going to read from the adventure game book. Okay. So 164 is this page, just this page here. And we've got Police Quest 3, the Kindred. So made using an updated version of the SCI engine, Police Quest 3, The Kindred, continues to follow the investigations of Sonny Bonds, with the emphasis on digital detective work. The player uses facial composition software and interactive maps to determine murder patterns. Like other Sierra... Ooh, Elijah Superstar, hello! Elijah.
_Superstar has raided.
Welcome in. Let me finish this sentence and I'll give you a little shout out, see what we've been playing. Like other Sierra Adventures, this installment uses a full mouse-controlled icon control based interface for interaction with the environments. There you go. That's Police Quest 3 from the book The Art of Point-and-Click Adventure Games. And Elijah, what were you playing? Thank you very much for the raid. Ratchet and Clank going commando on the PS2. I've only played one of the remastered ones of Ratchet and Clank, which was enjoyable. I never really had like a. I had like a PlayStation 2 much later on. I never had a PlayStation or anything like that. I kind of missed out on that kind of Sony generation. But yeah, welcome in, and hope your stream was well. I'm Sonovod, and I play adventure games, and I'm currently playing Callahan's Crosstime Saloon. And the Raiders of the Lost Ark. There are occasional dogs that come in as well. But yeah, I tend to play adventure games on stream, and I'm playing this game at the moment. Gotta love the Ratchet and Clank series having so much double entendres. Yeah, I think every subtitle for their games has a double meaning. I'm surprised that because they're mostly like kid-themed games, like, so it's surprising that they got away with it. Had to end the stream because it's almost 5 a.m. Oh no! I mean, I'm glad to hear you're looking after yourself. Yeah, if you need to crash immediately, completely understand. You have to feed them all again. I'm sure they'll be fine. So yeah, I literally just started this adventure game for this stream. I've been playing it for a bit. I think this is part 9, and I was just explaining how I got the bottle bottoms, which I think I can use to make some sunglasses. Hello, Evie. Puns from me and the game. How dare I? A different name in Europe for the more sensitive. And this is Evie. You could go. She's a beautiful dog, and there's a few other dogs around the place too. I'll give you one more treat, Evie. Look at that smile. I'm telling you, I've got to get these audiobooks, Matt. Yes. There's at least, you can get at least, I think there's one audiobook for it on Audible, and it has like, it's all of them as one big book.
She's a beautiful dog.
She's a very beautiful dog. Locked and loaded in Australia, right? Okay, that's less.
Yes, I'm just a guy who can't say no.
Locked and loaded has less insinuation. Use code Sonoveld for 0% off your Audible subscription. Yes. Pepper's dreaming. Nice. Doing little sleep woofs. And we're currently babysitting Precious, who is this other girl behind us. Precious, watch out. And I've got Dee Dee on the couch. There's dogs everywhere tonight. You're surprised at how old Audible is? Are they as old as Amazon? Or older than that? Did a video of the original Audible. Ooh. I'll have to check that one out. Oh yeah, the Beagle for 2 weeks. Beagle. Alright, so let's give the glass cutter back and we get some money. You do the right thing.
Excuse me, I believe this is yours.
He hesitantly takes the glass cutter.
This is just like the one I had.
It is, it's yours.
No, I don't think so.
He looks at the cutter with apprehension. He turns it over and points out to you that it's obviously been used by somebody who doesn't know the first thing about cutting glass. Whoops. I missed that bit. He concentrates for a moment, looks at you with surprise and says, "You're right." He also decides to take off your hands and insists it's worth something to him. Right, so this is actually different. He knows that I used it. He opens his wallet and pulls out a wad of bills, which he gives to you. Dogs all the way down, Mr. Wafflet. Thanks you and tells you how much hassle you just saved him.
Not really. I can't accept this money.
Sure you can. Look, this is great. Now I've got one to replace the one I stole until I found the one I lost.
Rather than contradict the glazier, who seems determined to pay you for giving back his own glass cutter, you relent and accept the money. Alright, cool. So now we've got money. And there's some tinting here, which I think I can use to make some sunglasses too. So now we can try and buy a
It'll cost
tattoo.
you that whole $30 in your wallet.
Do you have anything cheaper?
I was giving you a break. $50 is usually my minimum. This is for the thugs?
Yeah.
You don't want that design. I'll give you what you need.
For $20?
He just stares at you.
All right. $30.
You start to hand him the wad of money when he pauses and looks straight into your eyes.
Are you positive about this?
Now that you mention it, I'd like to put this off for a while. Do it to it.
Do it to it.
Takes the
I
money
only
and
take money.
that's true. He takes the money and puts it somewhere behind the counter.
Put your hand here.
Takes your hand and, after swabbing it carefully with antiseptic wipes, goes quickly to work.
So you're giving me what all the thugs get, is that it? Ow. You know, I thought this was gonna hurt more than it does. It's actually not too bad. Ow. It's not a very colorful tattoo, is it? Ow.
A half hour later. Alright, there we go. There's our tattoo.
About how this friend of a friend of mine got his nipple tattooed, but it got infected, so eventually it fell off. Now, is that possible, or is it just an old wives' tale?
Done.
I guess they had reverse inflation for Tungle. Thank you, Rich Hand Touch. The needle's thrown away. He replaces the needle he was using earlier on the pair, pulls out his trusty fruit, and resumes practicing. You admire the job he did in the back of your hand, a perfect universal product code.
Great job. Do I have to take any special care of it?
Don't get it under any high-frequency lasers. They'll take it right out.
Thanks.
Sure.
Okay. So, we can get this needle. Being careful not to stick yourself, you take the needle as a souvenir of your short but indelibly etched in your memory visit to Tattootoria. High-frequency lasers? Is that like a hint for a puzzle, or is it just because it's a barcode? Okay, so now, this stuff we did in the previous stream, but it's just because we were soft locked. I don't know if we were or not. Now we've got bottle bottoms. So now we can pick this lock. You carefully insert the needle into the lock and work it around. After a few seconds, there's a click and the padlock pops open. So now if we try and open this, the ice cream guy comes back. With the lock picked, you're able to open the freezer door, and as you do, the ice cream man bolts over from the restaurant, his face livid. He hollers at you to get away from his wagon. He adds that if you'd just been patient, he would have been happy to sell you some ice cream. You, on the other hand, know perfectly well that you could have waited forever. And now we can... What was it? Below. Did I see below?
That's the forbidden
Oh, here.
frostrum.
Oh, not the forbidden frostrum. Okay, so yeah, there's no dog for the whistle to help. So if we try and talk to him, he asks the ice cream man about his ice cream. He describes what he's got, and none of it sounds the least bit appetizing. You decide to take a pass. So the reason why we did this is because we need to harass this guy. It's one of our tasks in order to get into join the criminal organization. But if we try and harass him, you walk up to the man who seems to be the restaurant's maitre d'.
Pardon me, is your name by any chance Perry Ye?
Oui? Who is inquiring?
Hey, I'm here to harass you about your late protection payment.
Oh, terrific. Can't you see the lunch crowd I've got here?
I'm sorry, I'll come back after they've cleared out.
I would appreciate it.
Same Legend game that made Return to oh yeah, the Unreal. Wasn't that Unreal? Like a DLC for Unreal 1, like an expansion pack. Yeah, they before they got into first-person shooters, they did a whole bunch of adventure games. So this guy, we can try and talk to him, but we need to remove this crowd. First and only expansion pack for Unreal 1. Let's see, they haven't announced like a remake or a remaster of Unreal 1, have they? Because because I know Quake 1 and 2 got a remake. Kind of more of a remaster than a remake, but I think Unreal 1 could do with a remaster. I put made in quotes because most of the maps are just beta maps. I mean, why work harder when you can work smarter? Just tell the crowd some of the puns to this game. They'll make them leave. Drysvor, welcome in. So we talked to this punk who's been throwing these bombs around.
I didn't do it.
I don't care. And we can ask him, have you got anything that will clear out a crowd?
You got anything that would clear out a crowd?
I got good stink bombs.
Can I get one from you?
Maybe. What's it worth?
What do you want?
You got any blasting caps?
How about some really good chocolate?
No, but I'll tell you what. I'll trade you a bloodsicle for a stink bomb.
What's that?
Ice cream.
That's nice that you still have ice cream.
It's not really ice cream, but I like it because it spreads rapidly when you set it on fire.
Okay, fair enough. I'll get you a bloodsicle.
Okay, so we
Go back to what you were doing. Don't lose a finger.
don't lose a finger. So now we know what we can, what ice cream we can get. You ask the ice cream man for a bloodsicle and realize you spent every last cent you had on the tattoo. Fortunately, the ice cream man picks up on the fact that you've got chocolate. Faxon chocolate, he asks you. You tell him that, in fact, you have one of the 3 original bars of Faxon chocolate ever made, hand molded by the woman who discovered the ancient grove that Faxon chocolate comes from. He knows you're telling the truth and is extremely impressed. You give him a small taste of the chocolate, and he willingly gives you a bloodsicle. Okay, cool. Easy. There are some original maps, but majority of them are late 97, early 98 beta builds of Unreal. Interesting. It's funny that they got away with it. I suppose they could just clean it up a bit and you got some new levels. Several interactive fiction, graphic adventure games, and then a bunch of FPS. It's like they just gave up. They're like, screw what we're known for. Yeah, and just move, pivot. Good advice for all situations, reach out and touch. It is. Don't blow up your fingers. So now we've got a bloodsicle. We can eat it, I guess. The name bloodsicle alone leaves you completely unappetized, but it does occur to you that you might be able to make a lot of money someday by quickly reserving the domain of bloodsicle.com. You liked Wheel of Time and Unreal 2. I have actually played either of those. I played through Unreal 1, but not the sequel. Let's give the bloodsicle to Punk. You swap the bloodsicle and the bomb with the young Punk, whose eyes light up. Isn't that nice to see that even in these days of jaded youth, ice cream still brings delight to a child? He practically inhales the ice cream and meticulously licks off the stick.
Watch this.
He pulls out a match and lights the dry end of the stick. He cocks his arm back and flings the stick across the park. As it reaches the end of its arc, it bursts into flame and explodes when it hits the ground. Calves swerve, mothers scream, fathers weep, children applaud, etc.
That's why I wanted you to buy it for me. They won't sell them to kids my age.
You evil fiend.
Not yet, but someday I hope to be.
You evil fiend. Dialogue's very silly. That sounds like a legend game. You need XP for Unreal 2. Do you need XP so you can't even run it on like 98 or 95? Bypassing system file protection to replace all the direct music DLLs from Windows XP system. Otherwise, a lot of the game is broken. Oh. Maybe it'd be easier just to run it in Wine or something like that. Okay, we've got a stink bomb. A great emerald. I see. I probably, unless I can get it running like a VM, I probably wouldn't do that kind of hackery to my main Windows system. It doesn't have a direct music implementation. Interesting. I thought they had most things implemented by now. Okay, throw the stink bomb at the door. The stink bomb lands on the ground in front of the home cooking and fills the cooking and fills the block with a foul stench. What about Proton? Wine tricks direct music will break. Break all sound. Oh, thank you for resisting. Not breaking all of sound. The maitre d' runs into the street, trying to get everyone to come back or at least pay their bills. Yeah, Proton I would have thought would implement that as well. Don't even know why the hell the verb exists. Wait, which verb? Has a native override the direct sound library as well. Wait, is verb like a Windows thing? In this context? So the maitre d' runs into the street, trying to get everyone to come back.
I drive a Jeep. I like to play golf. My brother's name is George. I have 3 hounds. Nits to meet you.
Nits to meet you. Nits to meet you too, Emmy. Michael thing, what's on my t-shirt? Oh man, a whole bunch of stuff happening. Welcome in, Emmy. Native overriding track sounds what breaks all audio. Gotcha. And verb refers to the command wine tricks is supposed to run. I see. gigantic shell script with a bunch of verbs to automatically download a native override stuff in your wine prefix. That sounds very complicated. So, Michael Thing, welcome in. What's on my t-shirt? So on my t-shirt today is a December shirt. So there you go. That's me wearing a December shirt. I'm currently cosplaying as the main character in this game. He's got a beard, and I had one or two of these shirts, so I just put them on. Oh yeah, and Emmy's on here too somewhere. I don't know if it's high res enough, but yeah. But welcome in, Mark, I think, and welcome in, MZZ. So the Michael thing has got back into streaming recently. Are you playing Blood Nova? That's right. You've been going through a whole bunch of the Cosmic Void adventure games that Cosmic Void's been making. Hopefully this will work. Yes, and there's an itch.io link for Cosmic Void. And Amy just recently, oh, you're very welcome. Amy was just recently celebrating 1,000 followers. Meanwhile, she had like 2,000 followers at the time. But she also was simulating a Sonneveld stream experience partially, which is funny because I got to spam all my commands and try and devolve the stream from this side. It was fun. But yeah, thank you for streaming that. You did tell our team you wanted to be on this. Does well. Hello. Thank you for the guest on.
I'll break it for you if you let me.
Oh no. You wonder if you'll show up in the shirts? Oh no, Kinnikos. I think as long as you say you're part of December, you should be on the shirt. As long as you're early. Most scary December streamer. That's fine. It's as long, all the December streamers can't be the same. It's got to have a bit of variety. The ones from Steam, at least. There's a ton of stuff on each that you'll pick up one day. Yeah. I think I've picked up a lot of them on Steam. I just haven't played any on stream yet. 24-hour FQuest 2 stream. Maybe, Emmy. I don't know. I don't know if anyone actually wants to watch me play that. It was wild. Rem Lazar. Oh god, Rem Lazar. That was nuts. I actually hadn't seen Rem Lazar until then. And now a lot of things make sense. Oh yeah, broken plate. Well, like one of the last things you did on your stream was like hatchet a plate to death. Still not TARDIS Bro. Hello. No, I'm hoping to finish it this stream, but we'll see. I'll see. Welcome in, TARDIS Bro. If you got any hints, let me know. I'm trying to make some sunglasses. I prefer RAM laser. Oh, that's right. And then Emmy. Yeah, this is an Emmy stream now. But yeah. Then she did like a MS Paint redemption, essentially, for French Toast, which was a RAM laser, which is a RAM with lasers coming out its nose. It was very good. God, that RAM is. Rem Lazar was. I don't know what they were thinking making that. Like, it just comes off. The whole thing comes off all wrong. But it feels like they were trying to make it with the best of intentions. But it just didn't work. 1989. Yeah. Even so, yeah. But thank you for the best of luck, TARDIS. You're falling asleep, Elijah. I mean, it's after 5 for you, so I completely understand. And thank you again for the raid. And yeah, have a good sleep. Okay, so he runs into the street trying to get everyone to come back or at least pay their bills. Everyone, okay. A very interesting animation. Okay, rushes back outside and quickly removes a bomb from the premises.
Mon Dieu, please do not leave, Madame, Monsieur.
Correct. The crowd at the restaurant has a similar reaction and they clear out immediately.
Je suis... Ah, god damn it.
God damn it. Prank them. And now we can harass him because he's got no crowd. He's not busy.
Your lunch crowd seems to have cleared out. You owe us some money, I believe. You better pay up or else.
Oh, yes, it's harassment time, isn't it?
Damn straight, mister.
Very well, go ahead.
If you don't give us our money pretty soon, we're gonna have to get tough. Maybe damage all of this, okay? So let's get with it.
Mm-hmm.
So, consider yourself harassed.
That's it? You call that harassment? That's hardly even making a nuisance of yourself. Here, grab me by the collar.
You grab the maitre d' by the collar.
Could you pick me up so I can bite you?
Now shake me.
You shake him back and forth.
Not so gently. What am I, a baby?
What am I, a
I'm
baby?
getting wet just thinking about it.
Reporter for sexual harassment. Yeah, that's fair. Oh wait, no, it's shake me.
Now shake me.
Oh, speaking of American accents. Oh no, what is this? Ironclad vanishes out of trace. I'll have a look at that later. If anyone wants to have a look at that, there's should be a link in the chat. I think he's liking it. I don't know. I think he's just this is an educational moment.
It'll do. Now hit me.
Do I have to?
And you're in the organization. Come on. Okay, slap me then.
It can't just disappear off the screen. It's a magic. It's magical sci-fi. You half push, half smack him in the jaw. Most southern American accent imaginable. Ooh. I'll have a look later.
Pitiful. Harder. Come on, my grandmother could harass me better than that. Rough me up. Throw me against the brick wall. Punch me in the stomach.
Give him an Indian burn.
No, like this.
He hurls himself bodily against the wall, then throws himself across the table and onto the floor.
Just thinking about it.
He stomps himself a few times for good measure, necessitating a rather awkward contortion. Finally, he stands up and wipes a small trickle of blood from the corner of his mouth. For some reason, this reminds you of the first time that you met Tyler in the parking lot.
That kind of thing.
She's a beautiful
now,
dog.
Do you want to give it a try?
You give him a very hard noogie to the top of his head.
Hopeless. That was the worst harassment in the whole glorious history of harassment. Okay, I'll have the money by tomorrow, yada yada yada. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Hooray. Okay, so we've harassed him. That's something we have to do.
I'll wait for you if you like.
Are we playing EverQuest 2 now? With Spacer? Yeah, I know, right? When am I playing next? Probably something a bit shorter. I was thinking like something like Space Quest 4, because that it's on my time travel adventure game list. And that's something I've got like an EGA version of, I've got a CGA version of. I could probably rustle up the Amiga version as well, and maybe we can look at the differences. But yeah, there's less sexual harassment in a Space Quest game. That was very strange, Dicevor. You know what's shorter? EverQuest 2. Kinnikos, you were joking with Mike one day that if you ever stream Sam Warriors, you should just speak American. Just speak American the entire stream. Because literally, I can't even say that Americanly. Everyone in the game speaks American. Yeehaw. Yeah, that'd be cool. The EverQuest series. Oh man. Which one has the best sound bites? That's true. I don't know. Like Space Quest 4 is funny, but I don't know if there's any good. We'd have to play it. We'd have to play it and see if there are any good sound bites. Very good accent. Oh, I don't know. Don't know about that, but thank you. USA. Okay, so we've got an harassment voucher. This is a certified that I was harassed by Jake Stonebender for the crime of failure to repay a business loan. As far as you can see, you fulfilled your obligation. Prince Goof, thank you. never again. Okay, so we've got bottle bottoms. I can't even say that. Not even really fast. I just can't even say it once. Normal speed. And we've got tinting, which I haven't got yet. Largest single scrap of tinted plastic. Okay. I'm extracting the narrator's "you failed" style comments from Space Quest 4 currently. Oh, really? All right. I'll leave you for those sound effects. So let's save, because here is where I'm up to. Now, One thing I wonder if I can actually cut the tinting. Okay, so I don't. Oh, no. So one thing I want to test. I know I just did all that. Oh no, it's all good. As you might be able to tell that I've got like a zillion sound commands already. It's all right. I'll let me play Space Quest 4 first, and then we'll talk. Oh, man, how loud is that music? Where is it? Ah, okay. Normally I run an external MUNT32 emulator, and it looks like I forgot. So I can't actually turn the music down separately. I can do it from here, I guess. So we'll see how we go. If I leave and come back, are there any cutoffs? Yeah, you've been a real pant load. No, okay. So how do I cut this stuff? Ah, it's fine. We'll worry about that. Okay, so we've got to find some glasses. So we've got these things. So there were a few things we had to do. We had to get a sponsorship card signed. We got this old lady to sign it for us. So let's do that again now. Don't think you need glass cutters to cut plastic. Oh, that's a good point. Okay. Alright, we'll work on that.
Hello.
Hello.
You're not in the organization by any chance, are you?
Oh, yes, they have bingo.
Would you sponsor me?
I'd be honored. I think you'd make a very nice crook. Stand up and let me look at you.
You obligingly stand and pirouette for the old lady.
Yes, you'll do well. Oh, this
Do
is
well.
so exciting. Where do I sign?
You give the old lady your sponsorship card, and she fills it out, smiling widely the whole time.
There you are. You'll let me know how you're doing, won't you? I want to be able to tell people my protege is successful. And you come to me with any assignments you don't know how to handle, okay?
Of course. And thank you.
Goodbye, goodbye.
Oh, what a nice old lady. Okay, so we've got a sponsorship card, harassment voucher. We've got a ponytail. We've got a tattoo on our hand. The only thing we don't have are sunglasses. Give the bottle bottoms to me. Doesn't work, but at least you tried. Okay, can we give them to the old lady? She looks at the bottle bottoms but hands them back to you. Okay, can we cut the tinting? Alright, so she doesn't do anything like that. This guy, can we give him the bottles?
Hey, I'm with you, pal. The best part of a bottle of high res is that little bit at the bottom of the bottle that you can never get to.
Interesting. Is this game like Harvester? It feels like kind of like Harvester. I haven't actually played Harvester yet, but I got the impression from some other people that Harvester is kind of a bit more mean-spirited, whereas this game is a bit more light. Jimmy Stewart, yeah, I think he's meant to be like a Jimmy Stewart like impression. Is your hair into ponytails? I was about to ask when you got a haircut. Yeah, ponytail is one of the things that we had to do at RoboSpacer to be a gangster. Isn't there a Back to the Future game? There are like DOS kind of platformers and action games that are Back to the Future-esque, but there's no adventure game. So I was trying to find just adventure, like retro time travel adventure games. So this one has time travel. Like Dave Tentacle has time travel. Orion Burger has like a time loop. But yeah, I was thinking like Space Quest 4 because that's got a bit of time travel in it. Director was taking the contemporary cancel culture. I don't even think it was called cancel culture back then when Harvester came out. I'm glad you're not the only one, Matt. Yeah. Any Halloween games this year? Oh, so yeah, that's coming up, isn't it? We'll see. Maybe because I've already played Alone in the Dark, haven't I? I'll have to find something that's equally spooky. Does it mean I'm playing Harvester on Halloween? We'll see. We'll see. I wasn't actually planning on playing Harvester at all. But yeah, I'll think about it. What is that? Oh, what was that? Wait. I thought Sanitarium available. Oh, Sanitarium is actually on my list. And for a while I used to get Sanitarium and Harvester mixed up. So yeah, Sanitarium I do want to play because I remember Pushing at Roses. She did like a video on that, and she was very keen. And Veil of Darkness. Oh man, I got to make a note to play that. So I remember watching. I think Rig played it for a little bit. Is that an adventure game though, or is it more like an RPG? Industrial espionage accomplished by pearl clutching. Oh. Wolf Rock, how you going? Hey.
Their Wolferock has raided.
How you going, Wolfrock? How is your is it Draken? Drakan? It's a mix, but more adventure than RPG. Ooh, okay. It is on my list. I need to remember to yeah, maybe that's an October game. Drakengard, that's it. Yeah. Point and click with a few vague RPG mechanics. Okay, so maybe it's close to like Quest for Glory or Daughter of Serpents. That had a few RPG-like mechanics. Yeah, thank you very much for writing in. You might be going off to get a drink and stuff. But yeah, welcome in everybody. I'm Sonnevold. I play adventure games, and I'm playing Callahan's Crosstime Saloon, where I've got to make a pair of sunglasses. How's 3 out of 5 endings? Oh wow. Have you found the Nier Automata ending yet? I'm not sure which one that is, but I've been assured that that's one of them. Stonebender's doing alright. We've got a tattoo. We just need to get the sunglasses. And I just noticed his foot looked a bit weird, and I did not see this. That's the final. Okay, so they build on top of each other. It's not just
a couple of hot dogs.
A couple of hot dogs. Let's have a look at this. Oh wait, no. I want to look at the utility knife. Okay, look at knife. An extremely sharp utility knife lies on the sidewalk where the ever-trusting glazier has left it. Okay, let's take it. This time, you hardly even bother to be sneaky when you borrow the glazier's equipment. Okay, utility knife on. Cut the tinting. You carefully pair the scrap tinting until you got 2 lens-shaped rounds. Aha. Okay. 8-hour stream. Tell you what. Oh man, yeah. Once you get to like the 7-hour mark, at least for me, like my brain shuts down, and I'm like, I can't. Yeah, like anything that requires actual thought, I'm like, it's like treacle. It's like treacle up here. Okay, so I didn't. Okay. Exactly the same, yeah. It's good that there's text on the screen that I can read out. I can just read that, and it looks like I'm still interacting with everybody. Okay, look at. It's wickedly sharp. It could be used to dismember people, especially if this were a sleazy slasher type game. Oh my. Alright. Got glass lenses, I think. Wicked sharp, brah. Give the tinting to me. Can I give it to him?
No, thanks. I got plenty of that. I use the scraps.
So I put it on the bottle bottoms. The irregular surface of the root beer bottle bottoms would preclude a decent fit for the tinting. What? Sleazy slasher type game? Blood isn't a sleazy game. Take that. You make sunglasses? Yeah, but I need to put it on my nose somehow. Can I just give this back to him? You hand the utility back to the glazier. He reaches into his pocket, and you immediately step backward.
Really, I can't accept any money.
I wasn't gonna give you money. I just had to adjust my boys.
Oh no! Does that have to be a sound command? I need frames. Yeah. Oh god. I'm
getting wet just thinking about it.
Yes, my boys. Adjust your boys. Oh god. Phantasmagoria 1 and 2 for creepy games. Yes. I need to be careful because doesn't the second one have a little bit of nudity? Adjust. Oh no, my boys. All right. Yeah. Hang on. Let me get Audacity. Let me open up the old Audacity. And we'll restore. Yep. And turn the volume down for this stuff. Okay. It's now a very
I'm getting
quiet.
wet just thinking about it. Really, I can't accept any money.
I wasn't gonna give you money. I just had to adjust my boys.
Yes. Okay.
My boys.
Excellent. My boys need a house. Oh God, Raindog. Burb got away. Seems to be deleted enough despite being explicit. I've heard of other people being temporarily banned for a day or two because of it, Mule. But it could be that maybe no one reported it when McCall was streaming it, or maybe because Twitch kind of relax their rules a bit here and there, like as long as yeah, I'm not sure, but yeah, I'll try and be careful. I've still got the first game to play. There's a huge amount of gore in both games. Wouldn't it be more worrying than nipples? The eternal issue with that kind of stuff. Nudity is fine as long as you don't focus on it. I mean, we've got this. I can always cover up any nudity with this guy. Make that quote a bit. Oh, that's oh, that's good. Let's leave it as a sound command for now, and then I'll see how I go. Because I don't, because it might be that I'm going to be sick of these commands after a couple of streams, and then we'll just get rid of them all.
I just had to adjust my boys.
Cursed. All right, let's copy and paste this. My boys. Export as a WAV file. Where's my bot? Wasn't McCall banned for like a completely educational thing? Yeah, I didn't see that stream. But yeah, I think he was watching a trailer or something and paused on the wrong moment. And he wasn't focusing on it, but I think it was still there from what I hear. Peter Greenway. Wait, Peter Greenway? As long as it's contextual in-game, it's fine. I watched another favourite streamer play through both games in the last 18 months without issue. There's also, I think, there's a bit of that. And I think there's also a bit of whether or not somebody reports it. So I think McCall was probably big enough that there are probably some stick in the muds that did actually report it and made a big fuss about it. Sorry, I'm just thinking about my boys. Hang on. Okay. Okay. I think that's it. Okay.
I just had to adjust my boys. I just had to adjust my boys.
Cursed. Okay. Oh no, so you're not actually enjoying Drakengard Roof of Rock? But you're just making progress anyway. Titus Brill, a streamer you watch has something called Safety Panda that covers anything worrying games they play. Yeah, this is not quite Safety Panda. But yeah, this I tend to move this guy around if there's any nudity on screen. And I've got a button just in case. Yeah, you have Kinnikos, you have been streaming a bit more. Good chattership. Nihil? What? Nihil? Nihil? Play stuff nobody cares about. So, I mean, that, not necessarily. I've seen you've had people in chat. talking about all those retro games. I don't know anyone actually enjoys Dragon Guard. I didn't realize it's such a chore. Oh, gotcha, Kinnikos. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. That's the username you use on Vogons. Ah, it all makes sense now. Square of family friendness. Wait, what? I love a good pirate. Yeah, I actually haven't played Curse of Monkey Island on stream yet, so I guess it's a spoiler if you haven't seen that game yet. Back in 2003, Dragon Back. Hello. I was so excited for Dragon Guard. Imagine Dynasty Warriors, but with Dragon Flying too. Then the game came out and it did neither genre well. Oh no. Samuel Stokes for music. Hello, welcome in. Had a bizarre story and characters didn't match the time period. Does it? Maybe it makes sense later on in the game. I don't know. Write an email citing the rules and he's stuck to them and get it reversed.
My demonic powers have made me omnipotent.
Thank you, Scuff Norwegian. Yeah, true, Queen. I think. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna play like a lot of games with nudity anyway. But yeah, I feel like I've got enough. I'm not gonna focus on them, and I think I've got enough protection. Anyway. Wish the game a happy 20th was. Oh no, and you're like, oh, F this game. It's getting an anime adaptation. Oh. Maybe they could redeem it. You're a super fan of Sam Warriors now, except despite you dropping F-bombs at every 3 missions. You've crapped on Tara's name so many times by now. CJ, Mr. CJ, hello. I've had enough games with nudity. Only occasionally. So Larry 2, let's just say Larry 2 has good morning, Mr. CJ. Has a little bit of pixelated nudity here and there. And I played Ecstatica, which has oblong nudity in 1 or 2 areas. But I think that was it. I haven't actually played that many nude games. I definitely don't seek them out. It's more like I accidentally stumble upon them. The effing Gumbo ambush in particular during the kind of... Ooh. Altaro directed the game. Gotcha. Right, I thought that was a... Right, okay, so that's that same guy who did Nier Automata and all that. So yeah, but yeah, welcome in, Mr. CJ. How's your Castlevania 4 playthrough? I don't know if this game I don't know, it kind of feels a bit, it looks a bit static, but it's actually quite funny. So if you're interested in like a very punny adventure game, this might be in your wheelhouse. Castlevania, I feel like I'd just get past like the first boss and then I'd give up. So kudos to you for persevering through it. The Gumbo aggroes immediately on you and you fail the first mission. Oh no. Sounds like you just have to practice. The art looks great. Oh man, there's so much good art. Hang on, let me save. I don't want to quit. Okay, so we've got. I think we did something. Let's save. So if we go back a bit. Okay, so this is the bar itself. So this is Callahan's Crosstime Saloon. And there's a whole bunch of characters that we rescue. Like we get with a couple of pair of talking dogs. There's a vampire. There's a mysterious biker dude. And then there's a doc. And then there's a couple of aliens as well. Not just one alien, but multiple aliens. And then yeah, we rescue a talking dog. This guy here. There's a whole bunch of cool stuff, and it's got this kind of weird. I haven't seen this done in many other games, because it has like this kind of fisheye look, so that your character stays in one spot, and then you can rotate the camera around to look around. Like I know, like things like King's Quest 7, like you move the screen from left to right, but you can't actually rotate. Is that Comic Sans? I don't think so. I don't think it's Comic Sans. It does look very sans serif, but not Comic Sans. Did the witch in the other bar ever get an arc? The witch... I think we could ask the witch for some hints for a particular puzzle, which I won't spoil. But I don't think, other than that, I don't think there are any items we could use. French Toast, welcome in, by the way. Rescued a talking dog, came to the stream at the right time. Oh yeah, does look like Comic Sans.
Your face.
There you go, French Toast. And French Toast just recently beat Tunic, I believe. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. And you've moved on to, was it Signalis? Signalis? Small font size. Oh, I don't know. Well, it doesn't... Yeah, maybe because it's like a pixel width. You can't quite see the comicness about it. So, okay, I can give him back the utility knife, and then he just comments about his boys. I don't know if we need the knife yet. Like, can we use it on something else? Because we need to get some sunglasses. French Toast, you're welcome. And everyone should check out French Toast if you want to watch Jackbox streams and Chaos streams. They're just playing like a variety of games, like at 15 minutes each. Okay, so can we get his...
Adjust my boys.
Thank you, Bill. Shootout. Doesn't seem to be a suitable place to put tinting on the glasses. No, shucks, French Toast. Everyone should follow French Toast as well. Everyone should follow everyone. Okay. So these are the only glasses I've seen in the game, I think. Because this guy doesn't have any.
Yes, sir, Mr. Poop. Oh, yes?
What you doing? Now we'll say goodbye. If you don't have any questions about sunglasses
Sorry,
here.
I didn't mean to pull you away from your work.
Yeah, don't let that happen again.
Actually, could we get him to leave? Like if we... Wait a minute. Okay. If we give him the utility knife... Extreme motion sickness. Yeah, if that's your thing. I mean, it depends. Depends on the game. I think usually retro games are jerky enough. Like I don't know. I guess there's something to do with the FOV. Like it doesn't. DOS games never gave me motion sickness. It's more like the smooth. Like actual like. Yeah, the games that start running at like 60 FPS, that's the things that I can actually get motion sickness from, depending on the FOV. The rotation limiter turned off. Oh, what does that do? Like, do you have to like keep adjusting your rotation? Does it just not stop? Okay, if I give him the utility knife.
Really, I can't accept any money.
I wasn't gonna give you money. I just had to adjust my boys.
Alright, if we leave and come back, does he leave? No, he's still there. He's still got everything in his pocket. There's nothing on the ground. Alright, so that didn't actually help. And we lost a knife. Step petition, hello. Mouse cheating. Pyro GX will turn as fast as you move the mouse. Oh, I see now, right. Gameplay modification option you can enable in a DXX Rebirth. I see, okay. Why does he have to sound like a Jimmy Stewart? Justin my boys. So, I don't know, I feel like maybe let's just see how we go giving him the knife. Like, are we stuck? So yeah, Steph Petition hasn't streamed much this year, but he did used to stream. Zuzu's Petals. Wait, is that a Jimmy Stewart reference? And I think Steph Petition will stream again at some point. But yeah, he was playing like a lot of the Origin games, like Ultima and Bioforge. Have you ever actually been soft locked in this game? I think I was. I think I was when it comes to this these glass bottles, because when I gave back the glass cutter, I lost the ability to cut this bit off. So yeah, this guy is meant to be a Jimmy Stewart reference, I think. Committed to stream for this Friday for charity. Oh really? Okay, there you go. Step Petition, returning to streaming on Friday. Oh, Wonderful Life. Gotcha. I saw that. I was going to say when it came out, but I did not. I saw it a few decades ago. I haven't watched it since, so I've forgotten everything about it. All I remember is Red Dwarf, the books. They had like a whole book essentially dedicated to that was listed as like alternate reality. Like he was just living in a rendition of It's a Wonderful Life, and then Rimmer comes in and ruins it as usual. It won't be a retro stream. Ooh. Wait, your mouse bleeding? Oh no, Matt. What? Yeah, what are you streaming for? Step Petition. Planet of Lana. Needed a game that wasn't too violent, problematic. Oh, I haven't heard of that one. Or have I? Planet of Lana. Oh no, wait. I think I've seen pictures of this. Have I? Yeah. Kind of reminds me of was it Your Name? That anime? At least the cover reminds me of that. At least some of the pictures. Very new and very pretty. All right, so I haven't played this. Our Team Havoc played. In the show, Rimmer lived in a wonderful life, but ruined it himself. Yeah. I think you're right. Yeah, because I just remember in the book, Rimmer, he's like in the book, he's living a different life, like in a mansion, and then he loses all his money, and he has to swap bodies with somebody else. I'm trying not to spoil it. And then comes crashing in. Welcome back, Wolf Rock. Your Name is also a wonderful movie. Had you in tears? Oh no, it is a good film though. The mansion bit was time travel. Oh yeah, you're right. Was that the time slides? I think. It's been a while. I'm trying to remember all my Red Dwarf trivia. Alright, so this guy doesn't have any glasses. Let's go try and find some sunglasses. Does this guy have any sunglasses?
I am sorry, monsieur. Luncheon is over and we do not open again until 5. Oh, you are not here to eat. What do you want?
What do you want? Red Dwarf, yes, Mr. CJ. Red Dwarf is great. Annual Daffodil Day stream, but 2 weeks later. Oh, right, okay, gotcha. Well, I wish you luck, and I'll keep an eye out for your stream. So is that Friday Australian time, I assume? So, Mr. CJ, what is your opinion of like later Red Dwarf? Because like, it did feel like there was a kind of a drop off in quality after season 6, and then I think the last couple of seasons, like the ones that are on Dave, is it Dave? They seem to be better, but I don't think it kind of hit the same. I kind of missed having like Holly. It kind of felt a bit empty, like not having the entire cast back. Anyone else can also chime in. It doesn't have to be a Mr. DJ question. Is this a game about making sunglasses and finding people to give them to? Doug and Mark, a little bit. We're trying to break into a criminal organization, and we had to get a haircut. We had to get a tattoo. We had to harass somebody. We had to get somebody else to vouch for us, and now we have to get some sunglasses to fit in. Enough about you. All right, Steph Petition, but definitely check out Steph Petition, especially for Friday. I wish I had a daffodil. Do people eat daffodils? You can appreciate the way you appreciate Tremors 3. Wait, what? I think I've seen Tremors 1. I don't think I've seen any of the later ones. You love it all, to be honest. I agree the earlier stuff is the best, but is happy it's still going. Hope it still does. I am happy it's still going. I am kind of interested to see what happens now that Doug Naylor and it's Rob. Wait, Rob Naylor Taylor. Because I always forget how they're Doug Naylor and Rob Grant. Now that they're kind of made up, and they've agreed. Something happened in a court case, and they've agreed that they can produce their own. Yeah, Rob Grant, Doug Naylor, they kind of produce their own Red Dwarf now. So I don't know if that means they're going to have 2 separate parallel Red Dwarfs or what. But it's interesting times. Is there a window in that room you were just in? Oh, let's have a look. Oh, is this new? This is kind of new. Hang on.
I think I just heard somebody drop a fork.
The maitre d' frantically starts looking around, and you take the opportunity to step back and reclaim your personal space. A window in the room we were just in. Which room? Do you mean in this room? Okay. I haven't seen any windows. So there's these windows here in the restaurant, but we can't interact with them. It's this restaurant. There's a menu, but there's not much there. There's a windshield. There's a brass knuckle that we can't enter. And there's this building here that we can enter. Don't force yourself to fit in. Just be yourself. Good advice, French toast. Yeah, so which window do you mean that? You have Kitten Clubhouse open in another tab, and every now and then I get really confused and worried when you hear a noise from there. Oh no. Later ones go off the rails, hit other trains, jump cliffs and sharks, almost as bad as Leprechaun 3 and 5. Oh no. I feel like it's gotten better though. And I feel like almost it's like they're trying to find their way again. Because like I guess like the early Red Dwarf seasons were a bit rough, and so you can kind of think of this as like a reboot, and they're just finding their feet. I've been curious about the recent day of Red Dwarf. Season 4 to 6 were masterful. I think because season 10, the movie, that wasn't great, but then some of the seasons after that were actually not too bad. But 7 wasn't too bad. The one where they go back to Red Dwarf and they resurrect everyone, that was kind of a bit cringy, but yeah. Video games in the future too. Oh, Red Dwarf point and click with a 4 voice cast. Because I know there's like wasn't a fan made text adventure or something like that? Yeah, like that would be amazing. Especially while I don't want to jinx anything, but while the cast is here, and they're making TV shows, they can voice the occasional video game. The room I'm sitting in. Oh right, yeah, there is a window just to my right. So if I need sunlight, I can get some. Everyone's all.
Woo. GG. Thanks for being great, and also your doggos are so super cute. Thanks for that too. Sun F1 Alex Dance, Sun F1 Pilot, Sun F1 Bindi, Sun F1 Maxi, Sun F1 Didi, Sun F1 Evie.
Babylon's all. Welcome in. Thank you for the resub for 6 months. And thank you for the thanks for being great. French toast, please. Thank you for the bounders. No change in status yet. Jimmy Carter is still here, I think. Wait. Wait, is he still here? Did something happen? Is there something happening in the news? Health update 3 weeks ago. Okay, I'll keep you posted. Thank you. Babylon's all. Thank you for the resub. And let me give you a little shout out too. I would have shouted you out anyway, but yeah. Eventrum is 3+ mil. Only last few seasons of Red Dwarf for that. Oh, gotcha. Okay. All right, let's see what we can do. So this guy doesn't have any glasses. This old lady, maybe we can talk to her. She said,
"My youthful ward, how are you doing in thug school?"
Okay, great. I'm not really going. I'm just trying to get in to see Dr. Duplicitous. Thank you for the kind words, Bob Monzor.
I'm not really going. I'm just trying to get in to see Dr. Duplicitous.
She stares at you for a few seconds.
Oh, so you are. Well, that's nice too. Happy to help.
Is that it? The thug life chooses you.
Oh, it's my... How are you?
Okay, I'm doing great.
Great.
She looks at you hard for a moment.
You're a bad liar. You'll have to work on that.
Alright, that's not helpful. What about Big Man?
Help! She's killing me!
Oh, why don't you act your age? Have a little dignity, why don't you? Now hold still, you keep moving away.
Alright, this guy was kind of a jerk anyway. I mean, okay, so the statue. The statue commemorates the reign of Charles V, England's famous drag queen. She was said to have ruled with an iron in his fist. Okay. They got a handbag. Or is that like a basket of some kind? Bench warmers. I think we tried to talk to the bench warmers. This crowd of young men are engaging in a local variant of Russian roulette using a portable tape player and a Michael Bolton CD. You really don't want to get involved with them. Looks like a box of tissues. Oh yeah, with a little hand strap. Rosalika. Dun, dun. Rosalika and the Rosebuds. Oh man, your fan community's got a name, a fan name. Is the statue wearing glass? Oh, Dryspore. Oh, hang on. Oh, Rosalika, what were you playing? More Phantasmophobia, or am I coming to PAX this year? Are you playing Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time? Oh, thank you very much for rating in. Probably not. I might be still coming to Melbourne. Maybe the few days before or after PAX. But last year, when I went to PAX, I got really sick for a week, and I wanted to kind of avoid that. Abifed? Hang on. Abby VT. Hang on, that's probably better. Abby VT. Hello, welcome in, and G-Funk, welcome in from the raid. Sorry for trying to pronounce your name wrong, Abby VT. And Necrokeys, hello. I finished the water temple. Oh man, that place is a nightmare. I think you can actually get stuck. So yeah, I remember a friend was playing it and she got stuck, and I was like, I don't know how to get you out of this point. Abby's good. Okay, good. And yeah, Necro and Rosalika are both Aussie streamers. Rosalika is actually. No, she's in Australia as well as like the G-Funk, and we all met up at PAX this year. Everybody does it, don't mind. Sorry, I'll at least I know for next time. Most polarizing thing of Ocarina of Time. I don't even remember. All I know is that it was kind of broken, and I don't even know if it was like actually broken or I just didn't know how to get out of it. Okay, so Drysville, what do you reckon they got? Glasses. Oh, hang on. Drysville, I think you got it. I think you found the glasses. Okay, let's have a look at this. Look at a pair of glasses is perched very disrespectfully on the face of Charles V. Can we take him? Free on Saturday. You're welcome to come to your birthday party. Oh, I might take you up on that. I'll see how I go. Because normally I stream on Saturday, but yeah, I'll get in contact with you after stream. Let me make a note. You just caught this. What's this Vogan's link? What's this? Unity runtime. Oh yeah, the whole Unity debacle. Who knows how that's going to go. For context, yeah, you just posted it. Yeah, from 2024, new Unity runtime fee that's based on game installs. Yeah, so I think if you have like more than 20,000 people install your game, like Unity start charging you. And there's a whole bunch of confusion and fear and a lot of, I think there needs to be some more information about it, but yeah, it sounds like a bit of a mess. You always be missing the one key you think you have in the water temple. Yeah. Hit you up? Alright. The most popular guide for Ocarina of Time omitted a step in the water temple. So kids who rode the wave on the guide wiped out and complained for decades. Really? I'm trying to remember if I don't think I used a guide. I just kind of stopped playing. I think my friend was playing it for longer and she got stuck. Non-pack stuff I do today, yeah. Because I figure I'd probably go to be in that area probably before PAX. And then yeah, I can meet up some Aussie streamers before they all get sick. Necro's your guide. Oh, nice. Yeah, you're a spirit guide. Unity thing is wild, Emmy. Yeah. The Daggerfall Unity team to roll their own engine recreation or something. Get off Unity. I feel like that feels like that'll be like a fun open source project in a way, like trying to implement enough of Unity just to get everybody off it. It's already backtracking a bit. It's not going to be pretty. No, like I think people were already, their confidence in Unity was kind of shaken a bit anyway. But like, I always get the impression that like they keep adding new features, but they always seem a bit buggy and you've got to work around stuff. but people were already invested in the platform, so they were already using Unity, and it was hard to move away. But now that this has happened, and they want to charge per installation, so it makes things like demos and charity bundles and stuff a lot harder. Or at least we don't know. It's still a bit confusing. But that now people are like, they're actually seriously considering moving to something like Godot or Unreal, even though it's probably painful to do that because they're so used to the Unity ecosystem. Everyone who's ever used Unity to make a game now owes. I don't know about that. that seems well, because I think it depends on if you've got like an ongoing yearly contract or something. But yeah, well, right. Yeah, I think some people are trying to figure out exactly all the edge cases. I don't know if it's going to be that retrospective though. Retroactive, sorry. Rose Leakett, no worries for the like. Thank you very much for the raid again, and yeah, keep in touch. There's also the Eurolict engine, and there's stuff like there's C4, which is not open source, but it looks kind of interesting. Charge developers each time a game, yeah, that's what I've heard, but I don't know if it's retroactively though. I guess things will settle down as like people figure out more information. They want to shake down the mid-devs to slightly less than legal fees and coerce others into exposing ad space. I think it might be that, or I think it's more to do with like the mobile gaming, because they have like the free-to-play gaming, so they have like a lot of installations and they make their money from like just a handful of people. So I guess maybe Unity's trying to get some of that money, and they're doing it in such a way that affects a lot of other edge cases that they didn't consider, or they thought it wouldn't be a big deal. You got to step away, Rose Leakett? No worries. I will try and have an amazing stream. Thank you. Only initial installation of game. Okay. Demos won't trigger fees. Devs not on the hook. Okay. For Game Pass. All right. So, yeah, a lot of people were worried about those cases. So it sounds like it sounded like they were doubling down on that to begin with. And all right. So they've changed their tune a bit. Yeah, mostly. Is it general MIDI? It is. So some kind of a hat. Hello. I used to stream it through an MT32 emulator, and then I forgot to turn it on. So I think DOSBox staging is using whatever it's got behind the scenes. I think it's still using MIDI. We don't know. Yeah, people will probably figure it out over time. But yeah, I think it's got a lot of people, seriously thinking about moving.
That's a lovely pair you have there.
Ian Oblivion, hello. It is a lovely pair. Don't just use Unreal. I mean, thank you for the garble. Ian, welcome in. Ian is a relatively new streamer who's been playing a lot of retro games, a lot of retro adventure games too. So check out Ian. So yeah, this game supports MT32. I actually set it up in the emulator in the setup program to use it. I can try and get that going, but yeah, this seems okay. One of the guys at Unity Engine was quoted, not baking monetization into the creative process, you're idiots. Yeah. I don't use it Unity. I tend to just use like SDL, but that's a bit more complicated. But yeah, Topia, more people could use Unreal, and I think more people are using that and Godot. But if you're invested, you spend a lot of money like buying assets and stuff, and investing in learning Unity. It's probably a big, and you've got a lot of code. Like people, like when they write games, they write code and they reuse it across games. So if you've written some Unity games, you kind of want to reuse that, and I guess it's hard to drop all that when you move to a different engine. I expect people to release 500 versions of the game, so income is always almost nothing to blow the caps. Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna do it. It seems too complicated. I just want to, if I make a game, I just want to release it. I don't have to worry about all this stuff. Oh, Burger Becky, was she talking about that? Interesting. Yeah, I saw she was streaming earlier. Ian, you're very welcome. You have to pay, just put it in dark mode. It was funny because Emmy was complaining about running a Unity game would kill her internet connection on her computer, and I think some people were trying to figure out what was causing that on Discord. But it's like literally like she runs a Unity game and her network just dies on the machine, and she had to restart to get the network adapter working again. And I'd never seen that before. It was nuts. Value of asset libraries is going to tank. Yeah, as long as you can, I guess some of that you can convert. Oh no, what have I done? Big mess. What's this one? Oh wait, review bombing? What's this? Oh, just people how to disable the analytics. Okay. Alright, so people are already finding workarounds. Black hole, right. Well, that's the thing. Like, I feel like if you want to make a game, you don't want like your engine to phone home. Like, I feel like if the developer wants that, they should be able to add that, but it shouldn't just be baked in by default by the engine itself. As soon as the boss fight began, it kills your internet.
Open parent, close parent, back in a minute. Keep playing the games that help us dream.
I'll see what I can do, French Toast. Wow, I wonder how what that boss was doing. Like, was it a particular packet that was killing everything? That's weird. All right, we got some sunglasses. All right, nobody stops you. All right, so look at a pair of old reading glasses. Somebody was using to make a bold satirical statement. Okay, clean them. They're plenty clean. Wiping the frames on your sleeve first, you put on the glasses. They play hob with your depth perception. You walk haltingly, and you miss when you try to pick things up. But they make you look so attractive, you can't bear to take them off. Oh man, what's happening behind me? Mr. Wolflight's making SodaStream in the background. Please play Bad Dream. Wait, what's Bad Dream? Bad Dream game. There's Bad Dream Fever and Bad Dream Coma. What is this? Edgelord Entertainment. Okay. Collection of short point-and-click games. Okay. Ooh. Alright. Oh, this kind of looks cool actually. I'll put it on my list, Emmy. It's putting players in a position where they really like the devs of the game. After buying the game, they need to crack it to avoid charging the devs. Yeah, it kind of... And like a lot of people, they're probably not going to want to do... Like, they want to support the devs, but they don't want to have to like modify their system. You know, like black hole domain names and stuff. Look good with some wax lips. Oh my! I don't have the wax lips in this time period. I don't know, Rushpo. It could be a good game. I heard of Bad Mojo. Oh yeah, I know Bad Mojo with the cockroaches. Oh god, what is this? Oh, this Bad Dream. Oh wait, didn't you play this one? Why can I not find it? I can find Weird Dreams. I can't find Bad Dream. Where's Bad Dream? You played everything bad. Yeah, you're right. You're gonna have to play things that are slightly good now. I'd like to see more Paradigm. Oh, Mule, I've played Paradigm off stream. It was such a surprisingly good game. Like I literally I bought it in as a bundle. And I was like, what is this game? Because I was just going through my backlog of games in Steam. I was like, oh, this game looks interesting. I just played it and I was like, how have I never heard of this game? Not enforceable and possibly illegal. Yeah, somebody suggested that Unity, what they're doing is that they're trying to do like a public contract negotiation. So they're gonna They actually have an idea of what they actually want to do. And what they're going to do is they're going to propose something so ridiculous that no one likes it, and then they'll step back a little bit to what they actually wanted.
Yeah, a couple of hot dogs.
Couple of hot dogs. Glasses. Thank you for the hot dogs. I don't know. I can't find this bad dream, Emmy. The animated GIF does remind me of something you played though. Frightmare video game. Oh, was it actually called Frightmare? I thought it was called Bad Dream.
I'm getting wet just thinking about it.
Oh. Okay. Hit Frightmare on the specky. Oh god. Cursed.
Oh.
Just gonna embezzle all his new income, then quit.
Getting wet just thinking about it.
I heard that at least one, I think the CEO, didn't they sell a whole bunch of shares? The door in the face technique. Hang on, what? Alright, I think I got it. I thought I had it. Oh no, it's a Z80 game. Okay. We'll get there. We'll find a DOS version of this. Bunch of freeze-dried candy for your birthday. That's so good. Freeze-dried candy. I don't think I've tried that before. Here we go. I found a link. On the Discord. Thank you, Dragonpax. Oh, thank you. I do want to. Okay, so let's solve the sunglasses, and then we'll have a look at Bad Dream or Frightmare. Let me get this going. I'm very easily convinced to play stuff. I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing.
Jed, stop!
Oh wait, no wait. Do I have it already? Oh, I do. Okay. I've already downloaded it. Okay. Apparently I must have downloaded it for a different reason. Okay. People listen. Jetstone's wacky power armor. He's got little power glasses. Thank you for the link, Dragonfax. Okay, let's figure out these glasses and then we'll have a look at Bad Dream / Frightmare. Okay, so do we put the tinting? Oh, actually, let's see what happens if we just try and use these glasses. Music. I might turn the music down a little bit. That's too quiet. Alright, so are these where are they? Usually there's something I can. Okay. Give the glasses to the receptionist. She gives the glasses a quick look, but since they're not even close to being sunglasses, she hands them back to you. Alright. What have we got? We've got a marker, we've got bottle bottoms, and we've got tinting. Alright, can we... this is the ones I wanted to use. They're already lenses... Oh, okay. Disassemble. You carefully push the clear lenses out of the frames. You wait for a satisfying snap, but they're not high quality enough to snap. They sort of flit. Alright, I'll leave that. Okay. You jam the bottoms of the root beer bottles into the frames. They fit poorly and stretch to plastic, but at least they're snug and really thick. Okay, let's wear them. We'll spray the authentic through the glasses shot because you only get nauseous the way you do when you play those 3D games. You don't have to be ashamed to admit it. Okay, let's try these ones. Check out my bottle glasses. Who peers through them.
Why do these smell like root beer? Oh, these aren't real sunglasses. They're very funny, though. Here.
She hands them back to you.
These don't satisfy the requirement.
I'm very sorry.
Boo. Okay, can we use the marker on them? They only make them uglier and more difficult to see through. Give your shins a break. Okay, so we can't... Okay, so let's remove. You take the sunglasses off. While you at home can't see the difference, your alter ego here is breathing a sign of relief. Okay. Disassemble. No disassemble. Stephanie. I've got tinting. Like, what if we just put the lenses in and the tinting? How does that work? Or can we use the marker on it? Okay, you scribble all over the lenses with the magic marker. Okay, where? The world looks smeary and brown and surrealistic, like Edvard Munch's The Scream. How apropos. All right, whatever game. All right, glasses. All right, you hand your homemade sunglasses to the receptionist. He peers through them.
Why is everything so smeary when I look through these?
She touches the lens, and the magic marker ink comes off on her finger. She hands them back to you.
I'm so sorry, sir. These aren't real sunglasses. They're wet, and I doubt they do a very good job of blocking UV rays.
Need more input, Michael thing. Okay, let's disassemble. You're getting magic marker ink on your fingers. You punch out the scribbled on lenses. Alright, let's try the tinting. What's this? Evie. Hello, Evie. Uh-oh. Hello, go. Here you go. So anyone who's just joined us, this is Evie. She's a beautiful dog.
She's a beautiful dog.
Thank you.
She's a beautiful dog.
Oh, yeah. Gonna treat? And she likes treats. Sirius, hello. Welcome in. Cute dog time. What's that? Num 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 num. Go. Baby. There you go, go. You good? She's good. So I think I did have a couple other dogs here, but I think they've all left. There is a DD and a Maxie. They're all hanging out in the other room. There's also a Precious that we're babysitting for tonight. Hello, Evie. You good girl? I'm giving you a treat. Give me a treat. I don't know what she's thinking. Evie. Good girl. Do you want to hang out while I play? Right. I don't know what she wants. I think she wants more treats, but I can't just keep feeding her treats. Oh, there's Precious. Just there. They're both gone. Alright, just me now. Okay, so let's put the tinting in the glasses. You affix the circular tinting to the glasses and attempt to squeeze out as many air bubbles as you can.
I'm sorry, sir. There's... Yes, thank you.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so lenses. Lenses in the glasses. You press the tinted lenses into the frame. Miraculously, you've come up with a halfway decent looking pair of sunglasses. Okay, so what's the deal with the bottle bottoms? Is that just an Easter egg? Did I not get soft lock because we didn't actually need to use this? Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's try these ones. Where? You slip the sunglasses on, and not bad. Alright, let's save. I think this is a good... I think we've got everything. Got everything, I think. Top 2. You hand your homemade sunglasses to the receptionist. He peers through them.
Very nice. There's a little air bubble or something in that left lens, but these looks dirty and should offer nice protection against UV. And do you have your other prerequisites?
I think I do.
Let's see.
She goes over your checklist with care. She approves your new hairstyle, your sunglasses, and your tattoo.
Smart choice of tattoo. Most of us end up getting one of the UPC tattoos anyway. It makes payday go so much quicker.
She meticulously checks both the harassment voucher and the sponsorship card.
If I end up making a mistake here, it takes weeks to untangle. Yep, these are both just fine. Congratulations, Mr. Stonebender. I have a feeling being a third-rate thug is just the beginning for you. Just a moment and I'll get your license.
She types into a terminal under the counter and a minute later produces a slick laminated card certifying you as a third-class thug in the
Thanks for
organization.
waiting. You'll be receiving your class schedule and information packet in the next few days. And at your first class, you'll be fingerprinted and photographed.
Thank you. I'll try to make you proud.
Thug, yes. You admire your new card, and you celebrate your newfound status by throwing out the cut pieces of glass in your pocket, thus lightening your load slightly. Oh man, what? So after all that effort to get the bottle and break it, we just throw it away like a piece of trash until a spotty man finds it, I guess. Alright. Pranked, yeah. After all that effort. Alright. Where are my sunglasses? They're right here. Tennille. And my character, Jake Stonebender.
Truth hangs the dead life.
Thank you, Pi. Nice Super Ted reference. I don't know what you mean, G-Funk. Alright, time to say my secret magic word. Okay. I gotta wear sunglasses inside. I mean, oh yeah. To complete the cosplay, that's true. There you go. Your first superhero, Michael thing? I can barely see. But alright. Refrigerator. Let's open the refrigerator. So, the whole reason for this is a bit of a shaggy dog puzzle, but in the present, I can't see. The whole reason for doing this is that in the present, we have a time traveler friend who's addicted to a particular drug. Somniovel. Oh, dry spell. Look like your uncle. Oh god. Hopefully, is it a cool uncle? They get you. How about I just do that? Addicted to tech, essentially Kinnikos, yeah. So they're addicted to a new drug, and they can't. We went to the future to try and find a cure. There's a guy who said he would help us get into the elevator. This elevator here. But we have to find his kidney. And his kidney's in the fridge over here, because he had to give a kidney. But they wouldn't let us into the fridge unless we were a member of their organization. So we had to like find sunglasses, get our hair in a ponytail, get a tattoo, harass somebody, get somebody to sponsor us. It was a whole thing. And now we can finally get into this fridge. You start to walk into the thug's lounge, but the thug looks at you with those big dark glassy eyes and roots you to the spot. Okay, in Australia, do not do that to somebody.
I ain't seen your license yet, cupcake.
Read it and weep.
You play your trump card and thrust the license in the thug's face. He grabs your wrist and pulls your arm back so he can focus on the license. His brain slowly absorbs its meaning, very much in the same manner that a solid block of brass soaks up water, and he lets go of your wrist.
That's good enough.
Taking offense at the undeserved rough treatment you've received, you don't mince words with him.
Darn tootin' it is.
You march triumphantly into the thug's lounge. You can almost hear the crowds roaring and the theme from Chariots of Fire. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Thanks for the tip. Yeah, no, it's a good tip. Australian tips. Oh god, we've got some dogs happening here. I've got more Eevee. I've got a Precious, a very brief Precious. Should I record Dan Tootin and read it and weep, or is that something I can do after stream? I can always record them and add them as sound effects.
She's a beautiful dog.
She is a very beautiful dog too. Now. I've got to save. I can always come back. Hello, Evie. You just want a treat, don't you? You've had a lot of treats. Can't keep feeding you treats. The best trigger.
I just had to adjust my boys.
I know, it's Beautiful Dog was a good find in this game though. Hello, Evie. You good girl? Alright, I'll give you one treat. Don't tell anyone. You've convinced me. Nom nom. Oh, that was it. That's it. All done. She's off again. Alright, back to Chariots of Fire. Ah, yes. Okay. What do you mean, Lessus? Oh man. Alright, I'm gonna record the thing before I forget. I'm just gonna forget otherwise. Such bored dogs. Yeah, I know, Queermit. I know. Okay. Let's turn the volume down and we'll go back. Now we'll give her the sunglasses.
Very.
Okay. Then we. What is that? Oh, is it record? Is it? I think there's a noise happening still. Okay. Open the fridge.
I ain't seen your license yet, Cupcake.
Read it and weep.
That's good enough.
You darn tootin' it is.
Okay, good.
That's good
You're
enough.
talking about beans. You darn tootin' it is.
You're talking about beans. Alright. Read and weep. I'm not such a fan of that one, but darn tootin'. Alright, let's make that one. Man, this is. I don't know why I thought wearing sunglasses inside would be a good idea. Okay. Talking about darn tootin'. I mean, that's definitely beans material, Tennille. I'm just addicted to creating sound commands from this game now. Okay. Darn tootin'. Is this possibly my game of the year? Maybe. There's a lot of quotable stuff. We'll see. We'll see. That should be enough. Okay. So there's a few variations, but toot will work.
You darn tootin' it is. You darn tootin' it is.
It's been a blast to watch. I'm glad. I was kind of worried that it was a bit too static, but we'll see. Definitely.
Just thinking about it.
Talking about beans.
You're talking about beans. You darn tootin' it is.
All right, we're back. I've got a refrigerator. What have we got? Where's the kidney? All right, I've got 2 kidneys. Let's have a look. Let's look in the refrigerator first. An open-looking refrigerator, roughly the size of a $1,200 a month New York City apartment, sits at the end of the bar. Thinking about those beans. I'm thinking about it. I'm just a man who can't say no to beans.
She's a beautiful dog. You darn tootin' it is. Guess I'm just
Okay.
a guy who can't say no.
No, this is not a scale model. The refrigerator door slams closed.
Tasmanian carpet cleaning, a top job every time. Tasmanian carpet cleaning, 236689.
The thug in the bar casts a suspicious eye at you, which sails past you and goes rolling onto the floor. Then the poor eyeball rolls out the door. The thug immediately walks over, opens the fridge, and sees 2 kidneys, just as he remembers it. He turns to look at you again, his face twisted by confusion, since he doesn't understand what's going on. But after a moment of deliberation, he shrugs and goes back to his loafing. Okay, the thug, miraculously still aware of your membership in the organization, doesn't even acknowledge you as you strut into the lounge and pull open the refrigerator door. Loafing around. Alright, if we search it, all that's in the refrigerator right now are 2 large jars and 1 very tiny box of very smelly baking soda. There are no candy bars, wine coolers, or tiny liqueur bottles. Liqueur? There are no honor bar among thieves. Okay, the refrigerator door slams closed. Okay. Alright, so we can only do 1 action. You cannot loaf. Alright, let's have a look at this kidney. Oh no, look, shake, eat, take. Alright, let's look at this one. It looks like a human kidney with a maze of twisty little veins, all alike. Oh, it's a colossal cave rest. Okay, the refrigerator door slams closed. Okay, I need to figure out which one is. Let's have a look at this one. Okay, he's losing a lot of eyeballs here. Goosh. Goosh? What? What? Okay, let's take one. Or do I shake it? Let's try and shake it. You pick up the bottle kidney and shake it. It sloshes merrily. Little bits of kidney floating around in the murk. Oh, this is disgusting. Carefully, you replace the bottle in a refrigerator shelf. The kidney door slams shut. Okay. Yeah. Okay, this is very... Let's try and shake this one. It sloshes and clinks merrily. Okay. I think the guy said he had a kidney stone. So maybe that's the one we have to get. Okay, this can we eat it? You don't think you could eat the whole thing, and if you can't finish it, don't start it. The refrigerator. Okay, yeah. Okay, open. Let's take it. You take the kidney, and under cover of the open fridge, slip it into your shirt. Closing the fridge, you attempt to stroll nonchalantly out the thug's lounge with the big sloshing jar pinned between your arm and your side. The thug in the bar casts a suspicious eye at you, which sails past you and goes rolling onto the floor. Okay, yep. Announces a sudden 50% drop in iced kidneys. The thug by the door grabs you as you sneak by.
Yo, you trying to steal one of our stolen organs?
As he shakes you, the sloshing sound grows very loud, and finally the thug hears it. He reaches into your collar and pulls the bottle out with his right hand, and with his left, shoves you across the floor. You stand, tuck in your shirt, and inspect a number of scrapes. The thug returns the kidney to the refrigerator and goes back to his post. Okay, so we need a kidney. Or something. It's like an Indiana Jones situation. We need maybe like a fake kidney or something. Okay. Okay, can you give me a fake kidney? Because, okay, we're trying to get this guy his kidney back.
Talk to me.
Talk to me. I'm selling these a fine little kidney. Okay. I got my thug card. Oh, look how cool we are. Okay.
I got my thug card.
Yeah, you got my kidney.
Nope, not yet.
Nope. Rat's ass smells of cheap sweat and sour cologne. Not to be confused with cheap, sweet and sour cologne, which is considered a grooming delicacy in some cultures. Talk to me.
About voyatrazine.
Okay, do you have any?
Do you have any?
I'm not in the organization anymore. I don't carry. Look, Bassatros, you don't need it. You certainly don't want it.
Never mind, it's all too sordid for my virgin ears.
You got that right.
Yeah, I got that right. Alright, tell me more about the kidney.
I want to know what makes you tick.
Oh, sorry, that's Strontium 90. Bad scene that day. That's the last time I take one of those power plant tours.
No, I don't have a Geiger counter. I was asking about you.
Do you always transact business in alleys? That should be a sound alert too. Which one? Wait, which one, Queerman? I want to know about you. I want to know what makes you tick. I mean, I can. Just, I think you need to be more specific.
Do you always transact business in alleys?
Don't speak not of what you don't know, okay? Today's a special occasion. I nearly got off. So while my office gets a new window, I'm dispossessed.
Oh, virgin ears. Alright. Alright, it's always with the virgin ears. Okay.
Why'd you take voyatrazine?
Gotta stay competitive. My competitors can read my mind. They got a big leg up on me, pardon the expression.
Big leg up. Okay. Alright, let's, new audacity. The audacity of audacity. Okay. Alright, buddy. Talk to me.
About... I just had to adjust my boys.
Never mind, it's all too sordid for my virgin ears.
You got that right.
Let me try that again. I'm trying to record here.
About... Never mind, it's all too sordid for my virgin ears.
You got that right.
Alright, got it. I nearly got off. Alright, I think you're having a bit too much fun with this innuendo here.
Never mind, it's all too sordid for my virgin ears.
Yeah.
You got that right. Poop. Okay.
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages?
Where have we got it? Here we go.
You darn tootin' it is.
Down tootin'. I think that's it. Okay.
Never mind, it's all too sordid for my virgin ears.
There you go.
Talk.
Talk to me.
I want...
Oh, sorry.
No.
Okay.
What business are you in?
I'm a psychologist.
That's a lovely
Get
hair
outta
you
here.
have
What? Is that funny to you? You don't believe me? Oh, that's right. I gotta remember. Back in your days, psychology was a white-collar thing. Very uppity and vague, and everyone with their own theories. It's a lot more straightforward now.
I see. Okay.
Do you always transact business in alleys?
Did I ask this
Don't
one?
speak not of what you don't know.
Oh, yeah. No, okay, I did.
That's...
Hey, you...
Yeah.
I know I can tell.
Oh, wait. What was that?
Talk to...
I want...
Oh,
no. That's good.
hey, you ain't scratched my surface. I'm a deep guy. A hell of a lot deeper than you.
Yeah. Deep down, I'm a very shallow guy.
I know I can tell.
I'm not adding that.
Talk.
Okay.
About the guy upstairs.
I'm supposed to be doing business, not discussing theology.
I mean the guy.
Oh? What?
Okay. Didn't he invent it? From playing as the CCA in Battlezone, tanks say, talk to me when selected. Is it like that? Talk to me. Or is it more like, talk to me, I am a tank?
Didn't he invent voyatrazine?
V, yes.
Right.
Never mind, it's all too sordid for my virgin ears.
You got that right.
Okay, he was no help. Let's try and talk to Tattoo Guy.
Yes?
No.
Thanks. See ya.
Stop in again for all your tattooing needs.
Part.
Thank you, Mule. Okay, Ice Cream Man, does he have... wait, okay. The Ice Cream Man starts to go on at length about how wonderful he thinks the chocolate is and how grateful he is to you. He's sort of embarrassed by this display, but it's kind of exciting to think that your trip to Brazil has such pleasant ramifications down the timeline. You send me the exact line? Thank you, Nicholas. Alright, Big Man, does he... what are we looking for again? A way to swap out a kidney.
What already?
Just wanted to tell you to watch out for the old lady. She's a kingpin in the organization.
You're kidding. Then she's the one I've been waiting for. Hey, lady, I'm Fritz.
You are? My, that is a coincidence. I'm afraid you're in the doghouse with me, Fritz.
I only take money. The old lady pulls out a stiletto and starts jabbing the man with it. You decide to leave them to their business. What the heck? Thank you. Oh, thanks, Kikos. I'll have a look maybe later. Hang on. Wait, is she shanking him?
Oh, it's my youthful ward. How are you doing in thug school?
Great. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
She frowns, a little hurt, but don't worry, she doesn't hold a grudge. You sure?
What already?
Just wanted to...
Hey!
I've got no idea what's going on there. Does this statue have more stuff on it? No. Alright, that was good. Alright, Jimmy Stewart.
Yeah?
Almost finished?
Yeah, I haven't been able to find my utility knife. Oh, that's it. When I'm done, I'm checking into the Macaulay Culkin Clinic, and I'm having a complete workup.
What if I told you I'm responsible for all the things you've been losing?
What if I told you I'm responsible for all the things you've been losing?
You wouldn't do something like that. You're a nice guy.
Read my mind.
I did. You're okay. But I appreciate you trying to make me feel better.
The Who Clinic? Yeah, the Macaulay Culkin Clinic. That's a thing. Hey, hello.
Sorry, I'm taking up too much of your time.
That's all right. I'm just about finished, so actually your timing worked out perfectly.
It's almost done. Did we give him the knife back? Yep, all the voice lines from Battlezone, sorry, in addition to the sound effects the game itself uses. Oh, that's a lot of sound effects. He pals around with red letter media these days. Oh, really? I thought he was busy playing in his band and just living off all the royalties, I guess, from Home Alone. All right, did we give him the knife? Oh. So is he trying to break into the CIA, the car? No, he was fixing the windscreen. So the windscreen got a whole bunch of bullet holes in it, and so over the period that we've been here, he's been like, he turned up, he patched it up, fixed it up, and now he's all done. Talk to.
If it isn't the shakiest thug in the West.
Forgive me, I'm basically a nice person.
Then get out of that line of work. If I'm going to put my life into someone's hands, I'd like them to at least be competent.
Man, okay. Why not give me some of that money you owe the organization now?
Why not give me some of that money you owe the organization now? Maybe I get extra credit.
First of all, you'd have no intention of turning in that money, and I'd end up having to pay it all over again. Second of all, I already told you I'd have it tomorrow. Now enough already. And don't make me have me warn myself for you again.
That waiter has issues. Yeah, just a couple.
Have you ever had any dealings with Dr. Duplicitus?
Perry Yace gapes at you for a second.
Are you out of your mind? Keep your voice down. You're going to get me in trouble with someone from the organization who knows what they're doing.
Okay, what can you tell me about that guy?
He doesn't exist.
Okay. You looked lonely. All right, you're gonna hit on the guy now.
You looked lonely.
I was, but I was enjoying it.
All right. I'm hungry.
I'm a little afraid to say this, but I'm hungry.
Well, we have some leftovers from lunch if you'd like something. Suppose it doesn't hurt to keep your wheels greased. If I recall, we have some salmon croquettes, some haggis, some snake and kidney pie. And for dessert, we have several flavors of gigolo and some very nice creme brulee.
There is a lot of cannibalism in this game. So yeah, because this is the future, rather than having Soylent Green made of people are just eating people. Yeah, I don't know. Were gigolos even a thing? The insane clown posse?
Oh, my mother used to make great salmon croquettes.
Your mother was a salmon?
Ha.
Just a minute.
Kidney pie? Oh, hang on. Maybe we can swap a pie. Perry goes into the restaurant for a minute and returns with a small plate heaped with salmon croquettes. You pop one into your mouth. They're much chewier than the real thing, and the flavor to salmon is what tang is to orange juice. It's a term that existed before Insane Clown Posse. It's just the thing is, because this game is like in the late 90s, it suddenly has like references to stuff that is that, because like a lot of games that are retro, like they're from like the late 80s or early 90s, and so like they have like, if they have references, they're extremely dated, and they're not really part of my growing up. Whereas this game actually has references to things that I remember and recognize. So I don't know if Insane Clown Posse would be referenced in this game though.
This tastes funny. Is it people?
Partly, and people are funny, you know.
He's got me there. Barely able to keep it down. You swallow what you have in your mouth, but decline the rest of the croquettes. Croquette? I'm about to say that word much longer. Okay, you hand them back to Perry, who turns to take them back into the restaurant.
We also have some tuna roquettes.
Thanks, just the same.
Juice Bigelow, more than ICP. Oh, right, okay. That Gigolo. He starts to go back in the restaurant, thinks better of it, and tosses the food into the gutter.
What a waste.
Not at all. If we need them, we'll pick them up and saute them in a little I can't believe it's gutter, and they'll be good as new.
That is disgusting. All right. Okay. Skank. I was going to say, yeah. Skank and kidney pie.
Make mine skank and kidney pie, please.
An interesting choice, sir.
Perry disappears into the restaurant for a moment and comes out with a jar containing a kidney. Yeah, Queen, maybe. Maybe.
I was mistaken. We have a leftover kidney, but the chef says we are not going to cut up our 20-foot anaconda just for one slice of pie.
He hands the jar to you. It has a large human-looking kidney floating in it. All right, this could be it, actually, Diceball.
Is this a human kidney?
What do you care? It's free.
If it's all the same to you, maybe I'll have this later.
That's what I figured, so I put it into a to-go jar.
To go. Okay. We've got a kidney. Can we eat it? You don't think you could eat the whole thing, and if you can't finish it, you don't start it. All right. Oh, the whole thing. All right. Sloshing sound. Okay. At first, you thought it was coincidental that these kidneys were in the same kind of jar. Till you look close to the jar and notice it was a bladderware kidney container. So it's no longer everyone's using it. Okay. More puns. All right. Can we just give him this kidney? Rat's ass takes the jar from you and looks at it suspiciously.
I don't know.
He opens it up and after several tries manages to fish it out of the jar. He shakes it hard, holds it to his ear. Even though it's not your kidney, you wish he wouldn't handle it so cavalierly. He slides the kidney back in the jar, bloop, and seals it up and thrusts it back into your hands.
You screwed up, you chucklehead.
Sorry, boss. Wait, did you just call me a chucklehead?
Go back and get mine. I told you. I got kidney stones.
Should I make a chucklehead command? James Neko. How you going? James Neko is the premier Ultima 7 player on Twitch. And every Monday, James Neko has been slowly working his way through Ultima 7, Ultima Underworld 2, and Ultima 7 Part 2, part of the entire Ultima series trilogy? Ultima 7 series trilogy. Trifecta is the word I was trying to think of. But yeah, check out his stream. Okay, I'm going to record Chucklehead just because it amuses me. David Alexander, thank you for the bounder.
I don't know. This ain't it. You screwed up, you chucklehead.
Sorry, boss. Wait, did you just call me a chucklehead?
Go back.
Alright, love it. Okay. Let's find the sound that I recorded.
You screwed up, you chucklehead.
Sorry, boss. Wait, did you just call me a...
Oh no, it's combined into two sounds. Hang on.
Boss? Sorry, boss.
Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, get that. Generate sound. And delete some stuff. Like that. And then loudness. Okay, cool. Chucklehead. Yeah. I feel I need more Chucklehead sound alerts. Did you get? I nearly got off. I didn't, Queen.
It's all too sordid for my virgin ears.
Queen, that sounded. It didn't sound nearly punny at all. Darn tootin'. I mean, I can always go back. I need. I didn't relate. I didn't relate to that one. I feel like there's enough sorted sound alerts in there for everybody.
I just had to adjust my boys.
Exactly. But if you do feel really strongly about it, I can go back later and get it. Chucklehead. Where's my chucklehead? Here we go. Alright, done. Let's see, is that gonna work?
You screwed up, you chucklehead.
Beautiful. Okay. Actually, how do I get that one again?
Talk to.
I got my...
Yeah?
Nope.
Not yet. Okay.
Talk.
Wolf Rock, welcome back. We've added a couple new sound commands.
About voyatrazine.
Do we have a list? We do, Wolf Rock. So it's not up to date because I just added a whole bunch of new ones. But these are all the ones that I've up until the start of the stream. And they're also in my about page on the Twitch, twitch.tv.
What exact?
Mild euphoria heightens or so.
Guess I'm just a guy who can't say no.
Can't say no.
What are the...
Oh, most people do fine on it. And then there's the poor slob.
What about...
I don't... Sorry.
Keep chat tidy. Yeah, it's getting a bit... When I had the command, I only had... There was only 1 or 2 lines. It didn't used to be an epic novel. A fantasy novel of like 3 or 4 tomes.
Talk to.
I want to...
Oh, sorry, that's...
No, I don't have a guy.
Directory listing somewhere. Yeah, just yeah, maybe I'll set up a website.
Business. I must get at.
What? Is that funny to you? You don't... Oh, that's right, I gotta remember back in your days...
What business?
I'm a... Get... What?
Okay, so there's get out of here. Is that what you wanted, Queen?
Are you in?
I'm a Get... What? No.
Ah, stop it.
What? Gotta stay competitive. My competitors can read.
Get out of here.
Talk to.
I want...
Oh, so...
No, I don't... Do you...
Don't speak not of what you don't know, okay?
Oh,
Today's
I got
a
you.
special occasion. I nearly got off. So while my office gets a new window, I'm dispossessed.
I nearly got off. Okay.
That's good.
Hey.
Yeah.
I...
Ah, fine. Hang on.
Talk.
All right, last one. And then that's it.
I want...
Oh,
no. Do you always...
Don't speak not of what you don't know, okay? Today's a special occasion. I nearly got off. So while my office gets a new window, I'm this...
All right, that's great.
What? No.
All right, goodbye.
That's... Hey. Yeah.
I know.
All right, we're done.
Speak not of what you don't know, okay? Today's a special occasion. I nearly got off. So... Today's a special occasion. I nearly got off.
All right. Until some amazing new line full of beans. Man, we need more beans content. That's what we need. Alright, oft. Okay. There you go.
Today's a special occasion. I nearly got off.
Alright, let's do this kidney thing. Well, we still can. Scooby-Doo is 54 years old this year. Rachel Liz, welcome in. I need to find some more Scooby-Doo games to play. Oh, you're playing Batman Arkham Knight. Little Batman. Yeah, Liz has just started streaming as well, and she's been, I think, streaming almost every other day, I think. Okay, so what was I doing? That's right. Mystery Incorporated got kind of weird, speaking of Scooby. I haven't watched, I think I've seen that one. Super old for a dog? I mean, that must be in dog years, surely. Okay, so let's swap this, put the kidney on the kidney. Is that going to work? Ah, okay. Yeah. Okay, open. What if I just take it? Okay, you take the kidney, under the cover of the open fridge, slip it in your shirt, cleverly putting the one Perry gave you in its place. Alright, cool. So he does that automatically. You stroll nonchalantly out of the thug's lounge. The thug at the bar watches you with curiosity and immediately opens the refrigerator. Inspector Gadget comes out on Friday. Wait, is there a reboot of Inspector Gadget? What is this? I need to look this up. What is this? I can't find it. 378 years in dog years. Oh no. Oh, Netflix. Oh, okay. Inspector Gadget is back. Interesting. I didn't realize Netflix picked it up. I just remember the classic animated one. Okay. He's definitely taken aback when he sees two kidneys, but then he thinks he must be using the same tactic they use. He sits back down and you emerge victorious. What's in those Scooby snacks? Yeah, don't. It's a kids show, Eddie. Don't delve too too deeply into those questions. Is Inspector Gadget in the reboot? You never know these days with these reboots. That'd be a bold, creative decision to have a show called Inspector Gadget and not actually have Inspector Gadget in it. Oh, it's a video game. Oh, it's a video game as Inspector Gadget. Oh man. I was googling the wrong thing. Mad Time Party. Oh. It unlocks 19 hours. Okay. Oh, it's a party game. Okay, interesting. Raphael H. Welcome in. Poggers. Does it have adult Penny with gadget drones? I don't know. Is that a thing? Alright, let's give this guy his kidney. Let's save it because I don't know. Free kidney. Mad Time Party. Oh yeah. Hopefully it's a good game. So I assume you're looking forward to it then. Alright, I think this is it because it kind of made a rattling noise. Takes the kidney and shakes it.
So far, so good.
He opens the jar and dumps the kidney into his hand. Turning it over, he checks the serial number engraved on the bottom.
All right, nice going, Ace.
He plops the kidney back in the jar and wipes his hand on the back of his pants. The goo beads up and runs off.
So here's what you want to know. The code for Dr. Duplicitus's elevator is 382-582-532. Here's how you remember it. Muffin, love, and lemon. Just remember muffin, love, and lemon.
How does that help me remember anything?
It's easy. 2 is N. 3 is M. 5 is L. 8 is F or V. Ignore the vowels. So you have...
You take your pencil and write the number on the back of the recipe. Thank you.
Good man.
Don't mention it. You know, don't kid him about his hair. He's very sensitive.
I wouldn't have anyway.
But now I am. Dry spot. The many pieces of Mr. Koo. I was going to recommend it to Gourmet, but your sleep schedule prevented it. Oh. I have never... Many pieces. Mr. Koo. I haven't actually heard of this one. The nice thing about these days is that... Oh, is this... oh, wait, no, I have. This was like stop motion, wasn't it? This looks kind of interesting. Or at least it was animated. Maybe the stop motion was a different game. It's on Steam. Oh. You wore your Scooby shirt today? Nice. Nice. I'm just cosplaying as the main character in this game. There was an Australian game that was stop motion. I can't remember Australian stop motion adventure game. What was it called? It was like, no, not Doug to Naples. There was another one. Maybe it wasn't Australian, but it was definitely stop motion. Oh, this might be it. Hang on, what was this? This is on Neverhood. No, it was a recent game that hasn't come out yet.
I wanted to play a stop motion game. This is.
I do. That's it. Yeah, Harold Halibut. That is is an adventure game that's stop motion but hasn't been released yet. Neverhood I haven't played. MZZ played it on her stream a while back. Who was that? Maybe. Hello. Alright. We're getting there. Did I save? Oh, I've got a kidney. That's fine. Alright. Now, can we just use... You punch the code Ratsass gave you into the keypad and you hear the elevator whir to life. Alright. Thank you, game. I don't actually have to remember the number. When the elevator arrives, you swagger into it and turn to see the thug gaping at you. The doors close and the elevator begins to ascend automatically. After a minute, it stops and disgorges you into the laboratory. Hello, Evie. How you going, girl? There's a new F&B point and click coming out in Pixel form. Tenebrous Insomnia. I haven't heard of that one. Serious? That sounds good. I like the name. Very brief, Evie. She's off again. Or have I? Oh wow, okay. This is a 2D survival horror game. I have not heard of this one. Alright, I'll make it. I'll put it on my list. In the center of this clean, busy laboratory. Ooh, excuse me. Is a tank large enough to 3 or 4 people? 2, 3 or 4 people? Or if you're engineered by Squish's race, maybe part of your foot. Demo played well. Ooh. The room is humming with activity, with all manner of mysterious chemical reactions, computations, preservations, and experimentation going on. Everyone is too busy to notice the arrival of you and your thought patterns. Oh, okay. Maybe I can use my beanie because everybody's been like, "Oh, you can't distract me with your beanie." All right, let's have a look. Okay, upstairs. What have we got around here? Oh God, we've got an assistant. Another assistant. Man, how old is this guy to be an assistant? And this guy is Cecil. Where's Dr. God. Oh, here he is, I think. No, he's an assistant too. Wait, where's the bad guy? Is he in the chamber? Oh God, okay. I'm just going to take a quick bio break because I just hit. I've gone past the 4-hour mark, and I don't want to keep. I want to try and keep like a regular stretch schedule. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm just going to go put on some BRB music, and I'll be back very soon. Hello, I'm back. Thank you for being patient. Okay. Thank you for all the animated modes. Yeah, I still need to fix it so I can play sound commands.
I just had to adjust my voice.
Thank you, Tim. Yeah, it doesn't. Right now, the BRB screen essentially mutes everything. Oh, Tafia. Oh no. I mean, hang on a sec. There you go, Tafia. Okay, so we're in a new area. Boys adjustment ready. And you can do that anytime you want. As well. Okay. The elevator door closes. Oh wait, open. You try to pry open the door using your forearm as a tire iron, since you left yours in Brazil. Did I? But that cracking sound alarms you slightly, so you stop. No, it's right here. Put tire iron on the elevator. Okay, wait, is this a bug? Am I not meant to have the tire iron? Because the game just said I left it in Brazil, but I didn't. It's right here. You press the elevator button. Ah, okay. The elevator arrives. You step inside and slowly descend to the lobby level. Okay, cool. So we can come back. So if there's anything, try to force the doors open.
Let me help you.
The thug pulls you off the elevator and throws you halfway across the room. Okay. Let's just use this again. Is this Comic Sans? When the elevator arrives, you swagger into it. Welcome back, French Toast. Trying to vandalize the elevator. Yeah, I'm thug life now, Drysville. Okay, the doors close and the elevator begins to ascend automatically. Okay, so we are upstairs. I still don't know if this is Comic Sans or not. Alright, let's go talk to Cecil. He's the only guy who has a name in this room. This guy assistant doesn't have one. This guy assistant doesn't have one. I think... Is it a woman? Also doesn't have a name. Alright, Cecil, talk to me. The man who looks like a Cecil to you stands working in front of a control panel. The elevator door closes. Alright, talk to me, Cecil.
I'm working.
Oh my god. Pardon me, I'm looking for the doctor. What are you working on? I have a friend who has a critical reaction to avoyatrazine. I'm looking for an antidote. Alright, thanks for all the info.
Thanks for all the info.
He turns back to his work. Alright. He didn't get my my irony there. Okay.
Why do you persist in interrupting my work?
Pardon me, I'm looking for the doctor.
The doctor is tanking.
Pardon me?
He's in the think tank. That little honey right over there.
He gestures towards the La Biochambre. 4,000 in front of him.
What are you working on?
I'm maintaining the precise balance of environmental variables for optimal theta brainwave state, or any other state desired.
And what's everyone else working on?
Better living through chemistry.
Gotcha. Alright.
I have a friend who's having a critical reaction to voyatrazine. I'm looking for an antidote.
That's too bad. There's no such chemical.
I've been told there's no Dr. Duplicitous either.
Cecil clenches his jaw but refuses to respond. Hot look for 97. It's a pretty good look. Okay. I can't see what I'm doing there.
Thanks for all the info.
He turns back to his work. Alright, so Cecil was useless. There's a good I can't see. Alright, assistant, talk to me. It's an assistant. Thank you, French Toast. And Babylon. The assistant ignores you. Alright. It's an assistant. Hello, Precious. How you going? So, this is Precious. Precious has been temporarily staying here tonight. Do you wanna treat Precious? What are you doing? No, wait, oh god, Precious, no, wait. Alright, there you go, what's that? Nom. I think she's still not quite used to the environment, so...
She's a beautiful dog.
She's a very beautiful dog. What's that? I don't know. She just feels a bit nervous. I'm not sure. I think that might just be her getting used to the everything.
I like it.
I like it. Oh, Precious. She's a very pretty pup. I agree. She's... I don't know what she's doing. Ah, hello.
Guess I'm just a guy who can't say no.
That's true. She also likes sniffing in books. And eating long dog. Oh yeah, they're all long dogs. No, what are you doing? Oi, Precious. Oi, Precious. Hey. He's licking the books. Hey, Precious. Hey, oi. No. Oh, stop it. Oh god, hang on. Run incredibly fast, maximum aerodynamic. Yes, Precious. Oi. Stop it. I don't even know what's on the books. Don't lick them. A book lover, yeah. Maybe some food got on them. It's like a couple of steps away from eating the books. So. What you doing? You okay? I'll give her another treat. I don't know. She looks... I don't know what I can do. I have to wonder what eye contact with a dog even does. They do. I think they do look for it. That's my coffee. But I think if they're in a vulnerable position, they will try and look for you.
She's a beautiful dog.
She is a very beautiful dog. You okay? This is coffee. Chaucer, welcome in. Yeah, eyes are the original communicator, yeah. So it can make it hard when you can't make eye contact. She looks a bit scared, so nervous. Yeah, so I think this is like the second or third time. Second time she's definitely stayed at her place without her her owner. So I think she's still kind of getting used to the place. So we're just giving her like, we're just letting her chill. But yeah, welcome in, Chelsea. Oh, she's on the couch now.
You're talking about beans.
Talking about beans. French toast. Thank you for the 100 bounders. Is that the one where the Game Boy screen lights up? Yes, it is. It's gone through the dishwasher a couple of times and the microwave. 2 places this mug does not go very well in. But it still has the when I put some drink in it, the screen will light up. I do have a new one, but I'm just waiting for this one to break before I break in another one. Must be stressful for pets in that kind of situation, not knowing if she's being rehomed or just being looked after. Yeah, eventually I think she'll get used to it, and not feel like she's been abandoned. You never use yours? Is it too small? I mean, this is a standard mug size. I mean, how big a cup do you need? For every bounder released, Sonova has to pay $1 Australian to id Software. That's true. It can get very pricey.
Hi, you've reached the Corey hotline.
Skip.
$4.95 a minute. Here are some words that rhyme with Corey. Glory, story, allegory, Montessori.
Montessori? What could that mean? Bunch of figures from famous paintings. Heat wave. Heat makes their clothes vanish. Oh my. Maybe have the mini version. I mean, I don't know. Like it kind of. I don't know how. I got a normal hand. Is that a good reference? The Quetzal.
Howdy. How about some thermo weave underwear?
Quetzal, thank you very much for the 8 months of tier 3. Have all the dogs. I've got Evie here, and I got Maxie over here. There's Maxie. Welcome in. How you going? What's a word that rhymes with Sonobel? Well, that's a good question. Reach out and touch. I don't think any word rhymes with Sonobel.
She's a beautiful dog.
Also, I've got hot dogs. I've got 2 hot dogs. The first time you saw my name was on Free Needle stream. I was playing Goosebumps, a video game, and had a credit in there. Chaucer, really? Yeah, I was confused about that as everybody else was, actually. But I think it is actually about me. I don't know. I haven't done any more research, but if you look in the credits, there's where my name appears, like a few lines above. They mentioned the Adventure Game Studio, and I have made some patches. Like I've submitted patches to Adventure Game Studio over the years, so maybe they were thanking me about that, but I haven't heard anything from the developers, so I don't know. So it's a very probable link, unless there's another Sonneveldt. I don't know. But I don't know many Sonneveldts that have worked in Adventure Game Studio apart from me. So yeah. You have a Doctor Who mug where a TARDIS disappears when a hot drink gets put in, but it got a little damage when you made a mug brownie in it. Oh no, yeah. Microwaves, they because I forget sometimes. I make a coffee and then I forget to drink it, so I put this in the microwave a few times. Yeah, don't do that. So yeah, it could be a parallel Son World, but I think it's talking about me. Congrats for making Goosebumps the game. Oh yeah, I made the game. Do I do coding and programming? I do a little bit. I do a little bit of coding. I've done a lot of my stuff has been like reverse engineering games. Reverse engineering games, re-implementing, patching stuff, and yeah. So AGS stuff, I helped with some porting to SDL2. So it used to be running on another library called Allegro 4, and that one was not being supported anymore. So I helped migrate that to SDL, and now we can kind of run it on. Now that's kind of one of the reasons why it can run on the Switch, because AGS, SDL has been ported to the Switch as well. But saying that, there's another company that's ported AGS to the Switch, which uses a different implementation. So there's 2 Switch implementations for AGS. It's weird. But yeah, I just do random stuff here and there. Pretty common name, Sonnevad. It's probably more common in the Netherlands. There might be a few more Sonnevads there. I can't believe I wrote the Goosebumps series. That's true. I take full credit for that. It's great. Are you scared of him? How could you? Oh no, I'm sorry, Amy. I didn't mean to make them so scary. I think it's just because you're a wuss. Sorry, Amy. Dark Rabbit, hello. How far am I in the game? I think I'm near the end. I think I'm near the end of this quest because I'm in the same room essentially as the guy I've been trying to track down. So possibly near the end of this quest, and then I think there's just one quest after this, and I've been informed that it's quite short. Too many books about wigs, not enough about crocodiles. Yeah, it's just, and the Goosebump. It's not even like a scary book about wigs. It's just every page I just talk about everyday wigs. Should get hired by Nintendo porting stuff to the Switch. Shaka. I don't know. Nintendo. The Switch has got too many games anyway. Like every time I go on the Switch store, I'm like, I don't know any of these games. There's too many of them. Did I make the Goosebumps games? Oh, sorry. Okay, so I think we are joking a little bit, but I just want to say I did not make any Goosebump game. I cannot take credit for the excellent work I'm sure all those game developers had making those games. I had nothing to do with it. But apparently I'm in the special thanks section in the credits for one Goosebumps game, and I need to do more research to find out why. I felt like a marathon of time that's been going. Oh, I know. This is
the guy who can't say no.
Can't say no. Yeah, can't say no to Goosebumps. Why is my Switch avatar so scary? It's great. But yeah, this is part 9. It does feel like I think also because I've spent half the time just looking at dogs. Scary stories to tell in the dark was horrifying. Oh, is that part of Goosebumps? I just remember the early ones. I don't even remember. I just remember reading the early ones. I don't remember what they were. Yeah. Every time you turn on your Switch, you yelp in fear. Oh no. I mean, at least it's not a wig. The eyebrows. Oh god. They're real eyebrows. Let's turn the wheel.
What do you think you're doing?
Opening this thing. I want to see what's inside.
Well, there's somebody busy in there right now.
Yeah, go on. Time to look up. No, Dark Rabbit. No, I don't want to. I don't want to actually. If people have phobias or stuff, I don't want to antagonize them with that. I just want to antagonize them the good old-fashioned way. I remember some Goosebumps bits. You think? I remember. Oh man, I remember there was like. I don't think it was Goosebumps though, but I remember like there was like a. By calling them wuss, exactly. And writing and saying they suck in high score tables. Oh yeah, I think some people. I think there's a Latin name. Oh yeah, what is the Latin name for wig? Started looking like a Bresnia the second you hit 40 or 30. Oh man, is it counting down? Dreamer beware. You're in for a scare. You'd finally forgotten about that. Oh no. And PAX is coming up too. Racing the Beam. Hello, welcome in. If you get scared of Goosebumps, you I mean, if you're a kid, and I reckon it could be scary. What was it? There was a series of books, like young. Maybe wasn't it? Maybe it wasn't young adult, but it was like a. It's like a babysitter scary book. Oh yeah, no. Oh, R.L. Stein. Was it R.L. Stein? Yeah, it was. Okay. So it was still R.L. Stein. Yeah, I didn't read many Goosebumps, but I do remember like the babysitter books. Oh man, there's 4 of them. You found a cat wearing a wig instead. I mean, don't post it in chat. I don't want to antagonize people that way. Won't even be there to defend yourself. I'm so sad. I mean, we have to start like our own mini packs where we are, because I probably won't be going to packs either. What about for adults? What's a Goosebump for adults? Fear Street. I haven't read Fear Street. Apparently that's the thing too. You read a lot of Goosebumps retro lists? Yeah, I kind of I think when they started coming out, I think I was kind of grew out of them a little bit, so I didn't get a chance to read too many of them. Wait, Christopher Pike? What's wrong with Christopher Pike? Have I crossed all the time yet, Dryswell? Not yet. I'm still in the future. Babysitters Club, I think was I think it was literally just called The Babysitter. Galero, so Galerophobia. Oh, is that what wig phobia is? Alright, now we can properly scientifically identify it. You'd never read the Goosebumps books. That's okay, James Nico. Just watch the movie. I'm sure it's the same thing. Probably better off, yeah. Stephen King books are probably like adult Goosebumps. Yeah, true. And more problematic stuff probably. Greek mythical beasts. So a monster study on your ooh. The future. To the future. I did read my mum's book while on holiday. One featuring a fictional deadly virus, and then it got the measles. Wait. Did you get the measles? Or did the character in the book get the measles? 1997 DOS legend. One pathologic, then tested positive for COVID. Once we get Latin, it becomes scientific. Yeah, that's how you get it solved. That's the first step in curing wig phobia. H.P. Lovecraft is a horror master. That's true. Stephen King is like horror for adult babies. I don't know. Malleophobia. I was up with this, but okay. Walpertinga? Wait.
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages?
Oh yeah, this thing. This weird bunny mashup. Yeah, it is. Thank you, Tina. Yeah, COVID is no joke.
Just my boys.
Tom Green moved back to your town. Really? Are you gonna? Have you met him? Have you met Tom Green? Have I seen RoboCop? I have seen. I've seen RoboCop a few times. It's an excellent film. He ran a farm. Keep your sauce. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so that's good. Oh yeah. Hang on a sec. So, Precious' owner has just come back. So I'll just be back in just. I'll just be back in a sec. Sorry, I'm back. Precious is just leaving now. What did I miss chat wise? Thank you for the animated modes, by the way. People have seen him in the downtown area. Oh no! Did people have to be evacuated from the downtown area? Liz, there's a Wiggles documentary coming to Amazon Prime Video. Oh really? About
a beautiful dog.
She is a beautiful dog. Recent Wiggles or the current Wiggles? Because there's the lineup has seen a lot of changes. I saw RoboCop in the theater on Monday. Man, RoboCop is such a good film. The sequels are less good, but the the Paul Verhoeven very rarely misses, and RoboCop is amazing. Thank you for the animated modes, everybody. Typhon was an interesting monster. Wait, which one was Typhon? Wait. Who's Typhon? You just started translating a game dev Jeff? Hello. Is this a new game dev Jeff? I have to add. What game is this? How are you translating it? What are you doing? Where do I stand on Showgirls? Oh, okay. So I haven't actually seen Showgirls. I always got Showgirls mixed up with the other movie. Maybe Coyote Ugly or something like that. So I never got around to watching that. But apparently, Striptease, that's the one. And then I ended up not seeing either of them. And then there's was it Very Bad Things? The one that has, what's his face from Twin Peaks in it. Kyle MacLachlan. What was that film? Was it Bad Things? Oh no, it was Showgirls. Alright, no, okay, no. Maybe I'm mixing up movies. But yeah, I haven't seen it yet. Because I've heard it didn't get reviewed very well, but it's been revisited favorably. RoboCop getting murder scarred you as a 9-year-old. Oh yeah. That scene was intense. just anything with like actual body horror just gives me the ick. The Google Doco got good reviews. Ooh, what you seen? Oh wait, I haven't seen this. The Google Doco, or do you mean the Wiggles Doco? Or is there an actual doco about Google? You like sequels, but the remake wasn't very good. I saw bits of the remake, and I didn't even bother. Same with Total Recall. The remake of that was terrible. Oh, Mr. Wolflet. No, all cops are not very nice. Okay. We'll see. DOS game, so it's good 1% translator. Sage game. Oh, okay, yeah. I understand wanting to keep your cards close to your chest. Okay. Although I don't want to accidentally. Is it a Czech game? They came at the same time, French toast. Yeah, I think that's why I always get it confused. The bad guy heavy. Curious casting. Charity's scariest Greek monster. Oh, you're talking about scary. Okay, scary monsters. Gotcha. Damn good coffee. This is not good coffee. This is just instant coffee. Sergeant Songbird, no. Hollow Man is definitely not Paul Verhoeven's best either, but I thought it was okay. I haven't actually seen... Oh, Hollow Man. I haven't... Wait, no, I have seen Hollow Man. I forgot that was Paul Verhoeven. Calls the Whirlpools. Oh, man. Not a fan of David Cronenberg. I have... It's not that I'm not a fan. It's more that I haven't actually seen anything by David Cronenberg. Maybe... Did he do The Fly? Maybe I've seen that. Yeah, I saw The Fly. That did freak me out. Dead Ringers, did I watch that? No, I watched Flatliners. And I know the notorious scene in Scanners. Oh wait, no, Existence. I didn't mind Existence. I saw that. That was pretty good. Was that David Cronenberg? Huh, okay. You mean the Wiggles? Okay. I mean, a Google documentary could be interesting, I guess. I'd have to Google it. The scene in RoboCop where the Murphy gets shot up, I saw it as a young age, but then I saw who was shooting him up and he was like, hey, that's the dad from that 70s show. I think I saw it way before the 70s show came out. Babylon's All judged that, yeah, that Dread film, that was amazing, and I'm so sad that that didn't get a sequel. Includes Paw Patrol, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it's true. It's not Czech. Okay, cool. So we're not stepping on each other's toes. I'm excited to hear more about it when you have a chance. Hollow Nan would be unsatisfying as a snack. I was thinking, like, is that like a scary grandmother or something? He did The Fly and Videodrome. I haven't seen Videodrome. I know of that one. Fantastic movie, very underrated. I just remember being very weird and cool. But yeah, I saw that like 20 years ago. So Shivers I haven't seen. Okay, so it sounds like I've got a lot of things to watch. That was a Typhoon. Oh, was this inspired by Prey? Well, actually, no. Maybe Prey was inspired by this, because I remember the Typhoons in Prey, and they were pretty intimidating. There is a Blackberry movie out, so it's also meant to be good. I have heard good things about that. I haven't got around to watching it yet, though. How can you not love The Thing? Kurt Russell, Gunchug. Oh yeah, The Thing is amazing. And They Live, also pretty good. There's rumors that a sequel to Dread maybe finally happen. Rain Dog, that'd be amazing. I would watch that, because I didn't get to see Dread in the cinema, so at least I'd be able to get to see the sequel. Imagine if the Wiggles did body horror. I don't know. Like, the Wiggles have managed to keep themselves relatively controversy free. So yeah. Hollow Man 2, there was a sequel. Was that still Paul Verhoeven? Alright, it sounds like we've got a lot of Dread fans. The Big Red Scar. Oh, Adrift. Very good. Very good. Wake up, Jeff, but now it's horror theme. Okay. Go. Sleep, Jeff. Don't sleep, Jeff. There you go. Don't close your eyes, Jeff. Carpenter's whole career is fascinating. Yeah, and just, oh man, and just like he just makes his own soundtracks. It's amazing. Mac. Welcome in. Have I seen Split Second? I have not. Definitely have not. Although I'm gonna look it up. 92. A policeman hunts a slimy monster ripping out hearts in the streets of London in 2008, which is wet from global warming. This is from 1992. Wait, what? Okay. It's very prophetic. Okay. No, I haven't seen that. I'm gonna look that one up. That looks amazing. Sequel made by a jobber. What? Mac, thank you for all the dancing worms. And PS1 Addict, hello. And let me give Mac a little shout out. Who manages to find the jankiest FPSs to persevere through. Highly recommend. John Carpenter's first 3 films with Kurt Russell, some of your favourite things. Oh yeah, Escape from New York, of course. And Big Trouble in Little China. How did I forget those? Yeah. Yes, they are good films too, Rain Dog. I can agree. Why is that worm from God of Thunder such an... that worm is so evil. Like, you think, is this just chilling? But no, it'd kill you from a mile away. It's great cyberpunk. Oh man. I definitely have to watch it now. How have I not heard of that? Halloween 3 Season of the Witch is the best. Oh, I have not seen. Wait, Season of the Witch. Sounds like more people might know this about than me. Have I actually seen? No, I haven't seen Halloween 3. Okay. The commentary, Maketzel. If I can track it down, like, commentary is a lot harder to find these days, given that not everyone has DVD of stuff. Too many strong opinions in this chat. Season of the Witch. I'm getting some good recommendations though. Haven't seen the Barbie movie yet. Not yet, combo. I do want to see it. That and Oppenheimer. I just I'm waiting for it to hit streaming services. Big Trouble in Little China is in The Exploding Man. Wait, what? Who's exploding? Trailer to Shadow Zone. Wait, I haven't heard of this. Oh my god. Oh. Ooh. This looks pretty good too. A shape-shifting monstrosity sets its sights on researchers at a futuristic NASA hypersleep laboratory. The Weird Thunder God. Oh right, I got you now. In Big Trouble in Little China. Gotcha. Split Second has Kim Cattrall in it from the Mannequin movie. Oh wait, is that a different Kim from Sex and the City? Yeah, Kinnikos, that instant projectile, yeah. Faster than
Exclamation mark inverted.
I could barely see it when I was playing it. Zub.
Exclamation mark inverted.
She's also from Sex and the City. There you go. Alright, cool. So the guy we're trying to find is in this barometric chamber. But we don't know how to get him in there yet. So maybe we can pull like a cable or something. Let's have a look. Not
What
really.
is this?
That's on a need-to-know basis only. So tell me you're a criminal mastermind so I can tell you about this. It's a very exciting piece of machinery, very powerful, very, very exciting technology here, but it's very secret, and up till now has only been available to a precious few. Say you're a criminal mastermind. Say it.
I'm a criminal mastermind.
Terrific. We call this Le Biochambre 4000, the state-of-the-art solution for twisted geniuses like you, who may just not be feeling as diabolical as you used to. Maybe you let yourself go. Maybe you're just exhausted. There's a million ways it can happen. But with Le Biochambre, you can achieve the perfect atmosphere for villainous thought. The kind masterminds need to keep pulling off crimes of the century. It's this easy. You program in any set of audio, nasal, and ambient tactual environmental variables. Then you push the button and voila, what we call the complete Biochambre experience.
Does it have any visual capabilities?
Does it have any visual? Look, we don't call this the greatest little isolation tank ever made for nothing. It projects a non-interactive, composited holographic 360-degree image around the inner lenticular circumference, simulating any environment, any time period, anywhere in your home. And you can get the sensation of moving through the world with on-the-fly, fully digital scenery generation. None of that rendered crap. You can also select from an infinite variety of weather conditions. Barometric, hydrostatic, gravitational. Hey, it's all there. And even my 10-year-old daughter at home can use it. Isn't that incredible? What would you pay for something like this?
I don't think I could afford it.
And if that wasn't enough, listen to this. Every smell currently cataloged by the NSB is reproduced in seconds with a continuous online automated time-slicing microlab capable of producing up to 12 complex smells simultaneously. Now, how much would you pay?
Not interested.
Of course you're not, if that was all. Order one of these now, and we'll include 2 bottles of Le Biochambre 4000 SF polish, specially formulated to keep your Le Biochambre looking clean and high-tech. 2 free bottles. Okay, 3 free bottles. Let me tell you the number to call.
I appreciate it, but this was more information than I needed. A lot more.
You somehow managed to detach yourself from the exuberant research salesman and edge away. Realizing he's not about to close a quick sale, he turns his attention back to a control console. Oh my god, okay. I was not paying attention to any of that. Was there a theme on movies then? Turn you into a sound command. What wholesome sound command would Kinnikos have? Number 8. Blind Fury, Amiga Doom, Rutger Hauer movies. Ooh. Man, there's a lot of good sounding suggestions here. Quite a sales guy. You know a lot of quotes, Kinnikos? Oh, I see. Flesh and Blood is one of the most insane. Ooh, okay. Let me look at that. Oh man. Okay. After being hired for an aborted coup, a group of unscrupulous warriors is
going to be so cool.
Is abruptly disbanded. One of the mercenaries, Martin, is determined to get revenge on his dismissive employer. Oh man, okay. I haven't actually seen that. Getting reanimated vibes in this guy. He does look a bit creepy. 3 new bottles, sign you up. You should never refuse. What was it? What? I forget to be. Oh no. This just became Bioshock, yeah. Would you kindly let me into this? Oh, sure. Okay, sure. So it sounds like not such a wholesome film anymore. If there's any doubt that Josh Mandel wrote this, they're gone now. Yeah, he's like... oh, is there a clip?
Why do you persist in interrupting my work?
Okay. Looking for doctor. Should I destroy this little girl to get some ammo later? I mean.
Thanks for all the info.
I'm not a monster, French toast. I need to shoot my gun. It may not actually be too bad taken in totality, which sounds very unwholesome. I mean, yeah, I can understand. Hey, yeah, that maybe they can be redeemed, but yeah, thank you for the content warning. All right, I've still got my sunglasses on in game, so I probably have to have them on here. Okay. Oh right, it's medieval. Okay, right. As we know, that's what happens in medieval life. That's how things get done. All right. Pickled. What is this? No, I probably should make light of that. That's not cool. All right, pickled experiment. What's this? Sunglasses are redeem. All right. I'll see what I can do. Which office clown put the fetal iguana in a water cooler? Ugh. With some difficulty, you manage to get the top of the bottle off and are assailed by a foul and pestilent congregation of vapors. What a piece of work. Your fetal iguana at home is vastly superior to this one. Okay. Is that going to be something I need to do? Oh, okay, I can use something with the computer. I have to wear sunglasses with Deus Ex. Oh no. The problem is I can't see what I'm doing with the glasses on. And it ruins my hair.
I can't see!
Can't see. When the world's gone, nothing will matter anyway. That's true, McCastle. It's a good way to think about things. Maybe. I forgot Rocco was in what? Oh, was he in Lex as well? Wow. Deus Ex in one single non-stop session.
Tasmanian carpet cleaning, top job every time. Tasmanian carpet cleaning, 236689.
I know, right, I'll have to find a way of balancing it out because there's a lot of sound commands just from this game. Perfect protagonist for a cyberpunk film. I don't know. He was a character called Bog. You love that program, Chelsea? I love Deus Ex in 36 hours. Wow. Would you be willing to stream for that long though? This looks like your average mainframe, with seamless shared memory, scalability to large processor, and I/O configurations, high bandwidth, low latency clustering, RAID 12 disk arrays, 64 gigabytes of ECC protected memory, redundant hot plug CPU, and I/O with dynamic reconfiguration. The chick with the blue hair. Oh, Lex, right, gotcha. Because you like Deus Ex, 36 hours of liking, okay. Sheer amount of dialogue, man. I would need a few breaks. Season 1, episode 3. Okay, I think I've seen I've only seen a couple. I think I've seen a couple of the first couple of episodes of Lex. That's one show I need to watch more of.
I should go to bed. See you later.
No worries, Wolfrock. Thank you for hanging out and for raiding in earlier. And yeah, have a good sleep. And everyone check out Wolfrock. He's a fellow Aussie streamer. It has a price tag on it. Why? This is a stolen mainframe. Alright, can we turn it on? The incessant humming and clicking indicates that this system is already operational. Alright, can we turn it off? You can't turn off these computers. You have 32 gig. Oh, well, there you go. This is in the future, where everyone has a lot more RAM. You can't turn off these computers. They recently learned to defend themselves. Alright, can we open it? The cabinet swings open to reveal stacks of circuit boards, bundles of wires, magneto-optical drives, and red LEDs. Daunted by the technology, he closed the cabinet. Talk to. Even in the future, voice recognition isn't quite here yet, but the experts are saying it's just around the corner. Oh yeah, I was going to use my beanie on them. So let's have a quick look around, see if there's anything else I can interact with, or if it's just a whole bunch of text. Okay, we've got a lab wipe. Yeah, you put the towel out. You pull the towel out of flask. Another one doesn't pop up. Okay, so we've got some stuff. We've got a cabinet. All this cabinet contains is a flask. Okay. Hiding cabinet. You try to do your Richie Petrie impersonation, but the old flexibility just isn't there anymore. The only reason you ever play it is to purposely break the game. Oh, Invisible War. Gotcha. I kind of wish there were more episodes of Cyber City Odeo in the anime Cyberpunk back in the manga distribution days. I don't think I'm familiar with that one. Experiment number 3. What is this? A tangled confusion of beakers, flasks, retorts, and other lab equipment precariously stand on the lab table. Can we conduct an experiment? You better resist your base instincts. You don't know your acid from a hole in the ground. Can we disassemble? You begin to detach one of the retorts, and a drop of acid spills on the tabletop and begins to eat through the metal. You hurriedly reassemble it before doing any more damage. You can watch it on. Oh, okay. I'll look it up. There's this. I've already got like I think several days worth of content to watch. Recommendations. When Owl's Joe was streaming Invisible War, you let it know that the burning barrels in Cairo can be abused to provoke all that bloodlust for the NPCs if you do it correctly. Oh no. Now that was an acid retort. Oh god. Look at the blackboard. It's chock-a-block with high-level differential calculus. Can we erase it? If you were to erase this blackboard, it would be because you fear what you cannot understand. And since you hate to have to admit that to yourself, you restrain your destructive impulses. Okay. Can we slide the blackboard?
Hey, there'll be no blackboard sliding on my watch, mister.
Okay. Endoplasmic reticulum on the rocks. I saw something like this served at Casimir's. Ooh. Try to unscrew the top, but the thing in the bottle deliberately holds it shut, making it smarter than you. You're not nearly thirsty enough. Okay. Calculus is the devil. It can be useful. Marinated bolus. Looks like something you see in a carnival sideshow, or maybe in a hospital cafeteria. The bolus quivers as you approach the tank. You back away from the tank, quivering a little yourself. Okay. Last time we played Hide the Bolus was in grade school. It's not nearly as much fun now that you're grown up. Fair. Can we search this cabinet? There's nothing but cracked beakers, dirty flasks, fused and melted Bunsen burner chunks, and assorted lab crunchies. You can get the burning barrels to set someone on fire, and someone bumps into an armed guard. Or if that person bumps into an armed guard, and then they take fire damage from the burning person, this aggroes the guard. This event also aggroes the non-guards. The two factions end up going hostile towards one another. Is that something you want? Like, what if you need to interact with one of these people? Maybe you can... I guess you could restore to it something before that happens. Alright, look at this. Okay, more. Can we conduct? You're barely qualified. You're only a thug. Okay, yeah, that's not. Let's have a look. There's gotta be... Is there something else here? Freezer. Let's have a look at the freezer. Look at. Refrigerator enclosures. Containing valuable unstable chemicals, no doubt. Belonging to the valuable unstable, Dr. Duplicitus. You try to open each of the freezer doors, but powerful magnetic locks are holding them closed. Whatever it takes to unlock these compartments, you don't have. Can I put the beanie on the random assistance? Yeah, I do want to try that. I just want to see... I want to see what if I'm missing anything else in this room, because I feel like that's the next step, because they said everyone was too distracted to pay attention to you, so I think I can use the beanie. You bring your mouth an inch from the glass and breathe hard on it. It fogs up and immediately clears again, not even leaving you enough time to write "just say no" in the foggy area. Okay. Can we search this cabinet? It contains some flasks and beakers with scaly built-up stains and furry stuff at the bottom. None of it looks safe to handle, although some of it looks like it could crawl out from its own under its own power. Okay, got more experiments. All right, let's try the beanie on people. Look at the videos of people getting all of Unico HCO to go hostile against the vacuum cleaner bot. Oh, what did the bot ever do to you? Okay, beanie on the assistant. Okay. Can't use it on her. Maybe I've got to use it on Cecil. Okay, let's try Cecil. Hypnotize Cecil with Alfie's beanie. Here we go. You turn the beanie on and aim it at Cecil. In his eyes, you see the beanie's lights strobing and sparking.
What do you think you're doing?
Hypnotizing you.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I want you to focus on my voice.
Yes.
You are now hypnotized.
Yes.
You are familiar with
Yes.
hypnosis. You already know that just because you're under hypnosis, I can't make you do or say anything that you don't want to.
Yes.
Well, I want you to forget that you know that.
Okay.
Oh god, that's it. What's that?
Convert, yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yes. I never knew it was a madhouse that did Cyber City Odo, as the list they got is endless. It even includes death. Oh, really? Wow. He's adjusting his boys.
Yes.
I just had to adjust my boys.
Thank you, Shaka. Good to know. Best part about doing that, the bot's flagged as been invincible. But like Unreal 1, NPCs in Deus Ex have limited ammo and they will run out of bullets. Start pulling out combat knives to try to stab the bot. Oh god. Just doing it for the boys. Alright. Listen to me carefully. I want you to open the biochamber door. Is there any such thing as an antidote?
Tell me, is there any such thing as an antidote to voyatrazine?
He remains silent.
Can you hear me? I want you to tell me if there is a cure or antidote for voyatrazine.
I can't tell you.
Why can't you tell me?
He winces, as if thinking of the answer is causing him a physical pain. You surmise that Cecil has already been programmed through hypnosis to be unable to speak on this subject. That could be construed as evidence that there does indeed exist a cure. You have to settle for that slender evidence, because this line of questioning isn't leading anywhere. Stand there quietly, don't get in my way, and don't make any noise. Alright, let's open the door.
Listen to me carefully. I want you to open the biochamber door.
I can't do that.
Yes, you can. As I count to 3, you will find yourself more and more willing to open the biochamber door. 1. You are beginning to feel confident that you can open the biochamber door. 2. You're picturing the biochamber door open, what it will be like when you get through opening it. 3. You are now completely able to open the biochamber.
No, I'm not.
Why do you think you can't?
The doctor left very strict orders. I'm afraid he would kill me if I opened the door.
That is strict.
Whoa, whoa, what am I doing? Wait. Okay. Do we have to like, okay, what do we do?
Stand there very quietly, don't get in my way, and don't make any noise.
That is strict. He obeys your request flawlessly. Maybe we can fiddle with the control panel now. A slender built-in console faces the biochamber. Access. Oh god. With Cecil's suggestibility turned up to full volume and his will turned down to minimum, his putty in your hands, you walk right by him and take control of the biochamber 4000. Okay. Is this affected by our sunglasses? Judging for the lack of response, you haven't done anything to the biochamber. Okay, yep. I didn't touch it. What if I remove the sunnies? Remove. You take the sunglasses off. They're good. You wonder why you didn't buy a pair when you had a chance. And the chance. And the chance. What? Alright, let's have a look at the access. Alright, that did nothing. Okay.
Yes?
I need you to show me how to operate these controls.
Hi, you've reached the Corey hotline. $4.95 a minute. Here are some words that rhyme with Corey. Glory, story, allegory, Montessori.
Okay, calm down. Everything is okay. You're feeling better and you can smell apple pie baking.
Oh, that's nice.
Is that better? Corey. Uh-oh. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah. Hopefully I wasn't muted for too long. or maybe I was, and everyone was enjoying the peace and quiet.
Mind if I wait for you here?
Alright, Cedric, you can wait there. Okay.
Stand there.
Maybe I can use this. Wipe the chamber control panel with the lab wipe. Okay. You try to clean off the filthy buttons on the panel, but the dry lab wipe is ineffective. Okay. Alright, so we've got to find something to clean it with. What have we got here? We've got an experiment. Can we use... You dip the lab wipe into a beaker of the fluid. Alright. Okay. You wipe at the console with the moistened cloth. The dirt seems unaffected. Oh god, okay. Do I have to use it with one of these? No, okay, let's try the other experiments. Maybe experiment number 1. Wait, this is 3. This is 1. Oh, that's 2, okay. Let's try experiment 1. The toilet is still damp with chemicals from one of the other experiments. Better not mix the chemicals. You could cause an enormous explosion or even ruin your toilet. Does the dirt show a pattern? Good question. How do I... You're not sure whether it smells dirty or whether you think it smells dirty because you know exactly where it's been. Okay, let's have a look. Does the dirt show a pattern? Oh, yeah, maybe. Because they'll be in a particular order, and I guess this one has less, but I don't know. What if I just pressed? Oh wait, no, it is an order. So I can only press them one at a time. Oh, okay. The talent dries out in the dehumidified laboratory air. Okay, cool. So we can use another experiment. Let's have a go on this one. Okay. You wipe a 1/4 inch of grime off the buttons in the console, but getting in the cracks is just too much of a pain. The wipe and survive is now simply too disgusting to carry around. What with the residue of 1,000 fingertips all collected on it? While nobody's looking, you stick it back into the cabinet where you found it. Ugh. They really should have disposed of it properly. But that probably means burying it 1,000 feet deep in a salt mine somewhere. Okay. Let's have a look. The console looks a lot better now that you've given it a quick once-over. You push past Cecil and assume control of the biochamber. Wait. That didn't help at all. Yellow. Yellow, red, blue... Wait, no, wait. White, red, blue, yellow. So this one doesn't work. These buttons do work. Wait, what's... And also, why is there ink... Why is his fingers sticky?
Yes?
Okay.
I need you to show me how to operate these controls. Okay, calm.
Oh, that's nice.
Listen.
I can't.
Yes, you can. 1, 2,
okay, yeah.
3.
No, I'm not.
Why do you...
The doctor left very...
That is strict.
Dirtiest to cleanest. So that would be red last in that thought. Oh,
Stand
okay.
There.
But the thing is, it doesn't look like the buttons are dirty. But okay. Dirtiest to cleanest. Well, we could try that. Although I don't know what that means. The marks around it. Oh, yeah, okay. Maybe the other way around? Ah, there you go. I think it was the not so dirty, too dirtiest. I don't know how that works, but the biochamber door hisses open. A man steps out. That sounds like that was it. Dark rat bat. Uh-oh. Shh. What's up, bro?
You interrupted me.
I did.
You are Jake Stonebender, and oh, you've come a long way for nothing. And the sniveling little 2-bit thief who provided you with my elevator code is going to be a very sorry little man.
Alright, so we got the guy out. Anything you could think of? I thought maybe, because we've still got the tattoo artist with his inks. So I thought maybe we might have to mix some colours somehow? I don't know. That's okay. Alright, we've got Dr. Duplicitous, and then we've got the Le Biochamber. We can look at it now.
I thought it was...
Didn't sell.
Oh, right, okay. That was actual new text. Wait, I missed it. Hang on. Okay, look at.
This is the Le Biochambre 4000, right?
Biochamber 2000.
I thought it was the 4000.
Didn't sell after the year 2000. Had to make number greater. Also gave French-sounding name for added class.
Oh, right, because he's hypnotized now. He's not giving us the big spiel. Okay. Look at Dr. Duplicitous. It's Dr. Duplicitous in all his megalomaniacal glory. His eyes are the bright, glistening eyes of a madman, and he's obviously got the clearest possible symptom of demented genius. Or haven't you heard about the latest findings on male pattern baldness? Can we just punch him? As tempting as it might be to bring down this wretch permanently, hurting him, provided you are able to, might ruin your only chance to get what you need to save our fee.
What should I do with you, Jake Stonebender?
Oh, you're Dr. Duplicitous. I must have the wrong one. I have great admiration for you, and I bow to your vast intellect and generosity. What do you mean, what are you going to do with me? I'll make a deal with you. We can start from the top and work our way down. I feel like this might be the one... See you later.
Oh, you're Dr. Duplicitous.
Bye.
I must have the wrong one.
You're scared. I like that in a toady. What should I...
Bye.
You won't be going anywhere, Mr. Stonebender, until we reach a mutually agreeable denouement.
Okay, thanks, bye. Wasn't it
agreeable?
Just an expression. It means acceptable to me.
It wasn't even a he. It was a he.
What should I...
I have great admiration for you, and I bow to your vast intellect and generosity.
Why would you try to lie to me of all people? Isn't that a silly thing to do?
I thought I'd get points for being cute.
Do you know how I came to invent voyatrazine?
You got neighbours flashbacks, and I heard the name Rhodey. You mean Toady? Toady in years. Yeah, man, I completely forgot about him. Is he still around? Like neighbours or in the Australian acting scene? Okay, why is he an evil genius? Keep having to do real work. I don't want to play anymore.
I don't want to play anymore.
Don't leave yet, Mr. Stonebender. I haven't figured out how to take best advantage of you. I'm not comfortable allowing you to leave. You...
Whoops. I clicked the mouse. You represent an ethic, that has more or less ceased to be here. Allowing you in the organization, or even in this time period at all, would be disruptive. You'd infect the society like a computer virus.
Oh, God, I wish Noah were here to hear you say that.
So, I'm left wondering, do I
Keep the
just
grant money.
harvest you? Lobotomize you? Take your time machine and see what I can do with it?
None of the
I
above.
don't even think it's safe to let you go back home. Too much advanced publicity would probably not be beneficial. It's an interesting dilemma I find myself in.
Alright, let's make a deal.
I'll make a deal with you. Are you listening?
I didn't get to where I am by ignoring deals out of hand. What exactly do you have in mind?
I don't have much, but if you give me an antidote for Viatrazine for Al, and let me go back and give it to him, you can take his time sled. I'm sure he'd rather get out of this with his life than not at all.
First of all, I could have your time sled in a moment if I wanted it. And I do. But there's no such drug as the one you're looking for. So I'm afraid we don't have a deal.
What? He's still in Neighbours? Hang on, what? How is this possible? I guess that's the only work you could find. Okay, can we? Is that it?
Should I? You won't be
mutual.
Just
like, can we go in the chamber? Dozens of pipes and wires lead into and out of the tank and extend up the machinery far ahead. There's a mini-series, there's Neighbours versus Zombies. Wait, really? Hypnotize.
Please, put away your little toy. It may have done a number on Cecil, but it will certainly do nothing to me.
Alright, cool. Do we stab him?
Stop trying to distract me. Tell me what you want.
I did. Neighbours the soap opera. Soap opera. No. It's well, no, yeah, it is. Yeah, sorry. It's the soap, the television show from Australia. Sorry, it's more of a documentary here. It was back in 2014 and Neighbours versus Time Travel. Wait, is this a thing? Wait, you mean Neighbours, the Australian TV show, had time travel? No. Really? What if we talk to Cecil? Is he going to help us anymore?
Yes.
Wow. Okay, more soaps need time travel. I mean, I don't disagree. Okay, hold on to him and don't let him get away.
Get Dr. Duplicitous. Hold on to him and don't let him get away.
Cecil looks at you helplessly, pleadingly, wanting to move but can't.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You see, Mr. Stonebender, it's a matter of will.
Putting people in a heightened state of suggestibility is hardly proof of your will. It's a parlor trick that's been around for centuries.
The doctor rolls his eyes.
You have no concept of what I can do. I'm a long way beyond parlor tricks. Nobody before has ever succeeded in doing the things I've done.
Better living through chemicals.
That's right, Cecil. Very good.
Thanks, Cecil. Damn it. Neighbours versus Time Travel. Paul Robinson time travels to 1985. He alters 30 years of Neighbours history. What is this? What? How have I not? Okay. This sounds like a very special event. I'm going to have to look this up. I look like a weird Jeff Goldblum. Hopefully that's good.
Get Doc.
You
putting.
Okay,
you
so
better.
Yeah.
Stand there.
He obeys your request flawlessly. Okay, so we can look at it. Knock on the door. No matter how hard you pound, the door stays open. Okay.
A desert island.
Really? Did you get to bring, like, one book with you?
Yes. I've collected the works of the Marquis de Sade. He really didn't further the art as he was so often credited with, but he certainly documented it well enough.
Amazing. Can we give him the chocolate? Will that chill him out? Give chocolate bar.
Stop trying to distract me. Tell me what you want.
What else have we got? Okay, if I... Can I just leave? Distract son of a...
Step away from there. Right now.
Okay. No, don't distract. No, I'm trying to finish this. Okay. Can we... There's an odd role for him in the past. He was in a satire playing the Duke of... Wait, really? Excuse... Oh, what's this? I can do a whole bunch of things on the floor. Wait, what? Excuse me, sir. Can I distract you from just a brief second? He certainly runs a tidy lab. This floor is clean enough to eat off of, which is sort of a strange concept, given that everything one eats is first crammed into one's moist, tongue-containing and germ-laden bacterial flora incubating a cesspool of a mouth. Alright. Nothing personal. You begin to remove your shoes. The doctor just watches you in cross amazement. He pulls you by the arms and stops you as you slide by.
Put your damn shoes on.
Wow, he gets upset by the sliding. Oh yeah. You try... What do we do here? Try to pick an out-of-the-way spot. You sit on the floor. As you expected, it's uncomfortably hard and cold. And since you can't get anything accomplishing sitting down, you stand back up. Lie on. Much to the doctor's consternation, you lay on the floor. Close your eyes and begin to meditate. Just as your mind begins to clear and at peace, you feel a sharp kick to the solar plexus, and the doctor is looming at your side.
That clear and peaceful crap and get back to reality.
Alright. You reluctantly get back to your feet. Haven't realized that the doctor is not going to let you spread any good vibes while he's around. I'll search it. You get to your knees and bend down for a mouse-eyed view of the floor. It's a smooth, unbroken expanse, swept clean of detritus. Okay. I feel like, what do we... Because I've tried talking to him.
What should I...
Bye.
You won't be going anywhere, Mr.
Mutually agreeable?
Just an
Sorry, I have to... Sorry, I have to... I know I've recorded a lot this stream, but I need to record the bye.
What should...
Bye.
You won't be going...
Mutually.
Just...
Okay.
Bye.
You won't be...
Love it. Loudness normalization.
Bye.
Export as wave. Love it. All right. I managed to get to the doctors, back for more Sonneborg. Michael thing. I hope everything went well with the doctor. Yes, this is we found our own doctor, Dr. Duplicitus. He's not a good dude. Almost there. Done. You want this music in your own evil land?
Bye. Bye.
Love it. Okay. Can we... Alright. Thankfully your doctor is a good dude. This guy, oh, I get different. Second opinion. Pray for the best. What do I... Okay, do we just beat him with a tire iron? Hit him with a tire iron.
Why, you little fool. I could kill you with a twitch of my cerebral cortex. Please don't consider doing violence to me. You cannot win.
Rats.
Rats. Alright.
Stop trying to
okay, so can we pencil him?
Stop trying to
Oh, maybe we can show him, like, okay, like, can we distract him with, like, a photo?
Stop trying to distract.
No. A license?
Stop trying.
Or a band?
Stop trying.
Glasses?
Stop trying.
Like license? Stab him?
Stop trying.
Draw on him? Well, what's on the recipe? I haven't looked at this. Oh, wait, no. Okay, we did look at this.
Stop trying. Please.
Can we... Rats. Can we put something in the Labara chamber? Okay, can we... Like, how does it work? I know that guy explained it. Give him the chocolate. I tried giving him the chocolate.
Stop trying to distract me.
Alright, is there something that we're missing in the conversation? Let's explore. Okay.
Why? I thought I'd get.
Do you know?
Oh god, maybe we have to do some of these options. Hang on.
Hardly. For the girls, I invented a drug called Golden. Manipulated pheromones to make me seem 100 times more masculine than anyone else alive.
To...
No, okay.
By accident. Like all great inventions?
Don't be silly. Although I did inadvertently develop a drug to make myself more resistant to humiliation, I now market it under the name Embarrassine.
Good name, okay.
To keep from having to do real work?
That's funny. To avoid real work. Do you know how hard I work? The only thing I ever invented to help save me work was a drug that compelled others to work for me. I can't do it all.
What drug is that?
I just said, I can't do it all.
To keep the grant money coming in.
Oh, right. But I still had a greater purpose. Do you know what I wanted to destroy?
Wait, society as a whole? Society as a whole, a lot of little pieces. Yeah. The grant money. Which one?
Society as a whole.
No, and not as a lot of little pieces either.
Oh, phew, thank you.
No, I was trying to bring an end to hypocrisy. Surrounded by yes men. There is no greater waste of space than a person who can only parrot back my own words and tell me what he thinks I want to hear. I can tell me what I want to hear. I don't need somebody else to say it for me. Sycophants. I thought I would be doing away with deception. But it hasn't stopped at all. It's the same behavior on an entirely new level.
Maybe you can't push it on people before they're ready. I think it's a worthy goal. You try to take a shortcut.
Don't patronize me, Stonebender. I'm not in the mood.
Bringing it into hypocrisy. Done. Problem solved. Okay, that didn't reveal anything.
I don't want to play anymore.
Don't leave yet. I'm not comfortable. You represent it.
Oh, God, I wish...
So, I don't even think it's safe to let you go back home. It's an...
Okay. What do you mean?
What do you mean, what you're going to do with me?
I'm not comfortable. You represent...
Oh, God.
So, it's an...
Okay. Because we do this and we don't have anything to offer, I don't think. Or he doesn't like our offer.
Let's talk about a deal. I don't have much, but if you give me an antidote for Voyatrazine for Al, and let me go back and give it to him, you can take his time sled. I'm sure he'd rather get out of this with his life than not at all.
First of all, I could have your time sled in a moment if I wanted it. And I do. But there's no such drug as the one you're looking for. So I'm afraid we don't have a deal.
But there is, isn't it? So is that the problem? Like, he thinks there isn't a drug? But... okay. Organism in a drum. See what happens when you overuse the sea monkey growth hormones that come in one of those tiny packets? open the bottle, and a mutant sea monkey climbs out. First he grabs a flashlight and makes you follow all around the room like a circus act. Then he sprinkles food on you and watches you eat. Then he gives you something to make you glow in the dark. When he's tired of you, he flushes you down the toilet. Wow, what a nightmare. Don't stand so close to the bottle. You're breathing too many fumes. Alright, so that didn't happen. I realize this. Wheel. Turn the wheel.
Do you think you're doing?
You know, big wheel keep on turning.
Your reference to obscure 21st century rock and roll fails to amuse. Tell me what you want from me. Or should I call downstairs for some henchmen?
Don't bother them. They probably have too much to do as it is.
Could I look at... Looks like an example. Yeah, fine, swift craftsmanship. Okay. Can we jump in? Okay, is there like a pixel or something that I need to use on him? Oh, maybe I have to use a control panel.
Step away from there right now.
Okay. Can we convince this guy to do any more?
Yes.
Get Doc.
I'm so
use
putting
you bet that.
Yeah.
Get Doc.
No. Alright. Crap. Can we take the lab wipe? No, we can't take it. Erase. No, tried that. Didn't work. Assistant's ignoring me. Like, is there something to do with the rubber band? You let my hair down. Alright, so now we're back to normal hair. Oh no, if you're not. Is it to do with that tattoo? Because the guy did say something about laser beams. Maybe I could have put the sunglasses back on.
What should I do?
Let's talk. I don't have. If you give.
But there's
no such drug. Now you're trying to cosplay with your hair down some of it? Yeah. I got too much. My brain's thinking the blackboard or maybe a chemical formula or something. Oh, maybe. Chock-a-block with high level differential calculus. Hello. What's going on? Oh, okay. Does Dee Dee have some peanut butter? Got some peanut butter, Dee Dee? Chemical formula, yeah, okay. Because there's one here. Obscure and incomprehensible symbols. Look behind the blackboard. You swing the blackboard out a few inches, enough to see that the board behind this one has been erased. It's very, there's a Dee Dee's butt. Okay. Slide. You tug on the blackboard, but it's locked in place. Yeah, you can try and move it, but it doesn't... Rumbles as you slide it to the right. Wait. Okay. Aha. Whatever voitrazine neutralizer is, it sounds like what you're looking for. But what's P3? Okay. Don't erase this. It looks like exactly what you're looking for. Okay, what's P3? Can we ask Cecil?
Yeah.
No. Stand there.
Alright, Dr. Duplicitous.
What should I...
Let's talk about it. I want the neutralizer for my friend Al. I'll give you whatever you want.
Oh, damn that blackboard.
Damn it.
It takes a good deal of P3 to make the neutralizer, and I have none to spare. Although...
What?
I could take some from you. That would work. I like that.
What's P3?
Only one of the most important physiological finds of the last 500 years.
Ugh.
Phosphorus in the periodic table.
P3 is a hyaline fluid exuded by the system in response to pain.
Oh no.
Like adrenaline?
No. Adrenaline is non-specific to a variety of stressors, most of which are physical. But P3 is only released in times of intense emotional or psychological pain. It shows up in every fluid in the human body in minute quantities. It's a black bile. It's pure yang. And it's the primary component of the voyatrazine neutralizer. So let me suggest this. I will extract P3 from you. Should you give me enough for my purposes, I will give you some neutralizer for your friend. Provided you survive the extraction process.
Maybe he's not a medical doctor.
Bye.
Robert, I wanna rock and roll all night and party every day.
I wanna rock and roll all night. Okay. Let's do it.
And the process is...
I can't describe it. And personally, I've only performed the procedure.
Yeah, it's like...
I've
She's
never
a beautiful
actually
dog.
undergone it.
Jed, stop!
I like to visualize it as a squeezing of the brain, although no actual physical contact is involved, other than drawing off the P3. The greatest quantity of P3 is released into the circulatory and endocrine systems. I like to tap it off at the superior vena cava. That's also a source of some discomfort.
You got to head to bed, G-Funk. Good night and GG. No worries. Thank you, GG Funk. And have a good sleep. And I'll see you next time. All right, let's do this horrible sounding thing.
Sounds good. Let's do it.
Fine. Let's get started.
Thank you.
Stand right here. John, would you administer the pre-wash?
Suddenly you feel a prick behind you. Be a guinea pig for the evil doctor. Sounds like a swell idea. Yeah, I know. And he's got a hypodermic. Budum. He jabs it into your arm, and the world spins first around the x-axis, then around the y-axis, and just as it's getting to the z-axis, everything goes black. Ugh. What's going on? When you come to, the first thing you notice...
Hypodermic nurdles.
Hypodermic noodles. Noodles. When you come to, the first thing you notice is the coldness. The room is cold. Your back is against something cold, and suddenly realize that you're naked and lying on a metal table. Funny how danger is supposed to be romantic. Though from the shrinking sensation you have down below, you're not finding this the least bit erotic. Skip from that. Okay.
I'm glad to see you're awake. It's always better when they start off aware of what's happening. You know, in my line of work, I meet a lot of very deluded, very sick people. But nobody with quite your brand of lunacy.
Am I a lunatic?
Yes. You believe that we're in the future.
Oh,
not exactly. You're the one. This is your present. I'm visiting. Just to help Alfie.
Yes, that's what you said. But I don't remember Alfie thinking he's from the past.
He comes back.
Right, in a time machine, the same one that got you here. Is that right?
Yes. Where's my stuff?
I took the liberty of lightening your load.
Oh my.
You had some things that did not belong to you. Rubber bands are quite valuable these days. We shouldn't have had one out in the open. The rest of your belongings are right here. If you survive, they'll be returned to you.
Thanks.
And I get the antidote, right?
Yes. Now that I think of it, I do remember him saying something about the past, and I remember being somewhat in doubt as to his state of sanity. But he had cash, so I decided, why be judgmental?
If you can read my mind, you know I'm not making it up.
If you are delusional, then what I see through your eyes would be a delusion as well.
Makes sense.
But down to business. Now, I'm going to reach down and scour those billions of memories and nightmares of yours in search of the blackest, vilest little nuggets of fear I can find. The things buried so deeply that you don't even talk to yourself about them. I envision it as being inside of your mind and being surrounded by the traumas and bruises and cuts. Most of them look healed over. But when I take my fingernails and rake them over the scabs to find the ones that really haven't healed at all, the cysts hidden behind them, that's what I'm looking for. I have to pop them, drain the bile from them.
Wait, what's the photo in the wallet? Yeah, so the photo is of our daughter and wife. Having read bits of the books, I know of our character's tragic backstory, so that's why he's probably got the photo there. But I don't know if the game. I don't think the game's really elaborated on it yet, and maybe that's about to happen. You have a point and click combined with RPG. Wait. What does that got to assist? Is that like speaking of mist? Why are we letting this nutcase operating on us? Might need a Chromium browser. Ooh. Yeah, shoot me a link and I'll have a look a bit later. See why adults are now looking for the good doctor? Yeah. So if this guy is trying to extract some P3 from us, whatever that is. So I think he's doing that, maybe?
Stop describing it and let's get it over with.
Oh, but the foreplay can be so much fun. But then again, quickies are nice too sometimes.
I'll make a note of that. And have a look in a bit. Okay. You suddenly feel an uneven pressure on your brain, as if he was trying to sink his fingers into it. Doesn't it? Sounds like liquid trauma. Yeah. Don't know if the game was finished. I hope I have health insurance. I'll
explains why I've been a little less testy.
Another sound command. Oh no, which one? There's too many sound commands. I don't even.
I just had to adjust my boys.
Yeah, you might need to clip equipment to remind me. All right. That would relate to PTSD in the way he's talking about. Ooh. So what does he want from me though? Oh God. Look at, talk to, spit at, deliberately ignore, beg, cajole, implode, wheedle, whine to, plead with, reason with, cry to, gibber at. The feeling of a hand inside your head is uncannily frightening. Instinctively, you resist, trying to harden your concentration, envisaging, I can't say that right now. Your mind is a taut muscle. Okay. I think you may have skipped a few classes to go to the bar. At first glance, criminal mastermind Dr. Duplicitous seems to be looming over you, intimidating you with his presence. But then you realize that he's had a lot of plastic surgery to push his face up from the bottom, making him look like he's seeing you from below. Oh. It's his attention to detail that makes him such an evil genius. Okay, talk to.
There now. Don't try to talk. Let's not spoil the moment.
In response, the hand squeezes brutally hard, and the fingertips seem to dig into the sudden sponginess. Spit at. Through the swirling pain and misery, you manage to work up a good mouthful of saliva to launch at the doctor, but a fresh wave of pain washes over you as you recollect an especially gruesome adolescent rite of passage, and you end up swallowing your spit. And it was still warm. Liquid pain, fiery and acidic, begins to puddle and ooze around his fingers. Deliberately ignore. You try your darndest to give Dr. Duplicitous the silent treatment. But he probably doesn't notice because you're moaning and whimpering so much. He doesn't appreciate the fact that you're not moaning and whimpering at him. Alright, let's beg.
Please stop. Oh God, please stop.
Oh, we've hardly begun to fill the bottle. Come on, tell me. How do you like going to the dentist?
Oh God, no.
A root canal. Please stop. Oh no, Mule. A root canal flashes by in your mind. Well, you won't be trying begging again if you know what's good for you. All right, Neil. I'll make a note. So there's the one that Queen Mint wanted, which hopefully they tell me which one. And please stop. I'll make a note to just because I don't want to pause it right now. The more you concentrate, more your concentration wanes, the deeper his fingers sink into your consciousness. Cajole?
I'll do anything. I'll tell you anything you want to know.
You call that cajoling? That sounds like wheedling to me.
Should have at least washed his hands first.
I'm not so sure. Maybe I can dig around a little and find out.
Yarr. There was this really good dentist I went to that did such a good job with the crown that I needed. I just got to put it in place without anesthesia. I guess that's a dream if you're into crowns. But yeah, I haven't had major dental work in a while. I've been pretty lucky.
Just let me go. Why are you doing this to me?
I need P3, that's why. P3 is essential in the manufacture of the neutralizer. But it can also be used with voyatrazine itself to eliminate the side effects and enhance the benefits. When this bottle is full, I'll have enough P3 to start a course of treatment, which will eventually result in my being able to control the thoughts of every human being on Earth.
Won't that bore you?
I'm not sure, but I'm going to find out.
Give him something with a hand gesture, but I haven't even gone through all my verbs yet. I do want to. I feel like maybe I can give him like the photo. Maybe that will just do something. But
I'm getting wet just thinking about it.
Andrew Tencho, hello. The Yar. There's too many good ones here. Maybe if you showed him a way you could tap some pain voluntarily. Oh, there you go. There he's hinting at the photo now. Did I wheedle?
What kind of sick person gets off on putting people through this kind of pain?
My kind of sick person. And that was not a wheedle. If anything, it was a rebuke.
Fair enough. Oh, I missed that.
And that...
Sick. What kind of sick person? It's too many. It's too many. I'm making notes. Don't worry. I'm not going to miss them. Wheedle, wheedle, wheedle. Unbidden. You vividly recall the time somebody broke into your house in the middle of the night while you were upstairs with Barbara.
Bye.
My kind. How lucky is he that going to the dentist is one of the worst sources of trauma? He's probably got lots of little bits of trauma.
Please stop. Please stop. I've had enough. I'll stop when the bottle is full. Now, I'm starting to think that you're holding out on me. Let's drill a little deeper, shall we?
Please stop too. Oh God. So yeah, it's too many sound commands in one scene. It's a good thing. Yeah, I'll go through this later, and I'll
Copper, ask for a referral that is in your current healthcare plan. This doctor seems unfing, Mr. Senegal.
Welcome in, Slim Fat. How you going? Bye. Oh no. You don't mind dentists, Kinnikos, as long as it's the dentist not working with outdated equipment and practices. That's fair. Did I whine too? I can't remember.
Please stop. I'll stop now.
Okay, no, I did. Okay, let's try please.
You have to stop. Please, a break. Just a few minutes. Just give me a few minutes. No, not yet, Jake. We're hardly getting a trickle from you. Come on now, you're not trying. Can you say acrophobia? I think you can. Oh, no!
Thank you, Lassus. Trying every option to continue. I just want to. It's less to. I just want to see what options there are, because usually this game has like a lot of just joke responses. Hit a worry in the general going to sleep. Oh yeah, general. Yeah, just general aesthetic is very worrying. Just when you think about it. it's one of those things you kind of just have to go for along the ride and don't think about it too deeply. You've done that twice before, so there's no worries. I'm seeing it. Okay, so you've had experience, but yeah, it's still a scary experience. Dentistry in '97 was much worse than it is now. Could be right. I don't remember much. I swear I went to the dentist in the '90s, but I think it was just for like normal checkups.
Tasmanian carpet cleaning. A top job. Every time.
You have to stop. Please, I'll break. No, not. Can you?
Okay, no, I do that one. If you're worried on that, then drill. Are you fine with the drill? At least, yeah, you can feel the drill. You know you're alive.
I can take it anyway. It's down the block, in the alley across from the Park product.
Wait. He relaxes for a moment and thinks about what he said. Wait, that was like the text was out of sync.
First, I want to find... You've got this little bubble of bile, see? I know.
Always be your favorite command. It's a pretty good one. I'll just remove all the other ones and just leave that one. Cry to. You begin to sob uncontrollably. The doctor stops what he's doing and folds his arm in that superior way he has. His expression is hidden, but his eyebrows are knit in contempt for your uncontrollable weeping. Then he decides you're beneath contempt and, shrugging, returns to milking your brain for pain. A terrifying nightmare that you used to have over and over as a child suddenly repeats itself in your mind. It brings back a childhood sense of utter helplessness that you'd forgotten ever feeling. Ugh. You had a 12-hour shift at night and then 2 root canals to get done after work. Oh my god. At least, I mean, a 12-hour shift, you'd be a little bit wired, but maybe if you just give it a moment, you just close your eyes and fall asleep and they can do the root canal. Last time you put under, they forgot to remove your elastic strap from your arm, so the fluid was trapped in your vein. Oh my god. Grubby D. Thank you for the raid.
Grubby_SR has raided.
Grubby_SR. Welcome in. How are you going? What are you playing? Alien Isolation. Oh no. I think I said this before. I cannot play Alien Isolation. My nerves. I can't take it. So you're a braver streamer than me. How was session 5? Try Gibberat. You had to turn it down to easy. Yeah. That's the way. I can completely relate.
This is so odd. I'm virtually up to my elbows in your brain, and I know there's a virulent mass of pain in here somewhere, but I don't seem to be able to reach it. Open a little wider, won't you?
Garble too. Yeah. Oh my god, Mule. Every second line in this area is another sound command. Thank you, Lysis. You got a massive scare at one point. Looks like it was clear. Oh no, Grubby D, I'm sorry.
You're talking about beans.
Yeah. Remember when this game was just about beans? You remember being scared by this scene? It's good that we've got everybody in chat here just to joke about it. Because yeah, if you're just playing this by yourself,
I just had to adjust my boys.
If you're just playing this by yourself, you'd this could actually freak you out. Dark Rat Bat, you just hate trying to eat after getting the numbing done in your jaw. Is you feel like you're impersonating a horse. Okay,
I'll break
so
it for you if you let me eat your face.
Bye.
Okay, so nothing on the cover prepared me for this. Yeah, it was just a fun little saloon time. Okay, this is a strap. I thought this was like my belt, and I had my pants.
Explains why I've been a little less testy.
Okay, so we look at the buckle. A heavy metal buckle attaches 2 leather straps over the midpoint of your chest. Shared pain is pain decreased, but this isn't sharing. This is having it ripped from you against your will. No pants. Oh no, Mil. Relentless torrent. Unfasten with tongue. Oh no, there's no how. Might be a timeout, a cooldown. Is a numbing at dentist meant to take it so it doesn't hurt? Never been able to get an answer to that. I think it's maybe not so much hurt as make it bearable, because it's like I don't know, like I guess there's like some pain that you can withstand, and I guess you don't want to. I think the only way you can have no pain is to be completely out of it, but I think that's more dangerous and more expensive. Let's unfasten the belt with the tongue. No, that's not what I want. Wait, oh god. Buckle. Okay, unfasten with tongue. You try this for a second before realizing you're going to sprain your tongue if you keep it
If
up.
I'd only taken that learning annex course on flirting, I might be able to get out of here.
Get out of here. You find yourself reliving the gibbering, unreasoning fear of a child confronted with a doctor's hypodermic needle. Okay, jiggle the buckle. By shaking your body, you're able to produce a merry jingle from the buckle. Bite. No matter no matter how hard you try, numbing is to reduce pain. That makes sense. Thank you, Lassus. No matter how hard you try to whip your head down towards the buckle, all you keep doing is cracking your neck joints. You're seeing everything in shades of black and red as your memories catapult from one sweaty scene of childhood terror to another, the majority of banal instances where the fear is born out of ignorance, but a few of the gut-level stuff of death, disease, abandonment, confinement, and poverty. I believe it's like xylocaine. Xylocaine for the soul. Something like that. Okay, I've got a strap. Can we do anything with a strap? Heavy leather strap has been drawn tightly against your pectorals. You can feel the same on your wrists. Okay. Nudge with nose. You bend your head as far forward as it will go, attempting to undo the buckle by pulling the loop out with the tip of your nose. The strap is too tight to let your shoulders lift off the table. You curse your nose for being too... What? You curse your nose for being so short and pert. For heaven's sake, show him the picture of you and Barbara. Okay, the game is like, alright, look. We know what you need to do. Is that your nose, Lassus? As I know, if you can't use that, there's an oil of clove that's a numbing solution that you can use on teeth. Ooh. Hello, Didi. Nudge with nose. Okay. Okay, no. Strain against. You inhale deeply to press your mighty chest against the leather strap, but it's pointless.
Dog.
She's a very beautiful dog. Game is done with my craft. Yeah, it's pointless. It does give you an idea, however.
Would you mind spraying me in the face with testosterone? That could be a sound command, maybe. The doctor ignores your request. All at once, you experience the same dread feeling of impending doom that you first felt when you heard all about saturated fat and movie popcorn. Testy 2, another sound command. All right. I said before.
Explains why I've been a little less testy.
Yes, clearly. I'm gonna go. I'll go through this after stream, and I'll just essentially just record the whole thing and make like a dozen sound commands. Yeah, that was a very brief Didi. She's off again. Now you have a genetic condition that can make numbing. Oh no, that sucks. That sucks, Quim. I'm sorry. Need prep for further work things? We'll lurk in the meantime. No worries, French toast.
Now shake me.
Shake me. You thrash violently against the strap, shaking the table back and forth. This does nothing to loosen the strap, but at least you're working off a little of that aggressive energy you've been feeling lately. This is flavor country. There's going to be so many sound commands. Curling in as much as possible. You try to catch the leather in your teeth. It doesn't work, and you can't get your mouth near the strap. But it does bring to mind a painful experience in junior high involving being tied up with a film strip and being left for dead in the AV room. What? You can't contain it any longer. Pains you've long forgotten have slammed back to consciousness, fresh as the day they've hatched. Every trauma and every broken dream has been laid bare, except the one you've been holding back. The one you tried to force yourself every hour of every day not to think about. That dragon gun, yeah. Rip. You will your teeth or fingernails to grow long enough to enable you to rip at the leather strap. But once again, Hollywood has misled you into thinking that humans are capable of something they're really not. Okay. Syringe. Gape at, look at, eject. You tense your chest muscles as hard as possible, hoping feverishly that you can actually squeeze the needle out this way. All it does is make the syringe quiver a little. A lot of work for very little reward. You can't just look at this enormous hypodermic, you have to gape at it. You've never seen such a ghastly instrument, and seeing it plunged into your chest makes you feel very special. There is a tiny whirring noise coming from within the hypo, as if a small pump inside were actually sucking the juice from your body. Okay, let's have a look in the room. IV bottle. Oh, we can actually... That's it. We can actually look around. That makes sense. Okay. You're not doing a very good job filling that bottle. How much pain does it take anyway? Railing. Let's do the photo thing. Alright. Show the old photo to Dr. Duplicitous. He stops his brain ringing process long enough to take the photo from your pile of stuff.
The one I don't like to talk to myself about. The one I can't forgive myself for. The one that won't go away.
Ah, I knew you had something like that. I'll see what I can pull out about it.
Well, what if I just told you?
We can certainly try that. But if this is a delaying tactic, I'm going to be disappointed.
No, this is the real stuff.
Then by all means, tell me about it.
I had a family. This was a long time ago. This was 1970. My wife, Barbara. We had a daughter, Jessica, who was just a toddler at the time. She was the most perfect child. I mean, she was an angel. She never stopped smiling. We used to tell her, "Come on, cheer up," and then she would laugh. I was making a good living singing and playing, believe it or not, and Barbara was teaching part-time, and it was too good to be true, I guess, too good to last. I must have been out of my mind. I tried to fix. I thought I fixed the brakes on our car. I replaced the front brakes myself. Jake Stonebender, master mechanic, right? We were going to a movie, and we were on our way, and we were at an intersection. There was a truck coming from the left, and I slammed on my homemade brakes, and they failed. We hit the tractor trailer. I was only going a few miles over the speed limit. I had the brakes on, but they gave out. The engine block came right on through the dashboard, right between me and Barbara and Jessica, and they were on fire. I wasn't, but they were. We were all trapped, and they burned to death right beside me. I was hardly hurt, and I killed my wife and my baby girl. They had to cut us out of the car with chainsaws. I was sitting beside them, and they were so dead. I kept begging them to move. I started screaming at them finally, but they were so dead. I could see their faces, the expressions they were wearing when they burned. That was the last way they looked. I still see it. I see it so much I forget what it is I'm looking at. They were cutting me out, and when the chainsaw came near me, I thought, how can I live with this? So I climbed out the window and put my wrists up to the chainsaw.
Just a little bit, Lapis.
Why didn't you kill yourself?
I tried. The guy knocked me out.
Why didn't you try again?
I did. The doctor that saved my life also saved my soul. He took me to a bar, and I guess I learned to want to live again. I'm not sure how.
That was wonderful. And just look at that bottle. Jake Stonebender, I am delighted with you. You are a mess. And I am going to keep my end of the bargain. Perhaps in a few years I'll pay you another visit. I'm sure you'll have a lot more for me by then.
A cruel but fair man. Unstraps you and removes the extractor from your chest. He hands you a small vial of voyatricine and neutralizer. Almost giddy with glee, he removes the bottle of P3 drained from your psyche and puts it in the laboratory freezer. Oop, she's off.
I'm getting wet just thinking about it.
You collect your belongings, and the doctor follows you down to the time sled in the alley outside. You set the control. You set the controls to return.
It's all too sordid for my virgin ears.
That's true. You set the controls to return to Callahan's, put in the next code number, throw the lever, and take another gut-twisting ride that twirls the world around you like a pinwheel. The next thing you know, you're back on the roof. The doctor stays in the sled, but you climb out.
Have you any idea what sort of a repository of misery and despair the history of mankind holds for me? How much P3 I can refine from hundreds of generations of frightened, lonely people. You, more than most, should appreciate its power. Look at what it's done for you half your life. Look at how you survived.
I think I survived in spite of my pain.
Then maybe you should think about it a little longer. In the meantime, I'm going to pay a visit to the Spanish Inquisition. The church should never have left the torture business.
He sets the date as he saw you do. You pull the recipe halfway out of your pocket. Then you stop and think better of it.
What's that?
He snatches it out of your pocket and reads it.
What's this? You wanted to give me your recipe?
No,
He throws the recipe back at you and pulls the handle on the time sled.
To eat out. So long, Stonebender. Bye-bye.
Whee! You race down the ladder.
When are you gonna leave already? You wait too long, Alfie's gonna wake up again.
Bye.
Hold up the neutralizer. Hang on. Got what I was looking for. Why is there a drill bit on the sled, Kinnikos? I don't know. We're on the home stretch, Ian. Maybe. I think we're almost at the end of this quest, but I think there's still a quest after this. We'll see how long that one takes us. One more year, we've got Half-Life 1. Carmageddon 2, Carpocalypse. Oh, yeah, it's 97. Yeah, so Half-Life 1 isn't that far away. Also, Cocoax, welcome in. They are very good games. At least Half-Life 1. I don't think I played Carmageddon 2, though.
What I was looking for.
You pour the little vial down Alfie's throat. A few moments later, he sputters and wakes. Alright, go on. Go on.
That tastes terrible. What was that anyway?
Notice anything different?
The voices. You did it.
He throws his arms around you.
A thank you will suffice.
How can I ever repay you?
You already paid.
I did?
I had to bargain a little with your friend Dr. Duplicitus. You got the cure. He got the time sled.
He what? But how could you do that?
I didn't think you had a choice.
That's not the point. A man like him with a time sled? I'm a little irresponsible. He'll destroy the world.
I wouldn't worry too much. He didn't like your recipe.
Hand him his beanie and the recipe.
He went to check out the Spanish Inquisition.
Piotr begins to say that he wouldn't have expected the Spanish Inquisition, but so do about 6 other people, and they all trail off before the words are out of their mouths. He dared that guy on the left in the mid-90s several times. He's a tall glass of water. Half-Life 1, still fun. Play the mods. Yeah, I mean, there's been a few updates. Like I think there's the fan remake as well. If you want to check out, relive it that way. The chick on the far right, Josie. I looked up IMDb and the daughter as I thought they were in the game, and this is it's curious it's a one.
Once he gets out of the sled, he can't start it up again.
Unless he wants to try the 10 billion combinations it'd take to find the right one.
Gonna tell us what happened, Jake?
You wait for a moment before responding to Fast Eddie's request.
I don't think so. I'm going to have to think about it myself for a while.
Fast Eddie pulls out his blackjack and offers it to you, but you decline. You're not into the paying thing right now. Alright, I guess that... Hear the sound of someone clearing his throat. Another Nintendo Direct. The chatter in the room quickly dies as people notice the bearded stranger standing by.
Make a toast. This is the way.
Go for it.
To humor.
Ooh. Hooray! So, at least in the books, lots of good aim. Yeah. Shaboy J, hello. Oh yeah, another Nintendo Direct. I wonder what they're going to announce. I don't know the yay. Yeah, they're all. So the way that Callahan's works is that if somebody wants to make like a toast, they throw their glass into the fire, and then everyone else can support you by throwing. Uh, wait, Jew women's in bar? There are women in the bar too. Never played this game. Oh, gotcha.
Go on.
The floor is still yours.
Ah, good. Exactly. My name is Parabolus, and if I did not believe I was addressing an especially open-minded group, I would not be telling you what I am about to tell you.
I'd vouch for everyone in the room myself, only I know they'd all rather vouch for themselves.
Yes, you would. I believe each of you here would. I've been following you around, and I'm amazed at the complexity and adaptability of your race. Your capacity for friendship, your capacity for self-sacrifice. Unheard of.
Me personally? You've been following me?
Yes, you. All your little sojourns this evening, to the other places and times. I belong to an organization of beings that is outside of what you take to be the universe. In fact, I don't wish to brag, but Raymond has always been one of my most interesting universes, and I had very high hopes for it. Very high.
Who's Raymond?
I'm sorry, that's you. Your universe, this universe. Raymond is its name. In our language, roughly translated, it means big mistake.
What do you mean you had high hopes for it?
It's clear what that means. This project is due for termination. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry.
What are you saying?
He's saying they're getting rid of us, if you believe.
Everybody loves Raymond.
It's nothing personal. It's a damn budget decision is what it is. But I'm thinking that humor might be what I need to convince the board that this universe has latched onto something of infinitely redeeming value, and that could save it.
You mean tell them a joke?
No. That's not how it works. See, there are several of us, each maintaining a number of universes. Each universe is created with, well, your closest analogy would be a computer program, I suppose. We assign a vast, unique combination of traits to each universe, seeding it with the raw materials necessary to foster some sort of development. Or that's the idea, at any rate. Now, wherever life develops in some form, new traits are constantly developed at a staggering pace. Once in a great while, one of these traits will emerge as valuable enough to disseminate elsewhere, to perpetuate it in other universes, perhaps even to make it a part of the plane of existence we inhabit. I have never seen humor before. I would never have imagined it could display such a multiplicity of purposes. You simultaneously amuse and torment each other with it, which I still do not understand. Its efficacy as a painkiller is phenomenal. It softens negativity, and it produces laughter, a remarkable medicine that restores you both spiritually and physically in very subtle ways. Your humor, your concept of friendship, you have a lot of potential saving graces. You must be presented to the board. Of course, that will mean getting you out of this universe and...
Yeah, let me catch up with chat. It kind of sounds like something from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Maybe, just a little bit, Mars. Also, hello, welcome in, Mars. They're putting in a bypass. It's all good. The hand jamming creation, just face rolling it. Wait, what? Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy text adventure stream. I don't know. Like, just text adventures in general. I don't know how well they would work on stream. But yeah.
Hello, I'm 35 years old, searching gamer girlfriend, English needles.
But Mars, there is a text adventure. 35 years old, searching. Oh no, Cocorax. Shakat, you're welcome. I want to see if I can push to finish this game. I don't know. He said they had an automated thing creating universes with random traits. It's like designed by punching random keys. I mean, if you can have like an infinite number of universes, I guess you could do that. Oh no, Cocox, I got it.
Okay, I got it.
But also speaking of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy game, I think there's like it's not a remake, but I think the BBC on like one of the anniversaries they had like a slight graphical update. So I think there's a few different versions of it, but they're all basically text adventure. He directs his gaze at you.
Me in my office, and everybody, the next round is on me. Parabolus?
He's gone, but look at what he left.
1 year and 17 days. Wow, CocoX, you've been following for a bit. Do you have the Rude Hitchhiker's game too? Wait, which one's that one? Is that like, because I know Douglas Adams, he wrote another text adventure game called Bureaucracy, which I haven't played yet. A terrible mistake. 1 year and 17 days. Wow. Okay, that's a long time. Thank you for following for that long. They have bred text prompt AI and 3D printers for millions of generations. Now they reap the evolution harvest. Oh no. This is just one big AI model. Checking the 2002 game list, I beat it. Oh yeah, there's been a few there. It's for some reason I've played a lot of adventure games that have taken like 10 streams to finish this year. Web-based has some rudimentary graphics. That's the one I'm thinking of. Chernoff. Also, hello Chernoff. Famously hard for not. Yeah, I might have to look up the occasional hint. I think if I do play that. Bureaucracy, horrible. I mean, the game is a massive satire. Kinikos. So Mike indicates a bottle now sitting on the bar. A bottle that definitely wasn't there before. He also picks up a crystal shot glass. Everybody in the bar seems to have one now, including you. Oh no, is this going to like end in a giant pun riddle? 2 years. Oh my god. 1 year ago, it's annoying. If I want to follow, I need 2,000 follows or something. Oh no. Yeah, that's right. Thank you, Channel, for thinking. Yeah, the 30th anniversary version. Yeah, Cocox. I think a year or two ago, I went through my follows, and I tried to cut down, but it's really bad because like I always feel bad like unfollowing like smaller streamers because like I just like I know I can't watch everybody, so but I also feel bad like kind of reducing their view account, like follow account. Hi Emmy, hello. Your biggest fan. I don't know if you were my first follower though. I think I had a few other followers before you, Emmy. But thank you for being a fan. Mostly enjoying the small streamers. That's the thing. Like they're definitely more fun to hang out. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, small streamers they stream good games, and you can typically go follow someone else. Yeah, thank you. You only get one follow a month, and yeah, you don't wanna waste it. Unfollowed a lot of Dune community related streamers. Yeah, that's fair. Even spread. Oh god, really? I'm sorry. That sucks. So we've got to. Do we drink this bottle? Look at the brilliant emerald fluid in this crystalline bottle. Looks a little like melon liqueur, but probably doesn't taste like it. Uh-oh. Take it. You lift the bottle from the bar. It's feather light, which makes it seem insubstantial. But wait aside, it feels like cool, thick glass. The contents slosh around in slow motion. Not quite lava lamp slow, but definitely ocean in a bottle slow. Okay. Alright, what do we do? Pour. Lots of hair moments. I'll try not to think of the bounder. The brilliant emerald fluid in this crystalline bottle looks a lot like melon liqueur, but probably doesn't taste like it. So if I pour it in the crystal shot glass. You first pour yourself a shot from the crystal bottle, then you do the same for everybody else. The last drop of the bottle.
Thank you. Certainly. Shall we? By all means.
As everyone downs their shot, the liquid goes down like a bullet, and it hits your stomach so quickly and strongly that at first you think it's causing physical damage, but then the warmth begins to spread. Probably just delete Twitch. Goodbye, Twitch. No, this definitely isn't melon liqueur. Bolt. Hello, Bolt. Hello. It's shooting roots below your stomach and branches above, tendrils of comfortably numbing warmth that envelops your entire body within 10 seconds. What is happening? Ugh. Oh, everyone's just drinking their liqueur. Okay. Hooray! Oh, Freelancer, yeah. I haven't played that on stream. Noah is the first to fling his glass into the fireplace. Everybody else quickly follows suit. You love Freelancer? I couldn't get into it. Maybe I need to revisit it. Okay. The entire bar, or maybe just your brain, takes a sudden violent lurch. In the same split second, a piercing bolt of bluish white light, fills the room, or maybe just your brain. And then evaporates like the light from a flashbulb. Oh god. It's a shame Star Citizen is a pyramid scheme. Yeah, it's never going to happen, is it? HD makes it better. Maybe I should retry it. It's so satisfying. Oh man. Okay. Maybe, yeah, just fairly sure I tried it. It just didn't grab me at the time. Spelling loser is looser is really fun. Who knew? I mean, I'm glad you're learning something new today. Oh no. The atmosphere in the room turns heavy and oppressive. The feeling of an impending thunderstorm.
What the hell was that?
Everybody all right?
We're moving very slowly. I can feel the bar rocking. Goodbye, 1,000,000 credits.
So, we all going?
Where?
Out. There, wherever we're supposed to go.
You believe that guy?
I do now.
I do too.
Me too. That was not a figment of his imagination.
And you really want to go out there?
Yeah, I mean, why not? I can't believe where I've been tonight. So what's one more hike, just because this one is as implausible as all the others put together?
I want you to know that I take that implausible crack personally.
So do I.
Me too.
Me too.
You all take crack personally?
Anyway, I figure I'm hot right now, so I think I'm going to walk out that door. Anyone who wants to come with me is welcome to join me.
I'll come. Why should you get all the glory?
I'll come. I could use a walk.
Mike, you're coming, right?
I'm sitting in my car.
Oh no. Oh god, is that another sound command? What you liked. Hitchhiker's references. What you didn't like the stream. Yeah, fair. What I learned, loser is satisfying with more O's. Coquettishly. Oh no. Mike just grins at you and goes back to tending bar. Almost everyone seems in more of a party mood than ever.
Playing my guitar. If you want my situation.
Okay.
I'm a nighttime man.
Oh god. Singing. Before I keep going, I just want to talk to people before I.
That doesn't work. I got the need.
Did I restore?
Oblivion seems to be my destination.
God.
Tell me, mama, don't you wanna go?
Oh yeah, no. So we can ask him about things. What do your instincts tell you about Parabolus?
What do your instincts tell you about Parabolus?
He's on the level.
How can you be so sure?
He looked unpracticed controlling our kind of body. If he was lying, I think he would have been showing it in a dozen obvious ways.
Wow, excellent. I agree. I wish this whole universe thing could have waited until tomorrow night. I'm fried.
Think of this as what may be the last of the all-nighters. Alright, so a bit of spell checking here.
You're just reeking of philosophy tonight.
Same to you, buddy. Imagine drinking with Spider. Oh man, he would have so many puns, so many stories. I would probably be intimidated.
I'm stepping out. You in with me? Or is going out for you, and you'd be more into staying in?
You mean, am I up for what's going down?
No, I mean, can you get down with what's up?
Yes, I can get behind it. Alright, can we talk to Tina? Oh, pet Tina. You scritch the top of Tina's head. She looks up at you and licks your hand. She likes you. She really likes you.
Let's get down.
Let's get...
Jake, I don't think my family can ever repay you.
You already have.
How is that?
It's like we have a new
She's a
member
beautiful
of the
dog.
family.
She's a beautiful dog.
Here.
Okay. Go to the future.
Are you?
What?
I don't know if they've...
I hate the idea of the feds being able to travel in time. That's the kind of power that should be given back to the individual states.
Alright. This one's Foxy Dog Lasses. Oh my. Alright, here we go. So, what do you think? How did Parabola smell?
What do you think? How did Parabola smell?
He didn't. There was no scent.
So, does this mean he wasn't here?
I've never met anyone who had no smell. I don't like it because it leads me to conclude that he is not what he appeared to be. That is to say, we were being deceived. Whether or not that deception was meant malevolently or merely as for convenience, I can't say. But if it was the latter, it was incomplete.
Want to come with me into the great outdoors and see what's happening?
Want to come with me into the great outdoors and see what's happening?
A walk? A walk? Did you ask? Lead on, Tina. Do you mind?
Do you mind if I stay?
I would prefer it. I'll come back.
I know.
A ghost? Alright, Noah, what do you have to say about this?
How about it, waiter?
What do you suppose this stuff
What
is?
do you suppose this stuff is?
Maybe it's absinthe. I remember hearing that absinthe is green.
That's distilled from wormwood, right? Isn't that illegal here?
Yep. That's why I want to try it.
Fair. Alright, Mike, what have you got for me?
You gonna do the honors?
Mike, what's going on?
Offhand? I'd say I'm not sure about that guy, but as long as he's buying.
And he's buying us around.
Cool. Alright, so yeah, this is just everybody. Okay, Doc is the pun master.
Yeah, Jake. I think I'm still here.
What did you think of Parabolas' speech?
I think he's either telling the truth or more likely he's insane. Either way, I think he's convinced he's telling the truth. Why I've been a little
So
less
you'd vote
testy.
that demented?
Of course he meant it. That's what I'm saying.
You get a whole party of sling jokes at the Space Inquisition. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I just gotta chat with everyone first.
What do you think? You think Parabolas is for real, or should we just walk away from this?
He's the real thing. Otherwise, he's either lying or hallucinating. And for some reason, I don't think he's doing
I'm getting
either.
wet just thinking about it.
Thank you for that. Alright, let's have a chat to Josie.
Yeah?
What do you think? Was he for real?
Don't you? He certainly seems to have taken a
invert.
liking to you, Jake. He's been following you around for days. Or for 20 minutes, depending on how you look at it.
I feel like if I buy into what he's saying, that'll make it true for sure. And if I don't buy into it, maybe there's some hope that he's just blowing smoke.
I'm pretty sure he's not. Look at it this way. He might be some maniac who wants to poison us all. But if that's what he wants to do, why the elaborate story in the Vanishing Act, which I have to say was pretty impressive. I mean, why not just poison us?
And if I leave that bottle on the bar, I'm gonna die a crazy old man because I never knew.
Provided Parabolas was lying and the world's not about to come to an end. Trust your instincts, Luke.
Who's Luke?
Did I say Luke? I meant Jake.
Right.
We've got Alfie. Has he got anything?
Do we have any choice but to go along with it?
Do you see any harm?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
Oh, well, I don't think you've ever done that before.
So do you have an answer?
I guess I don't see any harm, but I'd be on the lookout for an ulterior motive.
More hydrate Lasses? Alright. We've got Lasses' ex here. I don't think we can actually talk to this guy. When you try to talk to this man, he casts his eyes downward as if to indicate he'd rather not talk. Okay. Who have we got? I think these people, they've been hanging around, but we haven't been able to talk to them at all. Sam? Dynamax, thank you for the 100 bounders. Okay, I think Pyotr's the last one.
Jake?
What do you think is going on?
I think some people are not what they appear to be. I don't know who that was, but I'd say there's a better than average chance that he is not what he tried to appear to be.
That's
That said, I
correct.
also think that if the creator of this universe were to wander into any bar on Earth, it would have to be Callahan's.
What about Casimir's?
Maybe,
Oh no.
but at Casimir's,
Emmy, thank you for the bounders too. Cocorex, I'll make a save, but I reloaded a little bit. So what I'll do is I'll chat to these people and then I'll make the save, so I don't have to go through this again. Parabolus is you, and the universe is destroyed when you stop playing. Oh no, that's a bit meta, Jais for.
Yo.
Yo. Thanks for doing what you did.
Squish, whatever happens. Thanks for doing what you did.
Me? What did I do?
You told us about the benefits of fresh air.
You are welcome anytime. I will see you here again soon. Definitely.
That's good. I hope so. You know, I think you're a very smart and courageous being, but more than that, you've got a very honest face.
They used to tell me I had a face only the mothership could love.
I'll have a quick chat to Fast Eddie.
Hey, I'm finding it hard to play with all this yammering.
Were you listening to any of Parabolus's little speech?
Yeah, the guy's got delusions of grandeur.
So you weren't buying into it?
Not for a moment. Come on, what are the chances?
What are the chances?
But here, I'd agree with you.
Can't see the books on my shelf well enough. Sorry. A lot of nerdy books. Sometimes I feel like I just buy the books to get around to reading, but I don't get around to that bit. Maybe Dungeon Siege 1 or 2. No, I haven't played. I typically mostly play adventure games. I haven't played Dungeon Siege or Privateer. Alright. So we've got to make a save. I haven't forgotten about the save. Page 55 to now from the adventure game book. Alright, let's have a look. If only the last call of every bar was this wholesome. It'd be pretty good, wouldn't it? You can't even see half of them. I know, there's more. It's your favorite Coco X? I haven't played that one. Let's see, what is page 55? Where is it? Ooh. So page 55 is part of a Jim Walls interview. Where's thy Lord of the Rings? Mitt Flint, welcome in. So we've got Jim Walls. We've got some Police Quest 2 pictures on the right, and then Police Quest 1 on the left. So developed using the SCI engine, Police Quest 2 The Vengeance boasted more detailed graphics and animations. How to shoot toxic people, yeah. Sonny must first prepare for the morning briefing in Police Quest in pursuit of the Death Angel. And I'll just read the pull quote. As far as the art goes, we just divided the games up into scenes, or divided the story into scenes of the game. We'll do a little storyboard and then draw these little stick figures. There you go. So Jim Walls was intimately familiar with how adventure game development occurred. So yeah, there's Police Quest, some Police Quest art. Thank you for redeeming Data Point Quick Adventure Games. I bet there's a few real bars that inspired this one. I wonder if the author is Doxon Ever. I don't know, this does feel like a very wholesome bar. Like, best Police Quest so far. 2 was pretty good. I agree with you for not. Especially the anime version. 7 hours, yeah. I gotta finish this game though. Okay, so let's go to the bit where everyone was singing. Oh no, 100 bounders. And then we'll do a save 1, 2, 3. 200 bounders, 300 bounders. Oh my god, it's too many to count. Okay, so do we have the same conversation as before?
No, I mean...
Oh god, how many... What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... Oh my god, dear god. Wait. Dear god. So many bounders. Boundless bounders. Alright. Put them back on. It's not a bounder. What was that? What was that on the ground? Oh, no, that's the chalk line. That's where you meant to throw them from. Okay. Let's get out of here. Whoa, whoa. The meme synchronicity is building. You open the door and step out into, well, you're not quite sure what or where you're stepping into. It's a familiar feeling. Anonymax, thank you for the bounder. Look at all these They're not even bounders. They're Yetis. It's full of Yeti bounders. They should just stack and have 1,000 of the bounders at once. So, because I coded it, Shaka, I limited it to 50 at a time on screen. So there's a queue. Because I wasn't worried. I was kind of worried, like, I didn't know how many I could have without it stacking too many, like, slowing down the computer. So I thought 50 was a safe number. You and Josie are first to walk out the door. And your rubbernecking prompts impatient catcalls from Noah, Piotr, and Alfie. Catcalls are against Ralph's religion. Awestruck, you wander out into an infinite landscape, a living light that gives the Aurora Borealis Venus envy. Yetis are coming. Thank you, Bolt. Thank you for clicking that. I don't know if it was worth it, but thank you. Oh god. Parabolus has cut things just a little closely, forcing you to move single file along the fragment of parking lot that still clings to the bar. A few feet out, you turn to see Callahan's, set against a vast light show and flanked by a behemoth of ruin. Got to hack in and remove the limits. I mean, if I allow too many, it'll just be like a big blob. There's a bloop, bloop, bloop. Aurora Borealis in this DOS stream at this time of year, localized entirely within Sonneville stream. Can you see it? No, James Neko, you cannot see it. No Aurora Borealis for James Neko. Alright, let's turn that off. You can see it a little bit. Okay. What's going on?
Where are we? If anybody wants to say, Toto, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore, I'll let them get away with it. This time only.
What is this miasma?
No, I don't think bronchial spasms alone could explain all this.
Alright, so we've got okay. I've got a bar. Can we look around? We can't look around. Okay. Callahan's place has been uprooted for Long Island and is floating outside the universe itself, on a chunk of Earth barely larger than the bar itself. How come this kind of thing never happens at Houlihan's? Oh wow, you can talk to everybody. Your companions. Maybe you're paranoid, but you can't help but feel that your companions, Josie, Piotr, Noah, Alfie, Joe and Ralph, are thinking he's gotten us this far, but what has he done for us lately? Hey Josie Pussycat, Piotr, let's talk. Noah, old pal of mine? Hey Al, yeah, you. Joe, come here. Ralph?
Hey Josie, Pussycat.
Right here.
See what happens? You have one drink too many, so this is Oblivion. Looking forward to this Oblivion. I'm not really. Okay.
See what happens? You have one little drink too many.
You knew you were going to take it. We all knew.
How so?
Look at what kind of night you had. You think it was just coincidence? This one night that we find out the end of the world is nigh, you get sent into space, the future, around the world. You'd have to be stoned not to realize that it's all been leading up to something.
Well, that ain't it, 'cause I ain't stoned, and I never saw it coming.
Well, maybe you were in the eye of it, you know?
The problem is, I can't record anything at the moment because I've got endless bounders going off. But I'll add it to my list. I'm making a list. Alright. What else have we got? Infinitely audio snip. Yeah, I might as well just extract every line of text and just
Never
make a sound
mind,
come up.
it's all too sordid for my virgin ears.
Thank you, Tim.
Piotr, let's talk.
Yeah, boss?
Scout ahead.
Don't suppose you'd care to scout on ahead?
I haven't flown in years, but for you, I'll try.
Piotr gives you his coat to hold and undergoes a startling transformation into a hairy little bat. With great difficulty, Piotr begins to fly towards the top of the stairs. The small dark figure barely makes it 20 steps up when it falters and sinks to the ground, whereupon it expands into the larger figure of a man. Piotr slowly walks back down the steps.
What happened?
It's something about the air. It's not quite right. It's thicker or heavier or something. I can't describe it, but it makes my arms tired.
I flew in from another universe, and boy, are my arms tired. Okay.
Piotr.
Yeah.
What do you think?
What do you think?
Either Parabolus is telling us the truth, or this is a very elaborate practical joke. The guys at Finnegan's pub in Deer Park are just capable of pulling off something like this.
Okay, Noah, or Palamine.
Palamine?
Think it's gonna rain?
No, I think it's going to remain partly polychromatic with brief periods of light iridescence. Tomorrow, widely scattered shimmering and mostly pulsating.
Gross. Hey Al, yeah, you.
Hey, Al. Yeah, you.
You know, I'm actually enjoying this.
I'm confused. Ever seen lighting effects like this before? Just wanted to make sure you hadn't gone into shock. Let's try, I'm confused.
I'm confused.
About what?
How could I have been to the future if we have no future? That's a pretty good question. You don't seem like the type to come along, that's all. I'm confused about what I was originally confused about. Never mind. No, I want to ask this one.
How could I have been to the future if we have no future?
That's something to be optimistic about, huh? Maybe that means we have to have a future.
Unless the future you're from is just one of an infinite variety of futures, of which no future is also an infinite possibility.
No, I don't think so.
And upon what do you base that opinion?
I base it on the fact that I don't like it.
I'm confused about what I was originally confused about. Never mind.
Okay.
Ever seen lighting effects like these before?
Not since I plowed into the Paleolithic at top speed, broke my collarbone and my Timex.
Just wanted to make sure you hadn't gone into shock.
No, I'm doing okay.
Based on what?
Jumpy, but okay. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Based on what? I'll,
That's okay. Joe, come here.
Come here, Joe. Hey, Joe. How you going? Robot Spacer. One lone solitary bounder. Boop, boop. Sure making the MT-32 go nuts. It's trying its best.
I just had to adjust my boys.
Just had to adjust. Okay. In the 60s. You're a take charge kind of guy. Want to take charge? I can see you running dangerously low on paper. Yeah,
Never mind. I
nothing.
can see you're running dangerously low on paper.
Joe smiles grimly, but writes nothing. Alright, finally we've got Ralph.
Ralph?
Yes, Jag?
Pick up any interesting sense?
Pick up any interesting sense?
None at all. It's very disturbing. It's oppressive. It's as if I'm taking a shower with a raincoat on. Do you know the feeling?
Yeah, I'm afraid I do. Don't go off by yourself.
Don't worry. I don't like this place and I've got nowhere to go.
Why don't you go over in the corner there? I'm sure Parabolus will understand.
I would bite you for that. Except that you might bite back.
I thought maybe it was like an Arnold Schwarzenegger. But yeah, maybe Werner Herzog. No, a beautiful dog. I think it's beautiful dog.
She's a beautiful dog.
Oh yeah. Okay, let's have a look at these crags. Massive flat-top blocks of rock hang motionless in the utterly still air.
Couple of hot dogs.
Couple of hot dogs. Look at the sky. The shifting clouds of color are so intense that you find yourself worrying if you'll end up going blind, like most of the world's population did after viewing that meteor shower in Day of the Triffids. Oh man, that's terrifying. The ruin? Parts of the structure are indistinct and fluid, as if they were swimming in and out of existence. Okay, bas relief or bas relief? How do you pronounce that? Human figures are carved into the surface of the ruin.
Are those Greek figures?
I don't know. Roman?
They're Greco-Roman.
That pretty much covers your butt, huh?
An alright movie. Oh yeah, did I read? I mean, I definitely know the story. I don't know if I read it or watched it. I think bas relief. Okay. I got steps. Do we just climb them? Okay, look at. There might be hundreds of steps, or it might be less than 100. It's hard to tell. All you know is there are too many, and you don't want to have to count them. Are you ever going to get another Manhunter game? That would be amazing. I don't think it's going to happen, but I would love to play a third Manhunter game. Gnarly set piece, you dig it? Yeah, it's be interesting to see how far this is going to go. Count. It's giving you a big enough headache as it is. Counting steps will only make things worse. Fighting back the pressure and pain of a whopping sinus headache brought about by fatigue, stress, and the feeling that Riddle Night is never going to end, you count the steps. Yes. There are 78 steps. 39 for the original, 39 for the remake. Okay, climb the steps. One by one, over the course of the next 15 minutes, your motley crew reaches the top of the steps. Josie gets there ahead of everyone and mocks the rest of you just slightly. Noah is the most affected by the climb and immediately slips on the top couple of steps. Scuff Norwegian, hello, thank you for the 100 pounders. He sticks a cigarette in his mouth, lights it, and in one fluid economical motion, all in one fluid economical motion, his friend's concerned disapproval burns his back. Despite the vibrantly shifting sky, there's no wind to blow out his lighter, no discernible movement of air at all. The smoke Noah exhales hangs immediately in front of him, refusing to either drift or disperse, suspended like fruit cocktail in jello. You can sense Noah's confusion better than you can sense your own. Ralph trots a short distance from the cloud and sits panting, facing Callahan. Tiny whine escapes from his throat. The deep disturbance he feels at the complete lack of any scent in the atmosphere is almost palpable. Motley crew? Wait. Maybe it's just the occasion mixed one-to-one with your bottomless exhaustion, but you suddenly realize that you're sensing what everybody else is feeling, and that they're all discovering the same sensations within themselves. The rise and fall of everyone's breathing synchronizes. You form in your mind a comment about Siamese septuplets, but before you can voice it, everybody hears it coming. The sensation evaporates almost instantaneously, leaving behind an equilibrium that you weren't even aware was lacking. Each of you absorbed a little of all the other's most acute emotions. Alfie's agitation, Ralph's olfactory unease, the Professor and Mary Ann, and your own weary excitement. My sense of self is almost palpable.
Well, somebody just shoot us up with psychic Prozac?
That was the real stuff.
Mass hypnosis?
Isn't that redundant?
It's this place.
Yeah, what about this place anyway?
You get to your feet and explore the ruin. Walking from one end to the other, you come across a single corridor leading away from the center point of the facade. Parable is almost palpable. Alright, this is probably a good spot to save. Alright, this is what we've got. I've got a carpet. I've got a room. We've got a purely unopened door. Unequivocally shut door.
You're talking about beans.
Talking about beans. Unconditionally closed door. Entirely unopened door. More doors. Hallway end. Perfectly shut door. Utterly closed door. Alright, let's have a look at the carpet. The thin carpeting with a repetitive pattern may not be much to look at, but it's absorbing 100% of the sound your feet make, and you feel like you're walking on 6-inch thick Bray Hill shag. Rub the carpet. No static. Interesting atmosphere they have here. Search the carpet. You find no stray debris anywhere on the vast carpet. Roll back the carpet. The edges of the carpet are smoothly integrated into the floor itself. Okay, so we can't do anything with the carpet. Can we look at the room? It appears to be the hallway of an old office building, hundreds of feet long and with a very shaky grip on existence. As you walk down it, you can't help but feel a little bit like a prisoner walking the last mile. One does not simply walk into more doors. Oh no, the puns are spreading. Real fake doors. Oh, okay, let's try this door. A brass plaque on the door says toothpick. Open the door. The knob has no give whatsoever, as if it's only there for show. Clean carpet. If only there was some sort of carpet cleaner I could call. Not only is there no answer, but the door itself doesn't sound as if there's a hollow space behind it. Okay. Who are you going to call?
Tasmanian carpet cleaning, top job every time. Tasmanian carpet cleaning,
236669.
Tasmanian carpet cleaning, top job every time. Tasmanian carpet cleaning, 236669.
Daniel, Shakar, thank you. Open this one. It won't open and the knob won't turn. It won't even rattle. It sounds like you're knocking on a solid wood and not on the door. Nobody responds. Okay. Unconditionally closed door. Single word 1.
What kind of names are these?
I don't think they're names.
If they aren't names, what are they? Let's keep looking. Best. Several more doors are half-formed out of a simmering mist, but there's nothing readable on them. Reaching terminal velocity. We're getting there. We can do it. Says... airy... If these aren't
How does
names.
he expect us to find him?
We still haven't tried every door.
Yeah, but he could have said to his last door on the right or something.
He's gotten a lot of cheap thrills out of watching Jake jump through hoops tonight. I think he gets off on it. He likes to see us rack our little brains for his entertainment pleasure.
This one says mime.
Better not be a mime back there.
And then completely closed door. This one says other.
I think it's a code.
Everyone looks to Al.
Well, it's what I'd do.
And if you go to hallway end, it's a blank wall of fog. Okay, so let's try and open all the doors. Rack our brains. I'm going to have to go through chat later and go, alright, where are all these sound commands that people wanted me to add? Okay, let's just open them all. Open. Oh wait, no, okay, so we've got toothpick door, thief door, one door, best door, more door, other door, mime door, airy door, says door. Can we leave?
I can't find the way that leads back to the bar. It's closed up behind us.
Maybe we're not supposed to go back to the bar.
Maybe there's no more bar.
That's a pleasant thought.
No more bar. Okay. Should I write these words down? Alright. Man, I thought there was gonna be like a cutscene. And we'd just be like just watching the end. Okay, there's more puzzles.
Dragon! Good.
Dragon, good. Okay, so we've got toothpick, thief, one. Okay. This pen doesn't work.
Ooh, Chucky.
That's a pencil. Where is my... Oh, here it is. Chucky. Toothpick. Thief. One. Is this going to be... Yes, Kinnikos is a dragon. Toothpick. Thief. One. Best.
Oh, it was the powerful and evil wizard Mordak.
Seems to be fully a level. The puns could be severe. Yeah, I'm worried. Says... airy, mime, other. This puzzle is basically impossible for a non-English speaker. Like, okay, so... Like, the thing is it like a particular order? Don't try if you haven't knocked it. Oh, so I do have to knock them. Okay. Knock on. You knock on the door. You knock on the door. There's no answer and no reverberation. Okay, knock on best door. Door seems to be solid part of the surrounding wall. You knock 3 times, but no one meets you in the hallway. Don't knock it if you haven't tried. Oh, right. That was an actual joke. Okay. Don't try if you haven't knocked it. Oh, God, no. You knock, then pound on the door. You get no. You get no, then no answer. Super Maddie. You just snuck in there through a look. Need to go through the bedroom door. Good night and good luck. Thank you, Super Maddie. And yeah, have a good night. Good sleeps to you. From all around you, you hear a disembodied voice say, "That's a good start." Other door. You knock on a door with mixed results. The knocking part goes fine. The follow-up is anticlimactic. That's a good start. Okay. What does that mean? I mean, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna chat to my companions in a second. Good start. Okay, so it sounds like the order matters. Toothpick. Anticlimactic? Wait. Impossible for a non-English speaker. Yeah, I feel like if anything that's to do with puns, there's going to be problems. All right, any other pun, normally we've had people give us hints. So let's have a chat to our companions.
Hey, Josie. Pussycat.
Right here.
So this is Oblivion. Any idea how to get into these doors?
Do you have any idea how to get into these doors?
If I knew how, I'd do it, damn it.
I'd do it, damn it. Alright. All is in one door, man. Oh no, wait. Climactic. Wait, are you trying to give some hints here, or you just want to make puns?
Piotr, let's talk.
Yeah, boss?
What do you think? You want to help us out here?
You want to help us out here?
I am. Let me concentrate. Just keep trying, and when I get it, I'll let you know.
Oh, that was not helpful at all, Piotr.
Piotr.
Yeah?
What are you?
Either Parabolas is telling us the truth, or this is a...
Okay, that wasn't helpful. Let's talk to Noah. Oh, Palamine.
Palamine.
Jake,
Oh, climactic? Oh, gotcha. Climactic. Gotcha. Thank you.
I say, now I've seen everything.
Climactic. How was I saying it? Climatic? Climactic? Thank you.
Do you have any idea how to open any of these doors?
Believe me, I'd tell you, just keep trying. I'm sure something will come to me, unless it doesn't.
Alright, that wasn't helpful. Okay, Alfie.
Hey, Al.
You know,
I'm confused.
About what?
I'm confused.
About what?
Nope. Climactic.
I'm confused.
No, oh no. Okay, yep.
Just wanted to make...
No, thank you.
You're very welcome. Alright, so Alfie was useless. Come on, Joe.
Joke.
Hear anything behind these doors?
You hear anything behind these doors?
You and Joe do a circuit up and down the hallway, Joe's expression growing, first perplexed, then resigned. Finally he stops and scribbles. They all sound dead. Doesn't sound like there are rooms on the other side. Sounds like there isn't an other side. Is that climactic? Refers to such phenomena as when basins of cold air arise from the winter months in the lower climatic. Okay, level, yes, that's what I was referring to. Climatic means relating to the climate. I've made that mistake before. Well, with a name like Snowy P.
Never mind. I can see you're running dangerously low on paper.
Alright, finally we got Ralph. Maybe Ralph will save today. Maybe he can smell something behind the doors.
Yes, Jake?
Can you smell Parabolas behind any of these doors? Okay, let's go. Both of these sound good.
Pick up any interesting scents?
None at all. It's very disturbing.
Yeah, I'm afraid.
Right,
Can you smell Parabolas behind any of these doors?
Jake, I can't smell anything. If it were not for the fact that we are apparently breathing, I'd say we were in a vacuum. The sound is also not right. It does not carry the way it ought to.
This simulation of our atmosphere and our reality is slipshod. I'm finding it acutely uncomfortable.
Don't go
okay.
Why don't you go over in the corner?
Okay. So we've got all these items. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we've got 7 items and 8 words on doors. Okay, toothpick. That could be the pencil. Okay. Put the pencil on the toothpick door. No. Okay, put the chocolate on the toothpick door. Put the whistle. Oh, we could blow the whistle. No dogs come running up to you. Okay. Whistle. Tie iron. Wallet. Okay, nothing to do. I don't think any. Okay. I don't think any of those items did anything. If anything, it might have made it worse. Okay. Says. Alright, so apparently. Okay, so this is some sort of weird pun. This whole game has been about puns. So these are probably puns. So I've got in an order. Yeah, I think it might be a knock. Maybe if I keep trying, people will give me some hints. Let's keep looking. It says toothpick. It gives it. The knob has no give whatsoever. It's as if it's only there for show. You knock on the door. Okay. It won't open and the knob won't turn. It won't even rattle. You knock on the door.
Getting it.
Yes, you're not.
You're welcome to help.
I've already got it. Al gave it to me.
No.
It's all in the names.
Is it alphabetical?
Nope.
Does it have something to do with turning the names into numbers?
Nope.
It's all in the names. Who's got a name like Toothpick? Or Thief? He refuses to budge. You knock on the door. Okay, best. Knob won't turn. You knock on the door. Gangsters. Gangster Toothpick? Gangster Thief? All in the names. Mexican radio, but Wall of Voodoo. It's not great music to be stuck on, I guess. Like Slim. Ah, Slim Pickens. Maybe, but how do I do that? Give the toothpick door to your companions. Says airy one. Sounds like cesarean. Yeah. Open. But the thing is, I don't even know how I'm meant to interact with them. Like, am I meant to knock on them in a particular order, or open them in a particular order? Because I don't seem to get like a. Maybe quizzing you on the game's events. Didn't the mime? Tanil. I think maybe that was part of the game giving me some hints, like saying something. Oh, okay, here we go. That's a good start. Mime door. Oh, no, Tanil, you're right. Okay, so it is the mime. Yeah, the game told me no rooms behind doors, so probably not. Yeah, okay, so let's try knocking. Hollow voice is bleh. Okay, so it is. So let's try. Okay, so mime is number one. Why is mime number one? Mimery, memory. Okay, all right, mimery. So let's try knock, and then we try airy. No, okay. Let's try knock on mime, and says. Let's just try and get a 2, and then maybe we'll see a pattern. Knock.
Okay, Piotr. Cough it up.
I'll give you another hint.
Oh, God.
Let's say you had no idea which door in the world to pick. How might you go about picking it?
Spin the bottle.
I suppose.
Flip a coin.
Maybe.
Eeny, meeny.
Yes.
Oh no, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Oh god, is there like a non-problematic version of that song? Mime other sounds like my mother. Oh god. Okay, so mime. So mime 1 didn't work. Let's try mime thief. Mime toothpick. No. Okay, so maybe it was best. Did I okay, no, knock on mime. Best. Mime other sounds like my mother. Yeah, but names? That's weird. Okay. So other. Ippy dippy my spaceshipy on a course so true. Wait, what is Good start. You are not here. Okay. So we've got Eeny, my, catch a tiger. If you hold this. Eeny, okay. Me, my, catch a tiger. So, if he holds, then me, my, to pick, toothpick. So, oh wait, do we just go from the start and they just keep looping through? Let him go, eeny, meeny, miny. So it's just the one next to it. Oh, to pick the very best one. I'll vary. Ah, okay. Right, okay. So, okay, so we've got thieve and vary. So the very best one. Okay, right. Okay, here. Mother. My mother. Okay, yep. So mime. So told me to pick. What's told me? So we get toothpick. Thief vary, so 4, 5, 6, 7. So where, hang on, where does it say? Oh, my mother says. My mother. Yeah. So my other says toothpick, thief vary, best one. Okay. Okay. Now, let's restore from the corridor because I don't want Piotr to give me more hints. All right, so mime. Oh, I've got to look at all these doors again. Okay.
They're... What kind of name?
I don't think... How does...
We...
Okay.
Yeah, he's...
Yeah, okay. Look.
All right. Well, it's...
Toothpick, thief, one, best. Other, mime, area, door. Okay. Gotta go to work, Babylon's all? No worries. Have a good look. Thank you for hanging out. Alright, so mime, other. Where's other? Oh, maybe it doesn't tell us. So toothpick. Thief. Airing. Best. You knock on the door and it opens. Yeah, this would be cruel to someone who doesn't even know what eeny, meeny, miny, mo is. Yeah. Because I was like, okay, because I thought it was like a pun, but I didn't until the game actually says eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Like, I don't know how you would pick that up. I guess because the game is trying to get you to think about it, like, how would you pick one? You pick one at random and then you'd use the song. But even so, I didn't quite pick up that pun there. And I guess the game wasn't confident that everyone would pick it up because they did give you that hint eventually. Okay, so you knock on the door and it opens. It's cruel. No, it's a good puzzle. And I like how the game doesn't leave you hanging. Like it'll nudge you along until you're at the point where it might actually be able to figure it out. Okay, let's go through the door. You knock on the open door.
Come on in. Very good, very good. Come in.
Nice office.
That's exactly correct. I mean, it's my first attempt at a nice office.
Do you mind if I ask what
well, what I might expect to pay if I wanted to rent, say, a small office in the area?
No, this is just something I threw together because I hoped you were coming. A semi-illusionary interface between my world and the one you exist in.
It's a little hazy.
Well, I'm a little hazy. I didn't remember all the details. I didn't spend much time on your little ball there. But should be a safe environment for you. I checked for holes in the floor, and I made sure not to have any, what is it you people worry about, tropical oils in the atmosphere?
That's very close. Thank you for trying.
I trust your trip went smoothly. The anesthetic. Good stuff, eh?
The bottle.
Yes, my private label. Well, the board is meeting, so now that you're here, I have a few more notes to go over, and we can go in.
Go in where? You're going to tell us where we are?
Right. You're outside of your universe. That's it in the display case over there, top left. And you're coming with me to convince the board not to cut your funding. Your universe, like my other universes over there, and like the ones we all create here, are funded by the Cosmic Endowment. Now, the endowment's being cut, and we're, well, having to tighten the old belt on things like matter and energy. Actually...
Oh, you like this guy's VA, Chernoff? Is that God? I don't know if he's God or just he's another bureaucrat that's running all the running at least our universe. Don't get you started on the monkey wrench. Oh no. To be fair, the game piles on hints until it basically tells you the solution. Yeah, that's why I restored to an earlier save because I wanted to at least give it a go without the game giving me any more hints.
The matter doesn't matter. It's the energy that's really the matter. So they'll just pull out the plug and your stars will go out.
We'll freeze to death.
Could be. See, about the time they cut off the power, they usually cut the time, too. So you won't have a chance to freeze to death. You'll just stop. And they'll recycle the matter later on for lawn furniture, probably. Big lawn furniture.
Have I played Critters for Sale? I haven't even heard of that game. It looks nuts. I love the dithering that's going on. Like that is the kind of dithering I aspire to. Bloodshed. Hello, welcome in. Sorry, we're pretty near the end of this game, so if you're thinking about playing this, I don't wanna spoil it. What's the matter? Never mind. What's mind? No matter. Oh no, reach out, touch. Oh no. Puns. Puns. Reverse. Okay. So each of those balls in this cabinet is basically an entire universe. Pretty much. This one's ours, apparently. And can we leave again? We can. Okay. Is there any point to leaving? Probably.
Come on in.
Looks like the main character is super high at the... Oh, this isn't us. We're another bearded person that's over here. So this guy, it basically has been running our universe. Okay, so we've got a briefcase, we've got a ticker tape machine, papers, we've got a computer. What's on the computer? A familiar symbol on the CPU identifies this as a DeWitt backward 166 megahertz Pentium. Back on Earth, this is the only system that has an extra key in the keyboard for automatically dialing tech support. His twin brother, pretty much. And I'm trying to cosplay as at least one of them. Alright, use the computer.
Please don't. That's my stock software.
Oh, what's this? Computer game box. You walk around the desk and pick up the box. It looks like a game called Sim Universe. Inside the box, you find a thick troubleshooting manual, a list of other products from the same company, and a warranty card that hasn't been filled out yet. Don't you make the same mistake. Fill out and send in your Callahan's Crosstime Saloon warranty card now. It's the only way you can flood your mailbox with a unique brand of classy stuff. Pentium. This really is 1997, yeah. These guys were ahead of the long hair, massive beard trend. Yeah. ZZ Top, eat your heart out. The Gamer Zone. What is... Take the box. Even if you're able to take the chance of making an enemy out of Parabolus by stealing things off his desk, the box doesn't contain the diskettes. Okay. Let's have a look at our universe. Look at the universe orb.
Is this the one you said was our universe?
That's it exactly. I call it Raymond.
Don't copy that.
Look at the craftsmanship in that universe. You know what? It's still expanding. I hold the unofficial record for keeping my universes expanding the longest. And I fixed it so that you can tell how old it is by counting the pulsars and multiplying by 47.
47. Is what's on his monitor something from this game? I don't think so. I don't recognize it. It looks like it's space, to be honest. It must be a record, but not. Remember those PC cases with a 2 or 3 digit display to show you megahertz? Yes, I do. Remember thinking pretty cool setting that to show 999. Oh, what? That's impossible. You can't get that high. Looks like a space with a galaxy in the center. Yeah, I think it's not meant to be a particular game as such. Can I take my universe?
Please don't touch the universes. There are a lot of wires running in back of there.
This red universe has a small masking tape label that says Rusty.
What's causing the color of this universe?
Lots of red giants?
Supernovas?
Is it hell?
Grenadine.
Is this another universe?
Yes. This is Lynn. Lynn was my first universe, so it's also sort of a good luck charm for...
So that makes it your Quasimodo.
I had a little hunch back at the bar you'd say that.
Yeah, the displays were fake. No, I get that. Bloodshed.
Is this universe contracting?
Snuffy. Yup.
Oh. Why?
Maybe it just got out of the shower.
Can we take this one? You start to take the blue orb.
These are not portable.
So we can take these two, but not these two.
What's being displayed in this case?
Those are my 4 universes. They're not as splashy as some, but I think they have an artistic integrity that puts everyone else's to shame.
That's good writing. Oh yeah, there's a lot of good writing in this game. Plant. Look at the plant.
I don't recognize this kind of tree.
That's a dwarf orange, I think.
Stellar hypothesis.
You mean I'm right?
No. I mean, that's not really a tree. It's a stellar hypothesis. It hasn't been getting much bigger, I'm afraid. I just don't think about it enough.
Where does this guy get his wallpaper? Is it even wallpaper? I don't think he's just trying. I don't think he's trying very hard. Look at the chair. An armchair, upholstered in thick fabric and embroidered with a grandmotherly design, sits to one side. Sit in? You flop into the armchair.
My Gottenhimmel. This thing is solid marble. The cushions, everything.
Maybe Parables thinks this is what's meant by a rocking chair.
Oh no, is this whole universe just powered by puns? Windows 95 screensaver wallpaper, yeah. Now look at the floor. The floor is half-inch thick shag plastic. Parabolus has clearly confused the concept of a carpet with the appearance and structure of a linoleum tile. Okay, I've got another plant here.
What kind of plant is that? Rather, what kind of plant would that be if it were a real plant?
Schefflera.
Gesundheit.
Parabolus stands, gathers his papers and puts them in his briefcase.
Okay. Dog and pony show time. Let's go.
The litigants for our next case are now on their way into the courtroom. We'll be back for the case of Stop the World, I Want It Turned Off, after these messages.
What the hell was that?
I just wanted to make you feel more at home. Isn't this how your legal system works?
No.
No.
Parabolus, you brought refreshments. We could always count on you.
Exhibits your authority.
Is he talking about us?
Oh, I hope not.
I don't think so. Seems like a long way to go to send out for snacks.
Listen to them.
Objection!
They're like little savory puffs of organic matter with rudimentary philosophical underpinnings.
You've really outdone yourself this time, Parabolus, and I thought those little things with the cool whip around the sides and the uranium in the middle were great. What were those called?
Mushrooms in a cloud?
Objection!
All right, Gingernich is right. Let's get on with it. Snacks later.
Thank you.
Parabolus, Gingernich was just giving us a look at Lynn, Raymond, Rusty, and Snuffy. Are you through with your presentation, Gingernich?
Almost. I want to go on record that I am personally horrified by the prospect of shutting down the Universe Generation Project. I don't need to tell you how important it is and blah, blah, blah.
Objection.
I'll sustain that. Gingernich, can you be more specific?
Well, my love of evolving universes is well known. The element of chaos we create out of the simple percolation of matter and energy has challenged the way we look at our omniety. But what has come out of the universes since then? A few aesthetically pleasing molecules, some very amusing theological constructs.
Cool Whip.
But these are divertissement and folderol. Certainly not a proper expenditure of this administration's continuitesimal empiricism. So while I believe the universes have served their purpose admirably, even I must regretfully conclude that there's simply no justification for maintaining them further. Besides, I need Parabolas for other projects right now, to help take up the slack for the cuts we've made in the ephemerally cosmic insurance corporation.
Advertisements and folderol? Is he actually talking like this?
He's not saying those words. He's not actually saying anything. But the way you're hearing it is the essence of what he's expressing.
Thank you, Gingrich. And now let's meet our other litigant. He's a lifelong immortal, he enjoys the outdoors, and his hobbies are gourmet cooking and creating the universe. Let's give a warm galactic overlord welcome to Parabolas!
Thank you, Your Authority. I'll attempt to make this as brief as possible. The charge has been leveled against continuation of the Universe Generation Project on the grounds that it no longer produces viable conceptual material. These entities are with me to help me prove otherwise. They are from Raymond, one of my more ambitious universes. This race interacts in ways which I believe are unique. For one thing, they have a concept called friendship, a rarefied condition in which two entities not only communicate, but receive a special enjoyment from the mere act of communication. They also share a trust that permits them to touch each other spiritually without hurting them, most of the time.
Interesting.
Is there any example or tangible manifestation of this bond we might see?
Whoa, okay. A bond? Deus Ex says nothing on this conspiracy. Touch each other. Yeah, no, I don't think that happens, Neko. Turbo button was basically used to run badly programmed auto apps where cycles were CPU dependent. It was really a slow-mo button. I mean, yeah, cat jam. Yeah, it was yeah, you don't want to have like a button to make your computer go slow. Adjust them. But I can kind of understand, like, it's kind of hard to extrapolate. Like, I guess people who were writing programs for the original IBM PC XT, like, how would you know that they were going to release one with a faster CPU later and not just completely release like a whole different platform? And also, later on, like, on 7 items. Ooh, 007, you're right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, maybe it is Bond. Infinity Simplex, welcome in. Because also, it's kind of hard to test for really fast CPUs if you didn't have access to these futuristic items. I don't know. I have a little bit of sympathy for programmers trying to take into account like faster computers without actually owning one. All right, let's try. This is a Bond. Give your photo to Parabolas. The people who know what this photo means to you and won't take it. People who don't know have no interest in taking this obviously personal photograph. Is it a whistle? No dogs come running up to you. Okay, so who have we got here? We've got Noah. We've got Alfie. We've got Parabolas. So we're talking about a bond. Who's got a bond? Okay, so Ralph has got a bond.
Ralph, what do you think Parabolas wants me to do?
I think it's pretty clear that he wants something that symbolizes friendship.
But what?
I don't know.
Symbolizes friendship. The chocolate bar, maybe? The board is waiting, because we made that because of friends. It doesn't seem to have the appropriate significance. Okay. The whistle?
What is this?
A silent whistle. Ralph comes when I call. Okay, so friendship of him and his dog.
So the whistle impels this creature to join the other?
No, I don't answer it because I have to, or because I'm required to, but simply because I like to.
This is in no way unique. Certain entities, even in our realm, enjoy the presence of certain other entities.
Friendship may be a worthwhile concept, but Hardly unique.
As I indicated, Your Authority.
Have they any other properties you would consider of infinitely redeeming value?
Most definitely. Is it not unique to find a race of creatures that work cooperatively in the spirit of altruism? That would risk their existence to save another race, even one with whom they cannot communicate or befriend, but simply because they feel their world is richer for the presence of this other race?
That's intriguing.
Have you brought any physical manifestations of this trait?
Okay, that must be the chocolate. Surely that's the chocolate, because we risk our lives to save this chocolate.
What is this?
An example, Your Authority. This was created by these two entities out of the spore of a third entity, with whom they can
Ghostbusters Corporation. Oh yeah, I can see that.
But for whom they risked their lives to prevent its extinction.
Objection.
On what grounds?
What you hold in your hand gives sensory pleasure to these creatures at the expense of the creature they saved, thus rendering their act selfish, not altruistic. In fact, altruistic acts give these creatures spiritual pleasure. It feels good for them to commit what they laughingly refer to as altruistic acts. Therefore, the acts are hardly altruistic.
Always?
Often enough.
Mother Teresa, the shameless hedonist.
I'm afraid, Parabolus, that Dingrinich's point is well taken. Have you any more evidence of worthwhile singularities that might be grounds for maintaining the universe?
If it please the board, Parabolus is grasping at straws.
I have to agree.
One more item, Your Authority, and I believe I can satisfy your requirements.
Speak.
This race laughs.
Which is?
They go to great lengths, sometimes disgusting lengths, to invoke in each other a spontaneous, involuntary explosion of positively charged energy. They use it for everything. To heal, to calm, to amuse, to define, to form and reinforce spiritual bonds, to deflect pain.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Of course you don't. If you understood it, it wouldn't be necessary to preserve it and study it. And they're the only race in all the universes that generate it.
He jots something on his notepad, tears off the note and hands it to his assistant. The board members chat amongst themselves for a minute before continuing.
We are intrigued by this concept. For the current time, Gingrinich, we'd like for you and Parabolus to maintain the Universe Generation Project until we've had a chance to study it. Agreed?
Point of order.
Yes?
It has come to my attention that this concept, which we have identified as humor, is not unique to Parabolus's universe.
Oh no. Don't let them see Earth in 2023. They destroy that planet so fast. Yeah. Humorous humans. Humorless, sorry. Crazy to think about I think if you think about it too much, you can't laugh again. Everyone else is boring. Thank you, James Echo, for the lols. The Blargons. The Blargons and Rigel 6 are no fun.
In one of the smaller universes under my charge, there is a race called the Flutwig, who use this laughter for the same purposes.
There must be some mistake.
Since the Flutwig universe is much smaller and more economical, I contend that Parabolus's Raymond universe be terminated. Should the board wish to study humor in the future, the Flutwig will be available at a greatly reduced cost.
But I was positive.
The board confers again for a few moments. At one point, one of them closes their eyes and appears to go into a trance. When he awakens, they talk again briefly.
I was positive you were the only race that laughed.
Only one I know of.
It is true. The Flutwig are holders of humor. Dingrinich's suggestion is a wise one. The Raymond universe is hereby closed, and we will hand down decisions on Parabolus's other universes shortly.
Objection.
This meeting is adjourned.
Parabolus, his jaw set, vanishes instantly. Gingerich smiles and vanishes as well, his aide going with him. Carries not wit, just abstract nonsense. Yeah, the Scooby-Doo toilet memes. That's all Flutwig's good for. Fair decision, hard to argue. Yeah, especially on economic grounds. you and your entourage, begin to file out of the boardroom when you're greeted with a familiar voice.
The defendants are on their way out now. Mr. Stonebender, let me ask you something. How did you feel about the judge's decision to bring your world to an end?
Don't ask such stupid questions.
Doug looks at you in utter horror. His lower lip begins to tremble, as if he's about to cry, but instead he evaporates before your eyes. Parabolus was furious, wasn't he?
Yes, and I don't think he's used to feeling that way.
When you emerge from the mist, you find yourselves standing back in the hallway. Parabolus's door is open. Enough reason to can his universe? Yep, done. No universe has the power of sarcasm. I mean, there's got to be more to this.
Where's Parabolus?
Excellent question.
And I don't like what I see in that shelf.
Are we just swapping universes around? Okay. That's it. A nice happy ending. Everybody's dead, Dave. Use the computer.
To Sim Universe. Please speak your password to enter.
Oh god. Chocolate.
Invalid password. Terminating Sim Universe session.
Damn it. Alright.
Welcome to
Romania.
Invalid.
Alright. Wasn't Romania.
Welcome to
Gentling?
Gentling.
Invalid
Gentling.
password.
Okay.
Welcome.
Mount Weather?
Mount Weather.
Is it really the last one?
Welcome to
Duplicitous.
Invalid.
No, okay.
We're not getting.
You mean other than the passwords?
I think Gingrovich left something in the courtroom.
That's okay.
Thank you, game. That's okay.
I can't find the way that leads back to the bar. It's closed up behind us.
Maybe we're not supposed to go back to the bar.
Maybe there's no more bar.
That's a pleasant.
Okay. Board member number 1, flag, desk. His desk is long and nearly featureless. Baron of drawers, decorations, office supplies, and executive toys. Searching it, though, gives you a great idea for a software product. You'd call it Gumware, and it would be designed to stick to the underside of the Windows desktop. Remember, kids, you heard it here first. Isn't the bad guy a reference to Newt Gingrich? He was a US House Senator in this period? Maybe. I'll tell you, I know that name. I knew he was like a politician, but I didn't know anything else about him. So we've got board member number 1. The board member serenely turns to face you. Is there any sort of appeal process?
Is there any sort of appeal process?
Our minds are open. Should the situation change, we will be happy to reassess our decision.
But what's happened to our world in the meantime?
Oh, yes. Your universe. I'm afraid it's closed down.
Can we get back to it?
No, it's closed. There's no energy now.
Permanently?
That word is meaningless.
Okay. Do you know where Parabolus is?
Do you know where Parabolus is?
He turns his head slightly and his eyelids flutter. A moment later, he faces you again.
No, isn't that odd? He's not in any of his usual places.
Did you send him somewhere?
Good gracious, no. Why would we?
Maybe you cut his power, too. You know, when you turned off our universe, you killed billions of creatures just like ourselves.
Yes, just as you do, no doubt. You have insecticides, herbicides, antiseptics. You burn anthills. You disinfect and shampoo. Well, some of you do.
We're not wiping out intelligent life.
You have no concept of existence on that plane. You have no idea whether those creatures feel pain or have souls. It benefits you to kill, and you are able to justify it in many ways, as do we. All must make choices that may seem arbitrary to others.
I can't argue with him. I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
I don't think you could get anywhere anyway.
I don't know what the hell he's talking about. Simple question, huge answer. Meaningless. Cute dog videos always give you energy. Yeah, we could try it. We'll find some. Maybe on that Sim Universe computer.
Where can I find Gingranich?
He's gone to
Gingranich.
accounts conceivable.
When's he coming back?
Rolls back for a moment, then roll forward again.
There is a line. It will be several millennia.
Alright, so we don't have to worry about Newt Gingrich.
What if I told you I think Gingranich may have cheated?
We have no cheating here.
But we have evidence.
No, you misunderstand. The concept does not exist. One does what one does. We have not established an objective standard.
Okay. So he said he'd left something here. Notepad. Take the notepad. You approach Gingranich's desk and stand in front of the notepad. While the board members' attention is on muttering complaints about how hard it is to find a bargain on quantum state molar oil, you swipe the notepad. Okay. So now we use a pencil on the notepad to get like a password or something. Let's have a look. This is Gingranич's notepad with part of the uppermost sheet torn off. All's fair in love and craft. Oh yeah. Is that it? Alright, let's use the pencil on the notepad. You definitely rub the pencil against the notepad, just like you've seen in the moving picture shows. Slowly words appear in the notepad. The letters emerging as white on a field of charcoal grey. It says,
the guy who can't say no.
Can't say no. Take it in. It says, humans, Raymond, sell one share humor, buy for flatwood account in QD31416. Cutie pie. Oh god. Parab Glinda me Schlott. I understand some of that. Can we give the notepad to board member number 1? He waved the notepad in the board member's face, hoping to convince him that Gingranich was up to no good, but the board member seems placidly unswayed. Alright, does that give us a new password? Let's give it a go.
Welcome to...
It does. Glinda and Schlott.
Glinda.
Greetings, Parabolas. How may I be of assistance?
Hello.
Board
what are my options?
You may conduct a new transaction, review prior transactions, perform a user maintenance function, or log off.
What are user maintenance functions?
Current user maintenance functions are check memory usage, check fragmentation, user help, or change password.
Oh my god. I think I'll just log off. Okay.
I'd like to conduct a new transaction.
Very well, Parabolas. Will this be a buy or a sell?
Huh?
If you are unclear as to your options, Parabolas, please consult. Would you care to enter user maintenance at this time?
No, that's okay. Your question just caught me off guard. I think I better.
I think I'd better.
Certainly, Parabolas. Would you like a memory usage report, a fragmentation report, user help, or password change?
Memory usage.
Give me a memory usage report.
The system is working at 70% of its capacity.
And its capacity is?
System capacity is infinite.
So what's 70% of infinity?
Bad command or file name. Error 11. The system has become, is, or will be unstable. Flushing memory. Greetings, Parabolas. How may I be of assistance?
Make mine.
Certainly, Parabolas.
Okay, fragmentation, please.
Fragmentation, please.
Thank you. Fragmentation is currently at -5%.
Which means?
If the system becomes 5% more fragmented, it will be fully defragmented.
How can that be?
I'm sorry, all questions must be submitted in a form of a command.
How can that be?
Please consult page X-2Y plus N for fragmentation help. Is there anything else I can do for you, Parabolas?
Make.
Certainly.
Okay, let's try user help.
User help.
Thank you. SimUniverse is a quasi-existent interface whereby aspects may be bought or sold for any given universe or minimally sentient species within that universe. There is a finite quantity of each aspect unless and until the aspect becomes self-generating.
So, for instance, shared joy is joy increased.
Processing, correctamundo. All selections are made via voice command once the proper password is entered. For further instruction, please consult the documentation or contact your system administrator. Is there anything else I can do for you, Parabolas?
Stands from Monkey Island Puzzle. Yeah, the thing with stands, though, is that correctamundo. Let's make a note. So Gingranich had Parabolas' password. I think maybe Parabolas' password was just his girlfriend's name or something, because maybe that would have been like because there were 2 names. So I don't know if he had the password. Just he knew about some people. Correctamundo. 50 billion commands this. Yeah, I don't know. This is gonna take. I'm gonna have to spend a day or two going through the last section of this game again. Still seems like he got hacked.
Beans.
Talking about beans. Yeah, it does. It feels like something's going on.
Make my...
Certainly.
Okay, change my
I
password.
think I'd like to change my password.
Please speak your new password.
Chocolate.
Chocolate.
Please speak your new password again to verify.
Chocolate.
Chocolate.
New password confirmed. Is there anything else I can do for you, Parabolus?
Alright, well, if he did have his password, he doesn't have it now. But yeah, maybe he actually does have his password and he's hacked. Alright, let's have a look at the prior transactions.
I'd like to review prior transactions.
Parabolus, you have had 0 buys and 1 sell since your last statement.
And what was that sell transaction?
Parabolus, you sold 1 share of humor from Universe Raymond.
That's odd.
Ah.
Why would Parabolus purposefully sell a share of humor when he knew it was an aspect we had an exclusive on? Didn't he want us to have a unique aspect?
Gingrinich must have done it. Or rather, his assistant, when he left during the meeting.
Bad commander file name. Illegal function call. General protection fault. Restarting. Greetings, Parabolus.
I'll try that next
How may I
time.
be of assistance?
Okay, let's buy the humor back.
I'd like to conduct a new transaction.
Very well.
It will be a buy. It's a very weak password for no one's going to guess that.
Buy.
And for which universe will this purchase be?
Flutwigs are just a cheap knockoff, exactly.
What other choices?
Parabolus, your universes are Raymond, Lynn, Rusty, and Snuffy. For which universe will this purchase be?
Let's buy something for Raymond. But I don't know...
I'll buy something for Raymond.
Very good, Parabolus.
Humor.
Humor.
Processing request. Please hold. I'm sorry, Parabolus. All shares of humor not already belonging to the race human in Universe Raymond
Cutie Pie.
are owned by the species Flutwig in Universe QD31416.
Whose universe is QD31416?
Universe QD31416 is owned by Gingrinich. Would you like to make another purchase at this time, Parabolus?
Pick an aspect. Forget it. I'm not in the buying mood.
Forget it. I'm not in a buying mood.
Very well, Parabolus.
Can we sell? Maybe I'll
I
log
think
off.
I'll log off.
Thank you for using...
Can we log in as Gingrich?
Welcome.
Like if I do Schlot.
Shot.
Greetings, Gingrinich. How may I be of assistance?
Hello.
You may conduct an...
What are you?
Current user...
Okay.
Certainly, Gingrinich.
I'll change my password.
Change my password.
Please speak.
Duplicitous.
Duplicitous.
Please speak your new...
Duplicitous.
Is there anything...
Universe Willy Round Pie. Yeah. I mean, that's how many digits you need. That's it. Cutie Pie. Yeah. Mill. Yeah. Okay. Review.
I'd like to review prior transactions.
Gingrinich, you have had 1 buy and 0 sells since your last statement.
What were the details of that purchase?
Gingrinich, you purchased 1 share of aspect humor attributed to Universe QD31416, race Flutwig. Is there anything else I can do for you, Gingrinich?
I'd like to,
I'd
yeah,
like to
new
conduct a
transaction.
New transaction.
Very well. Will this be a buy or a sell?
Buy low, sell high, easy, yeah. A system where you log in with only a password means no one can share the same Yeah, it's kind of, yeah. It makes your database table a lot easier. Will Wright is sneezing somewhere right now.
Sell.
And for what universe will this sell be?
I'm the one with Flutwig.
The one with the Flutwig.
Very good, Gingrinich. Which aspect of Universe QD31416 would you like to sell?
Humor. Sell.
Humor. Sell.
Processing request. Please hold. There is currently 1 share of aspect humor available for sale from the race Flutwig in Universe QD31416. Would you like to sell 1 share of humor?
Yes.
Excellent. 1 moment, please. Thank you, Gingrinich. Your sale is complete. Is there anything else I can do for you, Gingrinich?
That's it. I guess that. Let's just do that for now.
I'll log off now if it's all the same to you.
Thank you for using...
But yeah, what happens if I use the same password for both accounts?
Welcome
I'm too
to
scared.
the universe.
Chocolate.
Greetings, Parabolus. How may I be of assistance?
So, I guess it's worth changing. Yeah, so I've changed both people's passwords now. It's kind of I can always tell Parabolus what his password is, but the fact that Gringrich has it, yeah, not even cheating. Yeah, don't cheat. All right, new transaction.
Very well.
It'll be a buy.
And for
Buy something for Raymond.
I'll buy something for Raymond.
very good, Parabolus.
Let's try humor.
Let's try humor.
Processing request. Please hold. There is currently 1 share of aspect.
Oh, endings. I don't know.
Purchase from the race.
Everybody loves that universe.
QD 31416. Would you like to purchase 1 share of humor?
Yes, please.
Excellent. 1 moment, please. Thank you, Parabolus. Your purchase is now complete. Shall I assign this aspect to a particular race?
Definitely. Please assign this aspect to the human race.
Processing. Attributed. Would you like to make another purchase at this time, Parabolus?
Forget it. I'm not in the buying mood.
Forget it. I'm not in a buying mood.
Very well, Parabolus. How may I be of assistance?
I think I'll log off.
I think I'll log off.
Thank you for using Sim Universe.
Okay. There's also what's this on the desk? Was there anything on the desk worth looking at? No. What's on the ticker tape machine? The stock ticker is quiet right now. Parabolus's desk has been cleaned off. Briefcase. I wonder what happens when you give Snuffy a sense of humor. Oh. I mean, I feel like we could spend a lot of time. Like the game has proven itself to have like a lot of intricate systems you can play with, but I don't know. I want to kind of trying to finish this game though. He left his briefcase behind, probably unintentionally. Can we open it?
I'm going to open his briefcase.
Why not? He's stranded us here. We have to do something.
You open the briefcase. Inside, you find a computer printout, reams and reams worth, all with Raymond's name at the top, alongside the names of about half dozen universes, including Parabolus's own, Lynn, Rusty, and Snuffy. The list of assets and percentages goes on and on. You hand out the printouts, and everyone begins to scour them, looking for anything out of the ordinary. A little bit of overtime, Ian. I just got to finish this game. After all that talk of altruism, better avoid it. Might be the true end. Got to see the band endings. Yeah, quick, buy some Amazon stock in 97. Recalling Gingrich's words in the hearing, you look up the Flutwig. You also look up humor, see how much of it was in, how much of it the Flutwig have.
They don't have any. 0 humor.
Does anyone?
No, just us. We had 100% of the shares, and it's marked no sell.
So, Gingrich was lying. We have a quality none of the other universes has. Perhaps we should take this into the board and show them.
Maybe he didn't have to lie. Maybe his flunky went out during the trial and engaged in a little skullduggery.
He would have needed to log on as Parabolus and change the no sell to a sell.
And then log on as Gingrich and put in a buy.
So what's stopping us from doing the same right back?
We need their passwords. I'd be willing to bet we've got Gingrich's right here. And we could guess Parabolus's.
But then Gingrich could do it again. It could go back and forth like this forever.
Not on. Change Parabolus's password when you're done. We did that.
There you go. Guess it pays to listen. Change Gingrich's Flutwig humor stock to a sell, have Parabolus buy it all back, make sure to put a no sell on it, then change the password.
It just might work.
Put a no sell on it. Okay, so we've got to do that bit. You replace the briefcase.
Welcome to Sim.
Chocolate.
Greetings, Parabolus.
User maintenance.
Certainly.
Take them top.
Very well.
I'd like...
Sell. And for which?
Raymond.
I'm sorry, Parabolus. Universe Raymond is in stasis. Aspects may be added, but none may be sold until Universe Raymond is restored to full functionality.
That bites.
Bad command or file name. Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer true. Greetings, Parabolus.
Oh god. Learning so much about how to trade stocks. This is fairly accurate, I believe.
I'd like...
Very...
Buy.
And for...
I'll buy...
Very...
Pick an aspect. What are my choices?
I hate to ask, but What are my choices?
There are at present 4 quadrillion, 161 trillion, 893 billion, 220 million, 583,100.
Okay,
Would
yep.
you like a complete listing?
Yes. Cheating to do it, yeah.
Yes.
Thank you for your request. A complete listing of aspects will be sent from central processing as soon as it is completed. The listing will take approximately 5 units of end time.
Can you express units of end time in years as corresponding to time on Earth and the universe, Raymond?
Consulting conversion tables. Thank you for waiting. 1 unit of end time is equivalent to 16,744 Earth years.
I don't think we can wait that long.
You may try our faxback service. There's a queue of only 3 units end time.
Thanks just the same.
Very well, Parabolus.
Or maybe that's it.
Thank you.
Maybe we can't do the no sell thing. Let's just see how we go. Yeah, just give us some random alien concept. Alright, do we just talk to him again? Check now. Check on Flutwig. See who's laughing now.
Check now. Check on the Flutwig. See who's laughing now.
Give us back Fenord. The board member's eyes flutter shut for several seconds. When he opens them, he smiles.
One moment. Where's Parabolus? I don't know.
Gingranich.
Your authority. What's this about?
The tremendous act of generosity on your part, of course.
What act of generosity?
You have made Parabolus's universe, Raymond, the sole proprietor of humor.
When did I do that?
You had to know we would reinstate funding.
I did no such thing. You must have made a mistake.
There is a brief pause.
Reconfirmed.
Ditto. Don't say ditto. I hate that word.
No, wait. Wait just a minute. Get me a laptop.
I'm sorry, that's not available.
Budget cuts.
Haven't you heard?
Turn Raymond back on.
Done.
Damage report?
Well, all matter should have lost about 1/3 of its density by now, but everything it's measured by will also have lost 1/3 of its density, so they'll never know the difference.
But that's ridiculous. I used
You
It
did.
certainly explains
What?
why I've been a
Used
little less...
parabolas. Word.
Is this true?
I'll take care of him.
What a shame.
Maybe some time spent in Parabolus's universe would be good for Gingranich.
Change his perspective.
Give him a sense of humor.
I hear they have humility there, too.
Ooh, humility.
You kidding? We got humility up the wazoo.
Ah, they're still here.
I'm sorry. Would you like to go home now?
Yes.
Yes. Whoa. Wazoo. Uh-oh. Is this the end? We'll see. It is such a trip, Babylon's All. Mind-blowing graphics. Kinnikos, maybe. I'm not sure.
I just had to adjust my boys.
Ooh. Every 90s movie teleports in. Bye.
I'm getting wet just thinking about it.
Get them all out. You wrote a story like this? Completely normal.
Tasmanian carpet cleaning, a top job every time.
We suddenly found ourselves back in the bar, and as we blew through the universe, everyone crowded around the windows and tried to get a good view of the trip home. And we were glad to see that all the lights were back on and that home was just as we'd left it. Noah, Josie, Piotr, Ralph, Joe, Alfie, and I told the others about Raymond and Gingranich and Parabolus's little computer game. We didn't know what became of Parabolus. Some were understandably thinking we were pulling their legs. Some thought we were heroes, and some naturally made light of the situation.
Whoa, so the world ended for a while except in his bar. Does that mean we have to reset the clocks here or at home?
Here.
Good question.
Have you been through this
I'm getting wet just
before?
thinking about
I was
it.
pondering that very same question while we were waiting for you to get back from wherever it was you went.
Well, I'm not so pleased with the way everything turned out. Don't look at me like that. Those of us here would
She's
have
a
been the
beautiful
last
dog.
people on Earth. And provided they'd resettled us in another universe, we would have been the forebearers of the next human civilization. I can't think of a bunch more qualified. Besides, I would have been the mother of all humanity. Cool job title, you know. Would have made me a
Pretty
divine
tiring.
being.
You're good, but you're not divine.
God, is she always this power-hungry?
Oh yes, Athena liked this once before.
Well, you better count me out of this. I lost Minerva.
Juno, I figured you'd say that. Go on, Scram, you left Demeter running.
Oh, I can see one of those going over your head, but it's Artemis too.
Don't be surprised. I knew I'd hear a series of puns if I acted like a little prima donna.
I'd like to exercise the option.
Parabolas.
You've got the floor.
I'd like to beg my friends' forgiveness for not being there when I should have.
All right, let me catch up with chat. So, Chanoff, this is based on a book, but I don't think the story of this game is actually in the book. So this is kind of like uses the stories of the book as like lore that informs this. Might have been in the future, Chaucer. This, or I don't know. I think we're outside of time and space. Yeah, Paraffin. Hello. Yeah, it's a whole set of short stories. Yeah, quite the bar experience. Yeah, definitely worth trying to check out the books if you can. I think Amazon has Kindle versions. You can get an Audible book that has the entire collection of all the stories as one big audio book if you want to get it that way. Linked together by a common narrative. Yeah, themes are the friends we made along the way. So you have to give birth to an entire generation of humans. Yeah, it's pretty tiring. Cheers, the game was pretty intense. Had a rough time getting this finished, unfortunately. Yeah, and yeah, I can talk a little bit about that one after this, but yeah.
I was so angry, and that was such a strange sensation. These bodies lead to strange behavior. There's a constant surfeit of corporeal and spiritual noise.
That's exactly correct.
How do you creatures stay sane?
Maybe it's in the equation.
Right. I don't think there's a need for absolution here. Hate to say it, and I know you're a supreme being of some sort, but as far as being human goes, you were born yesterday. And for a human, I'm led to believe you did your best to do the right thing.
I just hope it's a long time before we come up for another budget review.
Not to worry. You've got some friends in high places. Two new friends.
Scary. We have a Pentium 166 on AOL to keep us sane. Yeah. Oh no. Let me turn this down a bit. I'm worried I'm gonna get muted. Ian Oblivion, thank you for the GGs. 90 Supreme being wearing a leather trench coat, yeah. Pre-Matrix. Thank you for the GG, Chelsea and Ian and Paraffine and Babylon Zor. Nice that all the beings who maintain the universe are drunk. Yeah. Barney FF, hello. Thank you for the GG. Michael Thing. Yeah, thank you for Mad Dog. Sam Warriors is also a 97 game. There you go. It all ties together. Imagine pitching the story for making this game. I think it was tricky to get Spider Robinson to be interested. It wasn't until like the game was a bit further along that he started like paying more attention to it. Except for books 4 to 6. I mean, yeah, on Audible, all I know is like there was a big compilation. Like, do a little bit of research into the name of the compilation of the books. I'm not an expert on this. I've only just started kind of reading them myself. So yeah, if you might find out more about it than me. Scuff Norwegian, thank you for GG. So Barefoot Tornado was asking, what was on my t-shirt? So let me just quickly show. I'm wearing a December shirt from last year. So there you go. Oh, I think this song actually appears in the book. I recognize the words. I remember those old gamepads. Yeah, I never had one myself. I was always jealous, and then I guess I was happy to find out they weren't actually that good. The ones for DOS. Was that Gravis? Yeah, the Gravis gamepad. Oh, did I? Yeah. turn up a little bit.
Halfway out of Levittown, we got our second win.
My beard is strong, thank you. Gets in the way.
My buddy had another jug. The cabbie had another pitcher and a half.
Is this Jake singing? It is. It is because there's a short story. They're talking about like there's a singer from the future who tells like these really sad stories that depresses everybody to suicide. But before that happens, Jake and the guy from the piano are like just playing a couple of songs that they wrote the day before. I think that's how it goes. Beard OP. Oh, I don't know about that. Okay. Written by Spider Robinson. Spoon. Okay, man, there's a lot of people involved in this game. First time you've seen an ominous darkness behind something. Yeah, everything's off. Everyone's gone to bed. Callahan Chronicles. I think that's the one. I think that is the collection I've got. Oh, Spider's saying this? Okay, cool. That's cool. Beard or not, there is no try. Oh no. Fucked. Hello. Thank you for the GG. Click and subsequent sounds at the end of leather Zippo holster. In fact, the sounds of Spider clicking open the holster.
Bye.
Sonal's running second hours today. I'm gonna go to bed any minute now. I'll say hello second. How's it going? Take-Two interactive software. Boo. Babylon Zul, you're welcome. Have a good night. Thank you, Kinnikos. I'm probably going straight to bed. Third of a day. I have no idea what you want to do today. I'm sure it'll come to you. Just thank the makers of some antidepressants. Oh, did it? Oh no. A very compelling game. Take-Two made, kind of. So Legend made this and Take-Two published it. But Take-Two kind of ruined it in a way. They kind of didn't really know what this game was about. And a hippie don't turn down, boo. Kind of sad. Yeah, me too, Chanov. It wasn't really marketed very well. Like it was marketed as like a Western because they saw the word Saloon in the title. And so like they're advertising it as a Western. Didn't do squat for advertising. Yeah, I didn't even know it existed until years later. And even when they published it, they released it with like a beta, like an early beta release of it. So they had to immediately release a patch because it was the wrong version. So it's the Easter evening they reach out and touch. Oh no. Oh, okay. Never heard of Take-Two before Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, I guess they were kind of new. Same time as that. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto is probably what helped. Publishers always ruin crap. Yeah. Toegia, welcome in. He's shocked by that news. Shocked. Nice. Oh yeah, you too. Nice to see you. Good to see you. How's your because you've been away seeing arty stuff, I think. How you been? Mic dropped to DOS. Yeah, I think I just pressed a key and it went straight to DOS. So that part of the mod is probably going to get muted because of reasons, I guess. It's pretty odd, but I don't remember if it was T2. Oh, yeah, I don't know myself either. Bloodshed. Yeah, if you don't follow Tarway, definitely give Tarway a follow. That's right, Exhibition. That's where you went. Unreal 2003 would have been called Unreal Tournament 2 if it wasn't for Atari being stupid about everything. Would have been more complete, less messy game if Legend had the years to work on it. Yeah, I guess you could say that for a lot of games. Yeah, a nerd wedding, and they had a first game instead of a dance. That's pretty sweet. Like Mr. Wolflot and I's first wedding, I think we did a dance to Hall and Oates. Yeah, you're making my dreams come true. It's good. It's good fun. It seems T2 published the PlayStation 1 version of Grand Theft Auto. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, first game is a good idea too. Let's put my face on. So yeah, it's 2 a.m. in the morning here, so it's getting a bit dark outside. Everyone's gone to bed. There's always this rudeness to DOS games. Done. All right, straight to the prompt. No ceremony. I also like how, I don't know if you can see this, but in the corner there's like an extra symbol. What is that? What is that symbol doing there? Is that deliberate or is that a bug? Who knows? By GTA 2, they're taking the reins with Rockstar. Good for them. Good for them. You put your PC box of Grand Theft Auto 1. It has Take 2 on it. Okay, old as heck logo. Man, I used to have Grand Theft Auto 1. Oh no, I do. I still have it. I can check myself. A face. Sand Warriors just replays the intro when you finish the campaign. You have to manually invoke the credits. Man, so lazy. Is it still early? Oh yeah, it's 2 a.m. here. Ready for breakfast. Oh man, I could do some breakfast. 42. What? The logo's on the back. Here's the US copy. Okay, so I've got, this must be, I think this is like the UK copy, so I don't know. Yeah, it's got DMA and I think it was published by BMG Interactive, so you can see there BMG or GT Interactive. So I don't think Take Two was involved in this one. You've never done a Grand Theft Auto? Well, there you go. You can do this one. The soundtrack is pretty good. Add 5 and multiply by quasars. I can do that. Eye of the Beholder 1. A few lines of text, then DOS prompt. Such an anticlimactic. Oh, really? Oh man, I wonder if because there's a C64 version of Eye of the Beholder now. I think Coffee Cup Arcade was playing that recently. I wonder if they've added anything new. AC games and plus DMA in the front for me and Take Two on the back. Right. Okay, so maybe Take Two was just the US publisher. Adult themes. I need to call my mum. Parent advisory. A lot of key presses that DOS would read as 2 characters, like the cursor keys. That might be half of. Oh, maybe. But yeah, maybe. I don't know. It could be that 2 second ago. Maybe I'll do the game again, and I'll go through the credits and see if I can trigger that. But it doesn't seem to be doing anything right now. See the code page 437. Man, I've seen a lot of these code pages over time. But I also like my theory that it's just the game crashing just at the end. I think I might have to call it a night because I am my throat is starting to disappear a little bit. My voice is starting to disappear. So let's go see who's streaming. Who's still awake? Speaking of Eye of the Beholder, Retrograde Tom is playing Eye of the Beholder 2. Captain Badgetail looks like she's just started playing Magic the Badgering. Cosmic Wheels of Sisterhood, I don't even know what that is. Ariel's playing Chicken Journey. Genevieve Leave is playing DOS games. DOS word game. Oh, okay, that's a strong contender. Glitchcraft is playing The Veil. Proton Fig is developing a kart racing game. MP83 is playing Pumpus and Selena. I mean, I'm kind of leaning towards Genevieve Leave only because of DOS. Uptime, yeah, 8.5 hours. That's nuts. Who would stream for that long? Great run. Thank you, Ian. Thank you. May you dream of talking dogs. I will indeed. Let's go raid Genevieve Leave. Because I don't think I've actually had a chance to raid her before. And if there are DOS games, that sounds very relevant. It is a long time to stream Z. I agree. Do not recommend. My brain's a bit of mush. Robot Spacer, thank you. No worries. If you wanna come along for the raid, there's a couple of raid messages here. The last one should work for everybody. It doesn't use any fancy Son of Automotes. Good night, James Nico, and Reach Out and Touch. Talking about beans. Coro Observer. I'll have a look. I'll look that one up, Kanakos. Michael Thing, you're welcome. Chernoff, thank you for GG. Barney, no worries, you're welcome. Tennille, has been working on a new book. Oh, I'll look into that. Tennille, thank you again thanks for the stream. Oh yeah, I've got to thank people for rating in and stuff. Hang on a sec. All right. So Deathblow 1971, Elijah Superstar, Wolf of Rock, Rosalika, and Grubby D. Thank you very much for rating in.
Bye.
I love it. Love it. Am I missing anything? Probably. I'm probably missing some things. That's actually not a bad sound command for the end. I think I've probably got other people to thank. My brain is disappearing. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Come along for the raid, even just to say hello to Genevieve Leave, and hassle her about DOS word games, I think. So yeah, I'll see everybody on the weekend, and I'll be playing a new game. I don't know what it will be. We'll find out.
Bye.
Bye.